You were living in your car for a while. You were driving your car across America, gonna go beat up fucking Aaron Cox, which I think if you would have fucking caught up to him, I think you might have beat up Aaron Cox, but that's not really saying much. But I think you would have beat him up for sure, I think, if your little fucking car would have made it there, but somehow it broke down. Exactly like it's a news, you know?
Wow. What's interesting here is we like to let these guys underestimate people like myself. And what's even more interesting is Glenda ducks and dodges anytime he gets a whiff of what's truth in his neighborhood. He'll head for the bunkers underground when, what's truth walks across the street. That's having the last laugh right there.
Wow. Oh, look, now you put your avatar up.
You gotta do better than that. Like, that's weak trolling.
Nurses moving shots over. Piece of shit.
Okay, so we
No
tried.
one can hear that fucking jiggy boo fucking crap, dude. Come on.
You say I look like Matt Pinfield. No, Scotty, I'm not threatening you. Are you threatening me? Scotty, I'm taking shits like on the porta potty. Scotty, you want to get nutty? Scotty doesn't know his mom and his girlfriend's a hoe. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty's too slow. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't make dough. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty is a Scotty. And I'm on the fucking potty. Scotty, you better hit the flush. Scotty, I ate your mom's pussy for lunch. Oh yeah, Scotty, ate your girl's pussy too. I even ate their ass. I put down on the gas. Listen, Scotty, you better get the fucking out of here, you little queer, you little odd. Listen, I can tell you right now, bro, you're a fucking fake. I cross the T's, dot the I's, don't make a mistake. You're a little pussy, for fuck's sake. You're gonna break, Scotty. Don't make me go get my loaded shotty. Don't make me get my loaded shotty. Buckshot coming at ya, fucking Scotty. Scotty Pippen, you're tripping. Scotty got caught slipping like a transmission. Scotty, you're not fine. Scotty, you're broken all the time. Scotty, you're broken like a bottle of wine. I said, Scotty, your mom is a hottie. Yo, Scotty, you little fucking turkey. It's okay, Scotty, we got you. Pepe Le Pew, here's some good dank for you. Hachu, don't bless me when I sneeze. Scotty, bitch, please. I'm sitting on my throne. Here's a fucking bone. I'm swerving, sweeping in and out of a construction zone. I hit Scotty like a fucking cone. Yeah, Scotty's all alone in his home. Scotty's getting a little twisted. Scotty wants to go to the mall. He wants to be like an Ethan Crumbly. He wants to be a Daryl Brooks. Scotty's going crazy. Don't give him dirty looks. Scotty thinks, well, it's his fault. He got the privilege. Scotty just wants to go ahead and take out the next man. Scotty is a ticking time bomb. Scotty's going after Scotty. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty's going to blow. Scotty didn't know that Scotty's going to blow when he stubbed his toe. Scotty didn't know that Scotty was going to blow when Scotty stubbed his toe. He got the ammo. He started going rat-a-tat-tat. He started shooting down people and taking a baseball bat to their brain. Scotty went insane. He got lit like a train. Scotty, oh damn, the CIA, they knew about Scotty, but they just let him be. They let him go, you see, because they want us to bring down the country. Scotty, you fucking scrub. Scotty. We got your manifesto. We ran your manifesto, Scotty. All right, Scotty, it's going to be okay. It's not your fault. You're not straight. You're a little gay. It's okay. You're a little emo. It's okay. You take it in the back, stuff it up like beans from Bean Burrito. This is no Diddy, no freak off, but I got to tell you right now, you're a horse, no trough. And you want to talk shit about me? Well, this is my channel, you little piece of shit troll. You little piece of shit, Scotty. What the fuck? Scotty, I had no problems with you. What the fuck, Scotty?
Why
would you not be your
go back to that?
Right, you just keep deflecting my question. Why would you not be your camera on?
You're the leader, and it's us backing you up. I don't think that's a problem.
Mike,
we're not leaders.
We
never claimed to be leaders.
Right. Why would you not be your camera on?
Well, they already have my arrest record. They have all this garbage on me.
Why were you not putting your camera on? You want to say what they've got to film, huh? Mike, they claim that Eric and I are in part of a domestic terrorist group. Come on.
Oh my gosh, that's loud.
Yeah, whatever, dude. And we're still here. If we're part of the domestic terrorist group, why will you not put your camera on, bro?
I'm still taking, I'm a millennial in this generation. It's just, oh, they're going to go and say I'm a millennial and all that.
No, you won't. It's just the shit. There's millennials doing fucking gaming fucking videos every fucking day. You think they care if they're a millennial or not? Here we go now. Here we go now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. I'm watching my peers put something in fear. Making the tears rain down like a monsoon. Listen to the bass go boom, explosion. Overpowering. Over the competition. I'm towering. Wreck get shot. When I drop these lyrics that'll make you call the cops. Don't you dare stare. You better move. Don't ever compare me to the rest that'll all get sliced and diced. Competition's paying the price. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Don't you call this a regular jam? I'm gonna rock this land. I'm gonna take this city, bitty world by storm. And I just get warm, just like Muhammad Ali. They call them Cassius. Watch me back this beat like a skull. That you knew I had beef with. Why do you riff with me? A maniac psycho. And when I pull out my jam and get ready, cause that mic go loud. How you like me now? The ripper will not allow you to get with Mr. Smith, don't rip. Listen to my kid tip. I'm blasting, kinda like Shaft, so you can say I'm casting. Oh, English built my mind, and I came up with a funky rhyme. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Break down. Break down. Listen to the bass go. 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 Listen to the bass go.
I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. You were black and I were white. He would always win the fight. Bang, bang, he shot me down. Bang, bang, I hit the ground. Bang, bang, awful sound. Bang, bang, my baby shut me down. Bang, bang, my baby shut me down. Bang, bang. Seasons came and changed the tide. When I grew up, I called him mine. He would always laugh and say, remember when we used to play? Music played and people sang. Just for me, church bells rang. Now he's gone, I don't know why. And to this day, sometimes I cry. He didn't even say goodbye. Didn't even take the time to lie. My baby shut me down.
Sam, or a few questions. Sam, me and you text quite often, and take away this last 2 weeks, but for a couple of months we were texting back and forth quite often, correct?
I wouldn't say quite often, but
Here and there, a couple times a week or so.
We texted frequently, but not.
Were you worried of Mr. Colfax's mental well-being?
While we were texting, what is that in relation to?
I'm just asking, when we were talking, did you tell me that you were worried about his well-being and that if I wasn't around, he would have nothing really to live for?
I have commented before that Mr. Colfax has, used a lot of online interactions to, have some ambition. Yes.
Did you make a statement that if it wasn't for you, he possibly would not be alive?
I don't specifically recall that. But
you don't recall that being on one of the phone calls from the show calls? Do you remember that?
I believe someone else stated that without had basically. Okay,
so I'll put it, me and you talking though, you said he had, if I was gone, he would have nothing really to live.
I don't remember the specifics. I mean, I don't know. Okay. I don't know what I'm testifying to that.
Okay.
Memories struck when it's my questions.
So, any further witnesses?
I'd like to ask Sam why he jumped in this chat and started talking shit. How much did you pay Vic to come here?
Isn't that weird, Sammy? Because didn't I say I bet Sam is the one paying Vic to come here too?
Huh. How much did you pay Vic to come here, Sam? Now I know why. Now I know why Sam got in my DMs talking about, I'm not coming to your son's trial, PHI. Because he's paying someone else to do it.
Well, in that panel I played earlier, remember Vic said Sam's got the money to have someone knocked off as well. Don't forget that.
My son is in court with some accusations, and that's exactly what it is accusations. And until court's over with, I'm not talking about it.
Okay, wasn't Vic saying that Sam offered him all expenses, as much drugs and alcohol as you want?
Yeah, to come to Indiana, to come to Greencastle, as he said.
And Sam, I dare you to ever try to use me as your fucking muscle man. You remember that trip? Greencastle? All expenses paid. All the liquor I can drink and all the weed and drugs I can do. You remember? You said you would pay the airplane ticket there in the motel just to go to Caleb's court hearing. What did you want me to do, Sam? Did you want me to go up there and sit beside PHI and Gabby, just get your shits and giggles on? No, bud. No, I'm not that type of person. Even though I may not like them, there's no sense in doing that. Why should I go up there to their court hearing? Okay, I know that they try to set me up. I know what kind of people they are, but see, that's on them. It's not on me. I don't need to go up there and intimidate these people. They haven't done anything to me, Sam. And you over there in Tommy's little circle, and he's fucked over so many people. And you know this, Sam. You know this. Why should we trust you? Why? Give me a good answer. Why should I trust you when you stab people in the fucking back? I can mention names. I can call them out. But it's up to them. I'll talk to them. I talk to them. Your money don't mean nothing to me, Sam. Your money don't mean nothing to me. And you know that. And going to that court? No, I don't care about going up there. That marijuana, that alcohol, all that bullshit, you gonna pay me? No. You ain't gonna use me. Now, I'm not gonna troll you no more, Sam. When I gave you my word is my bond. You broke your word, bro. So there's no bond between you and me. Your day will come. Everybody's day will come. My day will come. Just remember that.
Sam, what do you have to say to that? That's pretty.
That's the what is it? Survivors Network doing that. Mr. Survivors Network going on catches with catchers, but paying people to go harass somebody or to fuck with them or hurt them, whatever the case may be with that sick motherfucker.
Sam collaborating with Tommy, he's coming off of maybe the most goodwill he's ever had, where like both sides are like, you know, Sam's got more people being like rooting him on than he's had in a long time. And what does he get on the other side?
All while he's going on catches, all while paying someone to go harass and stalk someone else.
Sam, what's with that? What's up with that?
Well, I want Sam to know I will be making a police report with his motherfucking name on it.
Way to go, Sam. See what you did? Why is Sam getting involved in your business?
Oh, Sam's salty because all that time that Ed was being exposed by PCD, they thought that I was PCD. Remember, they were going to sue me because I was slandering Ed and making up all this lie shit about Ed. Remember that? PCD? Then all of a sudden when they find out that the Ed shit is true, oh, PCD, you did so great exposing him. Where's the lawsuit, Sam? Sue me for being PCD, please.
And from what I understand, this guy's like a landlord. He owns property.
Dude's like a slumlord. He's a slumlord sitting around waiting for the COVID money when COVID happened.
Oh.
Little bitch. Fuck you, Sam.
Double fuck you, bitch.
Wow, he better hope Elon Musk and Doge don't find out about the kind of things he's pulled.
And he said, Damone being my boy toy. I don't know if you know this or not, Sam. I'm not black enough for Damone.
Facts. I'm the black one. She's white.
Fuck you mean?
Sam runs away though, Sammy. You know that. He's a little coward ass, cuck ass bitch. He's gonna run away.
That's okay. Run away. He'll be back in chat with his one little comment every 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Because he's so busy. I'm the go. Getting chargers everywhere, you know?
Right, Pat Con, my mouth ain't dry enough for Damone. Come on up here, Sam. Let us know how much you were going to pay Vic to come harass and stalk me.
Yeah. Okay, so Sam goes and does this catch with Tommy, and I feel like he's at his peak when it comes to a PR thing. And then right after that happens,
Right, Grifty, we don't have a big enough dick for him.
What?
I might.
Oh, you guys are still going after Damone, yeah.
No, Damone's actually catching strays because of Sam.
Yeah.
Damone
Sam put
deserved it.
Damone's out there.
Sam doxed Damone.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
It was ostensibly an accident, but right, Sam uploaded.
No, he knew what he was doing when he did that.
Sam uploaded Damone's property records to Instagram, and by accident, and so he immediately removed them. But it's like, why did you? So obviously, when you upload something to Instagram by accident, it's because it's recent in your photo roll, right? Or it's in your photo roll somewhere, and you accidentally tapped on it, or on your desktop in a folder. It means you highlighted, because that's what happened in this Sam Clinton post. He went to post one picture. He ended up posting 6 or 7. One of them was an order that he made for a product called Dude Wipes.
But don't you get 2 different screens on Instagram when you make a post of photos to verify that's what you want to use, because you can resize them? So he looked at them twice to resize them and still continued and hit next.
Well, hold on. Back to the dude wipes really quick.
Oh. That's the important part, Ian.
Well, I don't know if you know.
That's all Eon heard was dude
I don't know if you know the story of the dude wipes. Like it's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, we've heard it.
Mitch?
Well, from Sam, about Sam, but not.
But are they regular or are they mint? That is the question.
Mint dude wipes?
No, they were flavored for some reason.
Flavored dude wipes?
Exactly, Jack.
I think so. I think they were
Exactly.
flavored.
What kind of gang shit is this?
Hold on, Nunya. Now you're getting the story. Now you get it, right? First off, your mind goes here. Your mind goes, why do ass wipes need to be flavored? That's where your brain goes, right? I get it. But let's hear the story from Mitch. Because everyone's mind's like, why do your ass wipes need to be flavored minty? Or
because
whatever?
people like Sam eat ass.
Okay, PHI. I didn't want to go there. Thank you very much, PHI. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, let's go with the story.
Sorry.
Sam. So, yeah. So Sam uploads. All we know is that coming from this Sam Clinton account, you see, wow, here's what, like, it seems like a normal thing he'd post, and then there's more pictures in this post. So you scroll over to see what other pictures he included in his post, and one of them is a receipt for Dude Wipes, and another of them is the property records of another person in this community. And so it's like, how did that accidentally end up on your Instagram account? I realize, giving you the benefit of the doubt, it was an accident. Okay, but like, that's the worst case scenario, is that it was an accident. Still, you had Bro's property records in your camera roll. That's undeniable. We can argue about whether it was intentional or not. We can't argue about the fact. We all have to agree, for some reason, Sam Clinton had Damone's property records in his camera roll. Why would he ever have that?
For what reason?
Yeah. We never got an answer to that. Instead, when he was pressed and it came his time to answer for that, what did he do? He ended up trying to do a reality distortion, because in another part of that post that Sam accidentally uploaded, there was some woman who was like a pred, right? And so then Panel Channel posts the proof of this whole scenario from Sam, this whole post he made. Basically, Sam Clinton ends up calling Panel Channel, alluding to her being like a pred protector, because she blurred out the identity of the female pred.
Wait, Mitch, I don't mean to butt in. I'm not caught up on like everything. You just said, who called the Panel Channel a pred protector?
Sam.
Just gotta catch up, bro.
Wow.
So the panel channel is the one that exposed this. So if you go to her channel, you see a clip that says, "Oh, here was this post that Sam Clinton made that made no sense." It had all these extra pictures, Damone's, dude wipe receipt, Damone's property records. It's like, why would this guy upload this to Instagram? So panel channel captured that, and it was another post about some woman who was a female pred, I guess, but panel channel blurred out her identity. So Sam's big brain idea was to divert all the heat off of him and call panel channel a pred protector, because in her post she blurred out this woman's identity.
All the while, thank you, panel channel, for protecting a female pedophile. So, go do your thing. And, if Damone wants the dude wipes, mint flavor, I will, a 3-month supply is on the way. But I don't really have much to add to that. I could, we could carry on with the stream, but I think that's what I wanted to say, and that's what I'm going to say.
I'm going to message Tommy tomorrow and find out if he would have still let Sam come on them catches had he known that the dude was paying him to go harass people.
I called that shit when Vic was talking.
Yeah,
that
I wonder how Tommy would feel to know that he took you on those catches, Sam, while you're paying someone to go harass another catcher.
Did he actually pay Vic, or Vic said he just offered it?
Vic said he offered it, but it's awful convenient that Sam hit me in my DMs just a few days ago telling me that he was not coming to Indiana.
Mm-hmm. Trying to save face.
So now I know why he's not coming to Indiana, because he's paying Vic to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Sam, don't do that. Notice he disappeared. He disappeared.
He did. Just like he did whenever I said the same thing about Vic. Like Vic said in his video that I played earlier, Sam has the money to knock someone off. Don't forget it.
So I don't remember Sam and PHI being enemies like that.
No, I can't stand the little fucker. I can't stand him. He helped me get to Texas to do that catch with Damone, and the first thing he did was throw it in my face that he paid for the plane ticket. Now he's like, I should have paid for Vic going to classes instead of you going to catch a pred with Damone. So you regret a pred getting caught and a conviction getting done? Because guess what? There's a court date that I have to go into at Texas, and Alex has to go as well. For that catch.
He said he regretted it?
Well, he said maybe I should have paid for Vic to go to some classes instead of you to go hang out with your boy toy Damone.
That's what he said.
Oh, yeah, that was his comment. That's what he meant by that?
Apparently.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. That was...
Dude goes on catches with a whole ass catcher, but then comes on here and talks about how he shouldn't have paid for a catch to be done.
Okay, so he's phrasing it, go hang out with the boy toy Damone, and what actually happened was that that was a trip to catch a predator.
That was the catch that the guy pulled a gun on me and Damone.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And so he's saying that he regrets contributing to that trip.
Of course he does, because it's me.
Weird.
It's not Tommy. The dude, Sam, he's gay. Make it make sense. And I'm sure Tommy's going to love to know about it, Sam. And I'm going to make sure he fucking does.
I didn't fully get what, that. I got that he was trying to insult you. I didn't fully get what his comment meant. I'm actually going to try to go back and look at that real quick.
No, I asked him how much he offered Sam to come to Indiana to fuck with me. And then his comment was, maybe I should have paid for Vic to take some classes rather than you to go to Texas with your boy toy Damone. And I went to Texas to do a catch, not to hang out with Damone. I'm not black enough for him, Sam.
Why would Sam go and say something like that to you? Did you do something?
Because he's a little bitch who hates getting all the L's he keeps fucking taking.
Did you do something to instigate that?
Yeah, I exposed Edward and Jules, and then PCD exposed Edward even harder. And because PC did it, they thought that I was PCD, and I was making it all up.
What a weird ass comment. That's why I kind of just, the things Sam says, I just like, it's in one ear out the other. But maybe I should have paid Vic to attend a criminal sexual abuse trial as a defendant. What the fuck? He's even if this is a joke, what he's stating here, it means that he's typing out that he is lamenting that he paid money towards a catch, and he wishes he would have put it towards a fucking stalker creep to attend quote unquote criminal sexual abuse trial.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird, Sam. Like, I don't get, obviously whatever he's saying here is chock full of like innuendo about things that maybe people that don't follow all this step by step know exactly, but
okay,
so I'm letting you guys,
I'm going to make sure that Sam and Vic get paperwork with their names on it, since they think this shit is so funny.
I'm trying to piece together what he's trying to say based on what I know. And it took you guys saying, when you said, because I don't know what he means by fly you to Texas to visit Damone, your boy toy. I just take it as Sam's talking shit. But what you're saying is that is his way of saying, instead of funding, because that trip you took to Texas, you caught a pred.
Correct.
So this is a man saying...
So instead of paying for me to go catch that pred, he should have paid someone to stalk and harass me.
Why would he say that? Was that the real Sam?
Yeah, that was him.
You guys think the real Sam would say something like that?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. That dude's bad, bro. Behind the scenes, especially. Oh, yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, he's bad. He's all bad.
Wow.
He defended Ed to the very fucking end. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
So if there's anyone who should be upset about Sam and Tommy collaborating, it might be the Tommy side of things.
Well, see, what Sam doesn't realize is I've already been once and filed paperwork with his name on it, but I couldn't have him served at a P.O. box. But we do have his office address now, so I'll make sure that it gets to him this time.
It sucks that you have to take things the legal route.
I've had to do it several times.
And you feel it's necessary. And honestly, to be honest, I can't blame you. Between the call from Vic to Nunya's landlord and him posting that online, and then Ryan posing as his own hitman, and that women seriously trying to give step-by-step directions to his doorstep, knowing that the person wants to do him harm, not knowing who the hell the person is. She was okay with whatever happened to Ryan that night. So that's how these people think. And so,
yeah, and Sam sat on his little live with her laughing about that shit.
So this is what you guys are up against, and I don't blame you for getting restraining orders if you have to. It sucks that online arguments escalate to that. But Vic is a psychopath for one. Like,
that dude's fucking nuts.
He's a psychopath. He had experiments done on him, right?
Sure, several.
This guy has these experiments done on him, and one thing leads to another. He ends up, the first we get introduced to Vic, he's carving wood, right, for no reason on a locksmith panel at 2 a.m, and then he starts carving a coffin. Right? Didn't he carve a little casket?
Mm-hmm.
He's like a woodworker guy.
Mm-hmm.
That should have been the first red flag.
But he made it for Ed. He made it for Ed.
He made it for Ed, and then had a talk with Ed, and became the biggest fan of Ed, and went on a crusade against all of Nunya's people.
While he's catching 16-year-olds.
That's how I first became really aware of Vic. Vic showed up on my panel, and he was saying, you know, I've come to realize, he had this whole awakening, I've come to realize that the Nunya bites are worse than the Edvidians. And I remember he even posed to me, you know, he's like, well, he said, is Ed, he said, Ed's worse than Nunya. And then I remember Nunya being in chat saying, Mitch, you really believe that I'm worse than Ed? And I kind of was trolling, you know, I was like wishy-washy. I was like, well, you know, let's see what people think. And I feel bad about that now, honestly. So I don't know if Nunya's still there or if she even remembers that, but
Read Dreamonology's comment.
Nunya had to go smoke really quick because she's tripping, because Blazin and her are going at it in private fucking chat.
So basically, yeah, Vic decided that the Nunya bites were worse than the Edvidians. And he was just in time saying that right before Ed got found with child rape on his phone. And you would think, from Vic's point of view, he's like, oh, I maybe backed the wrong horse. Maybe the person who was attacking the CP guy, maybe she was right all along. But no, he didn't do that. He went twice as hard against Nunya somehow. Where's all this energy for Ed? Vic? What the fuck? Vic, why don't you fucking call Ed Stairs landlord, asshole? Like, he's the one that you defended and had child rape on his phone. What has Nunya ever done that could compare to that? You fucking idiot. All of you idiots that attack Nunya and hate on her, do any of you go as hard? How many people go as hard at Ed Stairs as they do at Nunya? That's insane. Shouldn't people go at Ed Stairs harder than they go at anyone else? He literally had child rape on his phone. What's worse than that? Right? And all we hear, if you want to say something bad about Ed, all you hear is, leave it alone. Just let it go. Let it die. What? While everyone else gets harassed about everything else, we have to exclude the very worst thing that ever happened?
Well, because that eviction they keep harping on means way more than anything Ed did now, Mitch. Come on.
Think about it. All those people you see harping on Nunya's eviction, think about every time you see them saying something bad about it, ask yourself, how much time and energy has this person put into condemning Ed Stairs, who had child rape on his phone? And here they are spending all their time bitching and stalking a woman over her evictions. Like, they literally do whole streams about it and read out her paperwork and dox children in their paperwork. And they justify it. It's psychotic. The stalking of Nunya is fucking psychotic.
Just like I told another person about Tommy. Don't get chummy with him. He throw you up under the bus, and I'll be damned if he didn't do that. Okay? But yet, y'all people, well, a handful of you, trying to play both sides. See, you can't juggle like that. It'll never happen. Either or. Either you're with us or you're against us. See, I'm calling out the terrorists, the real terrorists. We know Ray Ray's one. We're not talking about sweet baby Ray. We're talking about little crying Ryan. We're talking about Angel Don Epley. We're talking about Tommy Fellows. You are a terrorist. We're talking about Robert Cole Graham. You are a terrorist. Stephen Stencil, you are a terrorist. John Davis, you are a terrorist. All of y'all. See, I see that little circle going right there. Y'all chasing each other's tail, don't know which one is going to be the leader. We know little Jeffrey Pooh, he ain't no leader. He ain't never been any kind of leader. Little Jeffrey Pooh, he's always been a follower. He's never been important to nobody. That's why he tries to play like he's important, that he served for his country. No, he didn't serve for nothing. Jeff is a compulsive liar. And it's funny to see all y'all over there going along with this bullshit. It's really funny. I find it really ironically funny. Okay? It's really funny to see that train wreck. Jeff, I hope you get another 12-pack of beer today. Maybe you might get enough to get you a case. So that way when you go live you can pass out. That's a common thing around you, boy. See, you still have a mind of a child. Maybe an 8-year-old. I know you have a mind of a 5-year-old. And I'm trying to be nice to you. You try to show that you have authority, but you look stupid. You look like Donald Duck in a police uniform. That's how stupid you fucking look. Now we're going to move on. We're going to talk about two people now. We're going to talk about Angel Don Eckley and Tommy Fellows. Since y'all are good buddies, and y'all lick each other's asses all the time.
Guy'll always be a follow-up act, a bench warmer, not a headliner. Just saying.
And blow hot air up each other's ass to bloat each other up. I'm going to do what you told your people to do, Nanya. I'm going to do exactly what you said for them to do. That's making calls and sending letters. See? I was going to do it anyways. But since we both going to do it, I'm going to hit 2 birds with 1 stone. Longmont government, city government knows who you are, Tommy Fellows. They know that you should be a felon. You should be going to prison.
Whoa.
And you should never, ever, ever, ever be around any children.
Oh, that's turbo crying.
Sick motherfucker. See, you like putting your hands on women. Fight a man, boy. Fight a man. We're not talking about Cocksmith.
Hey, asshole, idiot. Tommy Fellows' story is different from what you guys put out. He's still catching every day. Hashtag Tommy's still going in 2025. What are you going to do about it? So you're going to shut him down? Okay. Let's see what you got there, Tiger.
Put your hands on a man. See what a man do to you. No. You don't think
this is the subversive that got to wear a mask to your face. Not really call you out. And when you call him out, he's going to just bow down and take a seat in front of you.
Put your hands on a woman. And then you're going to mistreat your own kids, boy. Tommy Fellows, I'm going to ask you the same fucking question I asked your friend, Ed Stairs. I'm going to ask you the same question, boy. And I want you to answer me.
Hey, what happened to this idiot dragging Predward stairs every day till the day he dies?
You wasn't there for your own kids. So what are you here for, Tommy? You're not here for the children. You wasn't there for your own children. Why are you in this community?
Wow, I'm seeing arrests. I'm seeing detainments. And then the courts of Colorado are all screwed up. But he ain't going to talk about that part. He's just going to keep dragging Tommy when he's getting a whale of a catch like Stanley Harsha.
I tell you why? Because
with Kelly.
You make it your income, but you don't pay taxes on it. You don't pay taxes.
No.
See, I know that you and Ed talking. Because see, the day before he went to
Hey, is that why they got Flathead around? He's kind of like the, pseudo IRS agent, right? He's the one that's got to get the ball rolling with the donations.
Bill, he called you up and pleaded with you. Help me. Vicky's going to come after me. Get him off my ass, please. Tommy, please. You know that's true. Called you up, talked to you. You talked to him. Y'all did whatever y'all did on the telephone. Now, Tommy, again, why are you in this community? And you cannot say you're here for the children because you're not. You are a fucking liar. Just like Jeff and just like Angel Garnepley. Again, Tommy.
Well, it does take getting some sickos off the streets to do something for the children. I don't know what his logic is there. But, yeah, he's definitely here for the children. All right. Better watch out.
Hello. Colorado Ped Patrol, CPP, why are you in this community? If you can't take care of your own kids, why are you out here in this community saying you're trying to help children? You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Amazing. I mean, I might not have children, but at least I was a child myself at one time and knew how tough it was to raise me. But he doesn't have any children, never has had any children. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. You're not going to have any children being a lot lizard at the gay parade at the freaking truck stop in Cabbage Town.
You ought to go to prison. And you might damn well go to prison.
Well, here we go.
And I'm pretty sure you probably did have something to do with Alex being swatted. Because you and Steph were pretty tight there. Y'all got the same type of mind. You out here just for one thing, and that's for money. You get out here for the catches.
It does take money to keep the operation going, just like Vic's been grifting. Right? Oh, if anybody cares, immediately need to send money.
Because if you really was, you would get convictions. You would go to the court. But no, it's too much for you.
Oh, wow. So even though he was helping Shay and knowing possibly, well, more than likely, he was knowing about some of the cases and the problems in the Colorado courts. I wonder why he's putting it on Tommy and not the courts being really shady, protecting peds and preds. And yeah, it's pretty messed up. Colorado's really messed up. I wonder why he doesn't have the depth to go there with it.
Damn lazy to get up off your little lazy ass to go to the courthouse and go to court on these people. Oh, wait a minute, you're drunk. That's why you're fucked up high on heroin. Oh, wow. See, we know you're a heroin addict. That's why you have to have that methadone. See, people...
He definitely doesn't have that look. And when he had to all of a sudden become a superhero and jump out of the way of a ped hitting the gas on him with a freaking deadly weapon of a car, and he's flooring it towards him, and he's got to, do some serious dancing out of the way. I don't think a heroin junkie or guy on methadone would be able to kind of handle something like that and know exactly what to do and retreat back over to the car, get your own weapon, even though it's, bear spray. But, hey, these guys have been successful so far on even getting Tommy Fellows' Second Amendment right to bear arms taken away. Isn't that amazing? He still goes, though. methadone, heroin or not, they're not stopping them. And if they do, it's just because the courts once again need to protect pedos. That's the way I look at it. My opinion.
Y'all flock together. That's why you got that Vanessa girl, the toothless bitch, the one from West Virginia, the crackhead. We seen a methadone bottle in her glove compartment. See, we have people like
I wonder what it took for him to get off all those crazy drugs he used to do. He just moved right to a lot of pot. Like, I mean, lots and lots and lots and lots and lots.
On Epley says she has a child. That woman does not have a child. See, she has a child, just like she is black. And we know that.
Wow, hey, Gay C, authority check. You hear that? He's talking about kids. Oh, man.
This woman is fucking solid white. She has that blackface syndrome. Telling these lies.
It's amazing that these internet police and IRS agents, besides doing your financial audit and shit like that, right? But yeah, they're there to make sure that, you know, if you want to LARP like you're black on the internet, they're there to make sure that everyone knows that you're white. Because, I mean, it just seems like he's the racist piece of shit. But anyways, hey, you know what? At least I only used the hard R word in one episode for an audit. All right.
People that lie like that, they all congregate together. Look at Jeff and Anya. Oh, they're real good friends. Oh, JD. Oh, he's Jeffy's friend now. See how all that adds up?
God, he's screaming.
Locked together.
He's screaming like he's at a freaking gay parade. He's the ringleader, and they're just doing a straight man shaming ritual, just walking down the street. Anybody that looks straight, they surround him, shame him, you know, keep that death by 1,000 cuts going.
I will make this promise to y'all. I will drop some more phone calls I'll make on you, Tommy. Oh, damn right, I will. I will make a lot more phone calls, you little son of a bitch, you. You think it's funny calling me
wasting resources to entertain his team. That's what they need, is a team. And you're either on the team or against them. That's some good divide to conquer bullshit, because it's not breaking down from what Predward did. Like, they need it to.
From private numbers? You dumb motherfucker. I can prove that you're still calling me up. Yeah. Yesterday morning you called me up. I got it, Tommy.
Oh, he's ready.
We see? Little boy.
Tommy's a freaking national hero, even probably internationally. Thank God Tommy Fellows is keeping this piece of shit busy so he's not messing with single moms like they usually like to do. They really can't bring the fight fully, you know, head on with men. Always having to really go, you know, eat at Mr. Whisker's restaurant in Angel's Town.
I haven't been calling you. I've been making calls about you, and I will continue to do this. And you're really going to be surprised. When I drop a phone call, I may drop it this Friday. We'll call it Friday Night Fright. You're going to be frightened when you see what I did.
Waste of resources, hashtag by calling the cops for your little doo-doo show. That's all I see. And a lot of simping to whoever's keeping this guy's pockets. With some little bit of jangle jang in there. Just a little bit to keep them going. That's what they do to use these freaking stupid-ass bench warmers. Not the first. To step up, because the last guy didn't work. You watch, and then when Vic fails, it falls back onto Fellowmon.
Word gets out real fast, Tommy boy. Tommy Fellows, guess what? We know you got your son Blake to take his post down. Well, he's doing just like you, grifting for money in a car. And he done broke in someone's house and stole all their shit from them. Stole people's vehicles. That boy's gonna he's gonna go to prison. You know what?
Yeah.
I hope he does go to prison.
Amazing that Vic didn't keep pressure on Scummer like he said too. About that car, you know, Scummer stole. That's outright. All that stuff's outright.
he does go to prison, Tommy, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of kites being passed around in prison. You know about what a kite is, don't you?
We've heard this type of threat before, especially from the losing side. Let's say major supporters of Flailhead, Flathead, main supporter of the rodent. We've heard from his cut crew in the past, which is pretty much non-existent now, besides Fellowmon, right? But yeah, he even said that he would put in a message to the guys to make sure that if I were to be, well, when I get arrested, Mr. Cox gets arrested, he'll be on the first floor with the sickos. Right? That was one of their promises, I guess. Get me arrested, right? Pass around the kite, make sure people know that you're a sicko in there. You hurt kids, and it's all just Lucifer's army. Flailing, tripping, wigging, tripping out, yo. But you know what? That chicken is about to get plucked. That bestiality, fantasy, pedophilic chicken it's getting plucked. Probably just like right now.
They're going to know all about that boy. He's going to be punked, especially in a Colorado prison. That's no joke there now. See, your son has got
people that actually do that, and especially that type of prison rape fantasy, are also the sickos that have tried to get me swatted or get me put on like an extremist list. And this has been a serious like direct threat, right? So that way, if I ever get pulled over, I'll probably get tased or shot. Then they can pull the body camera footage and monetize it. That's the sick shit these people are into. That's how sick and influential neuro-linguistic programming and the influence of predictive programming, in a sense, through like the bigger movie companies and so forth that are online. You check out the patents of Hulu. That's always been an important one if you really want to deep dive in how the predictive programming works with the movie industry, and interestingly enough with the reality TV type stuff. I mean, the occult on the other side, they claim that they can kind of remote view ahead, a little bit of someone's life, and then be able to either make them kind of play it out like the Truman Show, what they want you to do, and at the same time, you are the Truman Show on their big little Hulu and Netflix shit like that. Where they're making money off of your torture in life, basically. You become just a character that, just a fictional character, but they're, using their movies and revenue to make money off of, what they can do to you, in a sense. It's pretty sick, and they use bench warmers like this as pseudo social engineers. Somebody dangled the carrot to Vic and says, "You're gonna do a great job for us." That's, what I'm gathering here. It's another bench warmer.
On his record, and in August he goes to court. Wow. Why couldn't you have done a better job with your son, Tommy? Was you too busy beating up on your wife? Trying to control her? See, that's what this is all about, is that control. See, I'm one person that you're never, ever going to...
Here's the thing. There were charges and court cases and so forth. He's still catching. I'm not going to assume the worst happened, like these guys are trying to peddle and sell, because it seems as though that everything's fine now, and I couldn't even imagine trying to raise kids these days on how tough it'd be. But you got sickos out there that definitely purvey on them, like this sick map freak benchwarm.
Control. Never in a million years. You'll never control me. I control myself.
No. This pred is so out of control. That's why he's trying to control other people, but saying he's not trying to control anybody.
And Nanya, Angel Don Epley, I ain't forgot about you. You big old wildebeest, you. My God. When them phone calls drop, I'm gonna have me some fun. That's gonna be a fun day. Oh yeah. I'm doing exactly the same thing you do. Angel Don Epley. Ray, but not Ray, but Ryan. I'm gonna do the same thing you do.
Wait a minute.
Don't worry.
Wait a minute. Is he all high pitched and upset because Nunya called JT Colfax's family member? Is that why they're upset? Wow, that's interesting. You better not poke around that area, or else all of a sudden Blazing Dean will be on your ass, white knighting for JT. But she's not with them. She stands alone. Okay.
And Tommy, you've done a lot of shit now. It's payback time. What are you gonna do? Try to get KR? Call me up, say he's a police officer? Is that what you gonna do? You poor little thing.
Oh man, you guys want to play dirty like that when like Vic calls around playing like he's an investigator. That's all you gotta say. Oh, I'm just an investigator. Really? No credentials.
I still got those texts, Tommy. I still haven't put them out. But a lot of people have seen them. But I'd rather for people to hear the phone calls, Tommy, because see, this ain't no joke. This ain't no joke. That fuck is the wrong one. What you done pissed me off.
Sounds like he's been caught already and pissed about it. And then the pred catchers just kind of take over from there.
You don't scare me as much as I scare you. And that is a fucking fact, Tommy. Tommy, you got a lot to lose. You got a lot to lose.
No, he doesn't. He lives in a small trailer, probably for a reason, so Preds aren't going to sit there and try to sue him for a bunch of assets. Dumb.
When they come knocking on your door,
like Rob Lowe. I just bet Vic loved it when Rob Lowe was up on CPP Tommy's front porch trying to grill him. Like, go, Rob Lowe, go! Right? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Freaking JT's all loving it. Oh, you did such a good job, Rob Lowe. You're doing a great job for us. Keep it going. Little does he know, I mean, even Rob Lowe is such a freaking blowhard. Doesn't even know that he's white knighting for who was once the main, well, I mean, he should be actually frying in the electric chair for the murder of John Benet Ramsey. You got Rob Lowe, Channel 31. Rob Lowe, all white knighting, trying to accost using big media. 31 Fox, Denver. Oh, God, Dum. Hello, Dum.
I hope you answer that, Tommy.
Hello, McFly. Right?
And when they come knocking on your door.
Right? Hello, McFly.
I hope you answer that, Tommy. But you got a lot of answering to do. And again, Tommy, answer this.
He just came out and sat on his front porch, Tommy did, when Rob Blow showed up. Like, what do you want?
Question. Since you was not there for your son, and you more or less pimped your son out, knowing.
Oh God, authority check with the shit show. There you go, weaponizing the kids. That sick thing, man. Are you gonna do anything about it? Oh, wait a minute. You're all together, kind of secretly, with spit, especially with your boy inflated head, flail head there, huh? Didn't want to put him on blast, huh, Gacy?
Law. Like children. You knew that. You knew it. And then you're going to use that story to make people feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for you, not one damn bit. Your son, I feel sorry for him. Your other son, I feel sorry for him. But for you, no, I don't feel sorry for you. You could be hurt laying down on the sidewalk needing someone to take you to the hospital. I just look at you and laugh and keep on walking. And I would not even look back. It's pretty serious. But see, I didn't cause these feelings. You caused them, Tommy. You caused them by your own fucking actions. Action speaks louder than words. And when these phone calls drop, ooh-wee, you're going to be fired up. We better run you a fucking bathtub full of cold water and put ice cubes in them some bitches because you're going to be so fired up, you might burn the fucking trailer down. See, you try to intimidate people. You've already had somebody's truck burn up. Yes, Tommy Fellows, CPP, Colorado Patrol, you are responsible for that. You're responsible. 100%.
Hey, there are a couple of arsonists around in that JT Colfax arena. Maybe they did it because they like to burn shit up and try to blame it on Tommy. I don't know. That's seems to be the trend.
Stand for that, Tommy. Say it's not so. Everybody in Longmont is going to know who you are, Tommy. Everybody in Longmont.
Oh.
They're going to know all the little dirty deeds you have done. All the proof that we have. They've already seen most of it.
And I guarantee you the majority will still cheer him on. Thanks for doing your country service there, CPP Tommy. I'll put money on it.
And you better keep eyes on that little Facebook group of there. Your son posted in, woo-wee. Maybe I might have reached out to a bunch of them. The same ones that commented on getting Blake a car. Tommy, teach your son better than that. Work. Don't depend on people giving you shit. So you're already teaching your son the wrong thing. And say, this is the kind of thing I'm going to pass out to everybody in Longmont. The terrorists that they have living in their neighborhood. Their son breaking in people's houses, stealing their cars, doing drugs. And their daddy is a heroin addict.
You know what? He does have the same cadence of the Tooth Fairy. Doing roll call. Busting it all out, right? Uh-huh.
That's not going to be a good look on you, Thomas Fellows, Colorado Pet Patrol. That's not a good look.
Roll call.
And I hope Alex does take a step to court, and I hope that lady gets locked up. And I'm pretty damn sure if she made that call, she could have very well made the one to jail. Now, wouldn't that be something? Terrorist.
Wait a minute. I thought the caller on the swatting for Jeff was already apprehended and arrested and charged. Probably already got the electric chair. Who knows?
Think about this.
See, that's the whole kind of the thing, right? Colorado has either got lethal injection or gas chamber, right? And that's what we were telling Monograph and JT Colfax. Go turn yourself in, and whatever you do, stay away from the lethal injection. The drugs aren't what they used to be. Horrible.
Who was that terrorist friends before she got busted out? Who was Steph's friends? Don't forget about that. See, these people are trying to redeem themselves. To get the shit and the stink off of them, they're trying to redeem themselves. Like they didn't do nothing wrong. No, bitch, y'all all knew. And that Papa guy, man, get the fuck out of here. You're as scummy as the rest of them. And do I feel sorry for you? At one time, yeah, I did. But now, no. I don't feel sorry for you.
Nah.
You get what you get. Stupid motherfucker giving out $17,000. I doubt that. I really do.
Man, just the other day he was all kind of talking about God and, you know, God's plan, so forth. Interesting.
Another way to redeem themselves.
A week before he's talking about poking voodoo dolls.
Come on, show proof. Show proof. You lost your tractor trailer. You lost your company. Show proof. Or you're gonna play it deaf and say,
did your seance not work out midnight in the graveyard?
If you're a millionaire, then you got 5, 6 houses, but you only live in your mama's bedroom.
With Duckbot, and he's living in just like some others, you know. Still living in mommy's house, and mommy just moved out. Got a better one. Here you go. You can just keep the nest. You don't ever have to leave it. It's like he's with Gerald, probably still at Gerald's house.
And then you have people like Steph entertaining you.
Bruh, it's because she's the topic now.
Wow, that goes to show. Shows mentality. And the cover up. They're playing cover up. We gotta cover our tracks. We can't be caught associating with them. They'll come after us. Well, you know, the right thing you should have done was distance yourself from those people. So when the shit does hit the fire, you won't get shit slung on you. But since you was up there when all that shit was going down, you're as responsible as the one that made the call because you knew about it and you said nothing. And then you're going to have the audacity to say, oh, well, when Alex was here, I gave him a glass of water. So fucking what? So motherfucking what? Why didn't you give him a 12-pack, a 6-pack? You're too cheap. But you want to throw that in there so people think that you're the good guy. No, you're a fucking user, manipulator, pretty much predator. Papa Doo-Doo, you hang around with predators, you must feel predatorial. Just like Angel Don Epley, Robert Cole Brown, Tommy Fellows. The list goes on and on and on. Oh, there's going to be more than just those two people I'm going to call. I forgot. I got to call another person's soon-to-be ex-wife. Yes, I said it right. Soon-to-be ex-wife. And I'll give you a hint. They have a big fucking nose, a big nose. And the husband looks like he has a cone on top of his head. His head looks like it's an egg. I'm serious. Yeah, we're going to call your wife. That's right, we're going to call your wife. We want the scoop. Because, see, this is the thing. Your relationship at home.
How about trying to get a hold of the wife of that big whale that Tommy caught, Stanley Harsha? See what she thinks of the whole situation. If you want to start calling people's wives, just harassing. It's because the threat of the courts and calling the courts didn't work for them. So start harassing people. There it is.
Is it going to work out when you're always here online? Always. And the shit that you say and you troll people and you dox people.
Whoa.
It says a lot about you. Whoa. You're not getting along with your wife at home. So
and this guy was on the phone screaming to me, I'm going to dox everybody in the community. All of them going to do it. Hey, Vic, you should calm down, dude. No, fuck you. I'm just going to do it in my life. Whoa, fucking hold on a minute. Whoa, no, fuck you. You're black. He hangs up, right? Whoa, wait a minute. Well, threatening to commit suicide there all of a sudden right there at the end. That's pretty fucked up. Block him back. Fuck you, man.
Get online, take your anger and your frustration out on everybody else so you feel better. You know who I'm talking about. Ooh, I got her name too. Now, how do you feel? How do all y'all feel? Knowing that Vic can make calls.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He can press a variation of 9 buttons. Holy shit.
Truth. And not make calls to upset people. Making calls as an investigative reporter.
Oh, wow.
I'm an investigative reporter, and I have the right to call anybody I want to call.
Yeah, under the guise of that, but it might pertain on how far you get and what credentials you got. Your little brother being thrown down the well isn't jumping out of a tree and busting a miner and grooming that miner on a catch. Yeah, not a lot there to really go by as far as credibility, I'd have to say. Anyway.
I'm not spreading lies. I'm putting the truth out there. And Tommy Fellon, people in Longmont, they all get to know who you are. Oh, yeah.
Blue.
And Blake, you're infamous now in Longmont. Infamous. Not famous, but infamous.
Wow.
And Tommy Fellows, CPP, Colorado Pet Patrol, I assure you, before this year is out, you will be on the news again. And they won't be having you up there on your behalf. They're going to be up there talking about you, just like Rob Lowe did, asking questions.
There it is.
Now, wouldn't that be funny?
Oh, wow. You mean the state actor from Channel 31 Fox News at that time that JT Colfax sent, that Tommy Fellows got a permanent lifetime restraining order against, and then when I call Rob Lowe and ask him about JT Colfax, he has no idea who he is. Interesting. Not incredible. Oh, just all of a sudden, there's your amnesia there, Fellowmon, little lead for you to track down. No, he's too busy white knighting for that main supporter of the rodent. Damn.
Someone come up there, knock on the door, and you get that shit feeling like, oh, fuck, it's the cop. Blake, go answer the door. Blake goes answer the door. Or whoever goes answer the door. Hey, it's a reporter. You're not going to like that.
Hey, you dumb old... God, what a fucking dumbass. Rob Lowe doesn't work for Channel 31. Oh my God, that's the level of bench warmers they've sent. Oh, fuck. Jeez.
See, I have every right to call every neighbor out there and say, hey, you want to know why this man's walking up and down the street screaming and yelling? He's crazy. He's a terrorist. He terrorizes people.
Oh.
You make threats to people. Tommy, you made a threat to me, boy. And you fucked up royally.
This is why we need no due process and immediate execution of beyond a shadow of a doubt when a perp meets up with a 13-year-old from the internet. Tommy should be able to pull out the presidential Colt 45 and put two between the eyes, and that's it, done. No taxpayer, no sitting on death row. Amazing, huh? All right.
You fucked up royally. You want to call and harass me and then say that you're going to continue doing it? Okay. Let's see who can make the most phone calls. Let's see who can damage who first. See, I don't have to play damage control. I don't give a flying fuck. However.
Yeah, dude, that's such bad projection right there. There's such lying asses. Whoever prepped him for this, that's dumb fuck.
See, I don't have to play damage control. I don't give a flying fuck. However, you do. Because you have a lot
he's just doing damage control for Scotty, Fredward, Tacos. There's a few more there. Fellowmon.
Your credibility, you done lost that years ago. But see, people around you that don't know you, they're going to all see this. Especially your neighbors. They all need to know that there's a thief living on their street. Make sure they keep their doors locked. Make sure they take all their valuables out of the car because there's a thief there. Your son is a thief. A felon. Well, soon to be felon.
This guy's just an intellectual property thief.
Oh, I'd like to be a fly on that wall in that courtroom. Woo-wee. See that little boy?
He wasn't afraid when he did all those crimes, now was he?
See, now he's weaponizing the courts when he wouldn't call out the courts for their lack of knowledge and going on to this and trying to stop it. And not presenting discovery, possibly, so Preds walk. What happened in Catfish for the Cause case. Guy, she was such a good decoy on this guy and got him so good, he pled guilty right at the beginning, the next morning, whatever. Maybe that same day, going in front of a judge, pleads guilty. Then the second arraignment or whatever it is, the second preliminary, they go over this. There's no discovery there to go over, so he walks.
Bet he's gonna be afraid if he has to go to that big house.
Here's a sick.
That little boy goes to that big house.
See, here's especially young boy going to the big house fantasy. You guys as chickens get plucked. Maybe even already happening.
Just take him up under his arm and make him their little punk. And say, Tommy, all this falls back in your lap for not being there for your son. You're a horrible, horrible, horrible person. And like I said, you should never, ever be around anybody's children, especially your own, because you allowed one of them to get molested. You knew about it. You did nothing.
What?
Well, guess what?
Nothing.
Tommy Fellows. That has
wow, isn't Tommy's story is that's why he started up CPP is because of what happened to one of his children? That's what I've heard. Wow, the twisting going on here. You know what? I'm wondering if CPP Tommy may have had a big catch in the last day or two to set this guy off. Oh, there it is. We got enough. What a dumbass.
Scotty! Scotty! We're all gonna die here. No, we're not gonna die. No, we're not gonna die. We're all gonna die! Scotty! Scotty! Cheryl was right. We're all gonna die here. We're not gonna die. We're not gonna die. We're gonna get out of here. Scotty! Scotty! Cheryl was right. We're all gonna die here. We're not gonna die. We're not gonna die. We're gonna get out of here. We're all gonna die here. We're not gonna die. We're not gonna die. We're gonna get out of here. Scotty! We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. All of us. Scotty! We're not gonna die. We're not gonna die. We're gonna get out of here. Scotty! Scotty! I don't want to die. Scotty! Cheryl was right. We're all gonna die here. We're not gonna die.
Scotty, Scotty. Scotty. We're all gonna die here. No, we're not gonna die. No, we're not gonna die. We're all gonna die. Scotty. I don't want to die. Is there a way around the bridge? Scotty! Scotty! Is there a way around the bridge? Scotty! We're all gonna die! All of us! No, we're not gonna die. No, we're not gonna die. We're all gonna die! No, we're not gonna die. We're not gonna die.
Well, what's going on there? What's our date today? August 13th, Wednesday. Got a couple of things to go over here. You present dates and videos on purpose. That way when they're played, it gives a frame of reference there, Mass One. Like when I played that video from February 2nd on your stream. And it says February 2nd. Then he's tripping out. He's talking shit about my brother right now, man. He's talking shit about my brother. You want to just sit there and talk over people like a madman. Like Vic and all of a sudden spaz out saying you're going to be freaking... Gonna start poking voodoo dolls and shit. It's stupid. Really not gonna get much done that way. My gosh, you guys got an agenda. You gotta shut down Tommy in 2025. What are you doing messing around with everybody else? Unless that's their little cover. You even stated that. Yeah. Well, good thing I prepared myself a long time ago to dig into some fucking weirdos' heads like this, man. What I'm going to do is I don't usually like to try to promote or share out fucking weirdos like Warbot, because that's what they want. But right now I'm dropping a link to a post right now in the chat room. I'm going to just pin it too. Let's pin it. I'm going to go over there. No proof from Gomez 6 days ago, as predicted. God, it's such easy wins with all these losers. I thought you didn't believe in God there. Uh-oh. See where they're going. The only comment, this is great. This is great. The only comment for that 6 days ago was Fellowmon. And you know, I kind of want to make like a spoof account for that, for his little stupid, I mean, come on, man. Oh my God, we're collecting the creeps of YouTube. Why? Because your handler says so? Your handler needs these people put on blast and called creeps. Got it? Got it. So he says in this comment, it's really interesting because I'm going to debunk this bullshit because this has been going on for a long time. And how he has these cliffhangers on his evidence where he's not including in the PayPal records for his buddy Flathead in his videos. And Warbot shares it out. These cliffhangers. Oh, I gave you a little bit because your ankle biting was boring. Number one. Seriously, man. He claims, here's the comment. He claims someone struck his lame live stream back in 2019. Well, you know what? There's a cliffhanger where he should have said that I was a part of. I was on that stream. When it was Google that took it down over pornographic video clip material. All Gomez does is lie. Word salad weasel. Wow, I mean, he definitely presented a couple of nice cliffhangers there where that stream that you were on, why would a good Christian man want to come on if there were pornographic images being played? I mean, he came on, you know, he's there pretty much the whole time. He couldn't say, but there was no pornographic material and the stream came back up. All Gomez does is lie, word salad, weasel. Well, is he talking about this stream right here in 2019?
You're going to be putting a lot of lies in there, dude, so...
No, I mean, the shit about her is all, it's going to be 100% what she said and the people.
Why, to try to get her shut down and fucked with?
This is not involving you, Aaron. This is like...
No, but come on, dude. See, you're talking about respect for women, man. And I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm just busting your balls if you want to do it. Because, I mean, to keep it going and have your roast stream come out next year or whatever, and you're keeping it going and you're keeping it going.
Coming out in a couple days, and it's going to get over with. I mean,
it's not going to get it over with. It's going to make it really bad because it's going to be lies.
No, it's not lies, man. It's everything that she
It's
said.
not all lies. See, dude, I'm telling you, man. What you guys are working on, I wish everybody just pushed through and worry about trying to get fucking human traffickers put in jail. Fucking fentanyl dealers.
None of us are going to get them.
No. You have no idea because I don't know what kind of backing or network or protection you got. If it's just you and OJ, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. What I'm saying is there are people out there doing real lies.
No, it's not lies, man. It's everything that she
It's
said.
not all lies. See, dude, I'm telling you, man. What you guys are working on, I wish everybody just pushed through and worry about trying to get fucking human traffickers put in jail. Fucking fentanyl dealers.
None of us are going to get them.
No.
None of us are going to get them put. We don't need to do anything because we're not supposed to. So what are you doing there? Trying to shut people down that are. With your propaganda, little bullshit cliffhangers, and trying hard to omit certain evidence, yo. And a lot of it, too. You guys are pretty good with these cliffhangers of presenting, and then I wasn't even there. The reason why that stream got taken down in the first place is because Fellomon's sitting there with this nose plug and saying Cox and Cox and Cox and Cox and Cox as much as he could. And then he had whoever his crew was at that time, Nicola, you should speak up. Whoever was striking that stream for pornography, there was no pornography there. That stream came back up and ruined a lot of little paradigms. So when Warbot wants a legacy channel made of him, and I oblige. I mean, people want documentaries made about him. Even Vic, he says he wants a documentary made about him. So when I make him a legacy channel, start to share some of his posts there, a little bit of retort, and it gets taken down. After it gets shared out, it gets taken down. But I'm the liar that, oh, it was just Google that did it. Well, I mean, that channel was there for a while and kind of popped up here and there, and it was almost a 2-year-old channel, I think. All of a sudden, overnight, it's gone. Oh, it's just Google. Google caught it all of a sudden. Oh, it was Google. What about the post that Dorkbot's making then? Why didn't Google catch his? If that's why it came down. Interesting enough. Wow, right? So, even though Fellowmon and his crew don't want anything to do with taking down, fentanyl dealers and meth dealers and human traffickers, what are you doing in there trying to say no proof from Gomez as predicted? God, it's such easy wins with all these losers. What, you cry crew losers? You guys are the ones crying on the internet, literally, really. And it's bad. It's really bad. It's like I thought humanity hit a low, but grown men crying. There's a cry club out there, really. Grown men crying. Meet up at little bungalows at the hot springs or something. Y'all cry and hug it out together. There's a club. So when Fellowmon doesn't want to be involved, we're not going to, nobody's going to be able to ever. Right here, again, one more time.
Not all lies. See, dude, I'm telling you, man, what you guys are working on, I wish everybody just pushed through and worry about trying to get fucking human traffickers put in jail. Fucking fentanyl dealers.
None of us are going to get them.
No. You have no idea because you.
Okay, so none of us could. What is that? Little bullshit defeatist attitude. That shit spreads. But so why get up in the way and help try to take down pred catchers then? Huh? Fellowmon? Warbot? Vic? Why you guys so... Oh, wait a minute. Y'all are kind of acting like some cop preds to me. What happened to that Meth Claws account? I haven't seen him around for a while. Wow, maybe because I called him out as, wow, you're really acting like a pred that's been caught in a sock. Just probably changed socks. I mean, that's how infiltrated it is. Jilly. AI Jilly. It almost seems as though these guys don't care about the lies that are put out there as long as they're talked about. Give some oxygen, maybe. Maybe. Huh. You guys need that much clout? No, wait a minute. I think you guys are a really old network trying to hide is, hey, we just all met because this great pred catcher movie is kind of a bad movie. But dang, when there's street justice, if you can dole it out, oh man. Right? Building a database is some fucking sicko weirdos, especially these pieces of shit. Hey, Fellowmon, why do you need to be so relevant and messing with single moms again? Or moms and their kids? Fellowmon, what are you doing?
They sure did, Cruz. You want to know something even funnier, Cruz? today, actually, me and I showed Sabby and a couple other people. I figured it out. Remember I was telling you guys they have accounts that are talking sexual about my kid? And it's funny, we tracked it and they changed their name and updated it to Creeps of YouTube now. Isn't that crazy? It's these people that do that shit. They've done it to Good Guy. They've done it to his kids. They've done it to plenty of our children. Tommy's kids get doxxed all the time.
Wait till I get your docs, Harper. I'm gonna have fun.
Oh, go ahead, Harper Taylor. Find me, bitch.
Oh, I will.
Harper Taylor.
See, willing participant there with Harper, but with Anthony Cruz up in there, just an FYI, just like the Brandon case where you have somebody that's admitting that they're autistic, you might want to not let them try to sling things around like that. Because we found that there are some autistic and special needs people that are up in the mix that are being used and weaponized because they're easy to gaslight. And it's just like the kind of like the case with that Noelle girl, special needs, and she's porn bombing who is telling her, whoever's telling her to porn bomb, she's doing it. And that's not good. So Fellowmon to be up in there, another seems like special needs case to me. But having Anthony Cruz up in there saying that he's going to get the, dude, that's not good. To publicly even say that and have that type of intent. Well, we're coming for your docs. Just because they side with each other, but it could also, just like Brandon, up in the camp to make that look bad. But the way Anthony Cruz has been used as an attack dog is going to make people look bad, and that's why he's being used throughout different camps. Or has been. But anyways, back to the clip. Fellowmon again with you. What are you doing with, trying to mess with moms and their kids? Just like Renee, right? All up in there. So it's not a good thing to try to pawn off, especially when I have the emails that I'm waiting to drop of getting that legacy channel of Warbot's request to have a legacy channel. And I start it up. I bring it up. Here we go. And it's gone the next day. And I've got the emails where it says that it was human initiated. Not, Fellowmon. Let's go back. Hopefully I can. Well, it'll just take a second to get there. And when it was Google that took it down over pornographic video clip material. And he could have added in, even though there was nothing like that there. See, these pencil neck little Silicon Valley pieces of shit that have been propagating bullshit for years and years and years and years. What I find interesting is I thought there was going to be something done about that type of stuff. Interestingly enough, I mean, I don't mind my larks that I do getting put out there. And oh my God, he's done such horrible stuff. Dude, I'm not getting my mom's house raided for drugs and CP. Never have. Okay. There won't be any of that. Because I'm not what you guys are trying to frame me as. And it's been for years and years and years and years, one thing after another. Almost every day. So, when you get disproved and it keeps going and going and going and going, right? As much as of a willing participant that I am,
and want to have my drama LARP shows and news and music shows with some information. And it just seems as though now, and I could be jumping the gun again, right? But I try to stay hopeful when there's promises that like the dirty FBI is going to be cleaned up, which all this shit's part of, and protecting, attorney generals and their shitty reputations instead of actually getting sickos off the streets. Oh my gosh, it came down to the people having to do it because there's some failure going on there somewhere. Even though the law enforcement is doing a spectacular job, it's just the problem is really bad. So when the oversight and we the people jump in to become again the oversight, of course you're going to have propagandist pieces of shit there. What weaponizing? First of all, God, it's such easy wins with all these losers, huh, Dorkbot? And I can prove just the basics how that channel went down. Right? No matter who struck it to get the AI going on it, and then whoever's connection is, it would spam G over there to make sure it goes down. Come on. Anyways. It doesn't look good. One more time on this
Yeah,
clip.
life a living hell to
They sure did, Cruz.
Wait till I get your dogs, Harper.
And you want to know something even funnier, Cruz? Today, actually, me and I showed Sabby and a couple other people. I figured it out. Remember, I was telling you guys they have accounts that are talking sexual about my kid, and it's funny. We tracked it, and they changed their name and updated it to Creeps of YouTube now. Isn't that crazy? It's these people that do
Well, she doesn't realize that Fellowmon's been around in stupid accounts like that for a while, trying to get his clout wherever I show up. But for some reason, I know where to show up and try to watch a little bit. And then when I do pop up all of a sudden, that's where another whole crew's got to form up all of a sudden. It's pretty interesting.
that shit. They've done it to Good Guy. They've done it to his kids. They've done it to plenty of our children. Tommy's kids get doxxed all the time.
Wait till I get your dogs, Harper. I'm gonna have fun.
Oh, go ahead, Harper Taylor. Find me, bitch.
Oh, I will, bitch. Don't worry.
Yeah,
It has really gotten out of control where an autistic man is a data collecting. I'm telling you, it's just that makes the whole both sides not look good because autistic people are being used on all sides. But the thing is, if you want to limit anyone's freedom of speech in a sense, though, it should start with the RSOs. That way, trying to get people's docs isn't the problem. But I see where Anthony Cruz is coming from because what they're protecting, they probably don't even know what they're protecting. The handlers and the script writers and the string pullers in the background are using people like this Harper chick, Community Blowhardio, Warbot, Vic, many others, Fellowmon, Nicola, giving the rub and tugs in the background of the frontliners that I just mentioned, Spamgula, petting them a little bit with online immediate tech support 24/7, right? Financial people in the background like Kay Rand, how she wanted to give 50 grand to the Muffin Man and just she's pissed and gonna drag him a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna take my fun out on you, right? That Muffin Man ain't gonna give a shit. He just got 50 grand. Then all of a sudden she's cry support for Fellowmon as a shoulder to cry on his Creeps of YouTube channel, mind you. But these guys book burn the shit out of way too much. They're book burning way too much to be really trying to call anybody out And especially when you can be disproved and then you don't even mention anything about it. And you got these cliffhangers that are, it's serious libel. Now, as much as I'm a willing participant and want to document your guys' fuckery, all right, where do you just suck up your fantasy and go, holy shit, man, I need to grow the fuck up. And that's exactly what you guys need to do. Because when Vic was around, man, he played a pretty good part as a straight man. Then all this gay fantasy comes out, and now he's talking high pitch like he's got a demon like totally powering him. Like the Dorkbot CP suspect power bottom account that gets taken down. You guys are book burning way too much to be taken serious, and even by a judge and law enforcement. Oh, wait a minute. You guys have already all tried that, and it's not working. So what now, right? What now? Right? Oh, I'll tell you what it is.
Motherfucker, that's what you said.
He's an RSO.
Yes, you did. Yes, hell you did, dude. Yes, you did.
If he was an RSO,
you did. It came out of your fucking mouth. You need to go and lay back down and get needles stuck in you. You need to go back to your nerves.
Fucking map.
You're just like a pincushion. Hey, man, every time you get a needle punched in you, I got a voodoo doll. I'm punching a needle in you. So when you jerk, that's me. Think about me. Think about me.
Dude, I don't no. What I think about is you getting hammered by a detective. See how he's got to rage quit because he can't control the situation because he tries to control people by making threats, saying that people are RSOs when they're not.
Motherfucker, that's what you said.
So in here, I want to go back.
And a little bit more.
Yeah, like doxing his medical information and
sharing. Oh, no, I never seen his medical information. No, this is what he was telling me.
And
this is what he was telling me.
That's what I'm
why
saying.
He was going, why he had to go to the doctor.
You shared all the information with the puppy mill.
No, see, this is the thing, man. What I put out, everybody already knew that. Everybody already knew that.
God, he's a really good liar. No, there's definitely things that I don't talk about publicly on the internet. And I think your medical should be one of them. I mean, we've already proven that with the Malibu case where she's doxing her own medical records, right? And shit like that. Yeah, you don't, I might talk about a couple of things, but not my schedule and shit like that, going to see doctors and shit like that, right? I mean, come on, really? But that's why I do what I do, so we can tell when pieces of shit like this are lying.
Information with the puppy mill.
No, see, this is the thing, man. What I put out, everybody already knew that. Everybody already knew that.
If I went and hung out with you, I wouldn't come online and share all your personal shit with everybody.
Well, see, this is the thing, man. This is the thing. When you don't know anybody, you like it. I see you tried to turn my camera on, didn't you?
You can't do that in StreamYards, you old fuck.
Ha 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 ha.
Who's the RSO that you said was next door, Vic?
Hey, that's that guy. That's that guy. You know, the brother.
You know. It's interesting that you can't turn on anyone's camera through StreamYards. Right? I mean, people that use it can say, nope, no way you can turn on anybody else's camera through StreamYards. I mean, unless there's an administrator account out there that maybe you can, jack into, maybe. That's not me, though. I don't do that shit. I don't have time for it, man. I got too busy to do 95% of the shit you guys are trying to pin on me. And that other 5% is LARPing just to get just to give you guys a little bit of teeth to, give you some more rope. make you part of the drama LARP show really before you guys get flushed. Make you into some content. So he's going to say, hey, you turned on my camera and you can't turn on anybody's camera. That is the level of psycho bullshit that these guys are part of. Fellowmon, you just are the leader of the cry crew there. Get Simon up in there with you. Crying Lyin Simon. Who else? We got that list. Fellowmon, Lee Pleatherman, Vic, Warbot, Mass One, Crying Lyin Simon. Cry Club. All breaking down and crying. Supposed to be these big, bad, tough men. What the heck is going on with some puss bags, including this little puss bag here, too?
Aaron Victor Cox, Pat Con.
Clovis leaves a message. I was accused of the same thing by BD. She said I did it for clicks. Clovis
Aaron Victor Cox, Pat Con.
Clovis leaves a message.
Yeah, wow, is that Ed? Is that Ed trying to get PatCon to go attack for him? Huh? And then, now look what PatCon does. Let's go back on that little clip there. Was fired and lost his qualified immunity because a sicko found a loophole. He doesn't want to get into that, but he'll have his dumbass sheep come and try to troll me. There you go.
To his live stream right now, so everybody can go over there and tell him what a fucking scumbag piece of shit he is.
Oh, wow. Is that Ed sitting there? Actually, JT Colfax was sent in there. I'm looking at the Quantum LARPbot channel where Ed sent all these maggots into that chat, pulling the strings in there. Wow. Nick Cuck, JT Colfax. There's probably a few accounts that were not in there. And you know what? I tagged. Maybe that's why you guys needed the Gomez channel down, because I had so many of you fucking half-wits tagged to the AI. But guess what? Once it's there, man. You guys got tagged. I literally came up in your little camp and started doing my graffiti. But all that's gone. But isn't that interesting? Back in when was this? That's off the Quantum LARPbot channel 2 years ago. February 1st, 2023, right before his charges dropped. His first round. Right before his paperwork dropped, right? Yeah, because they did that. Well, they were trying to do that GoFundMe, all that serious GoFundMe for Nick Cook and his family, which, I mean, it's a sad event, but it just seemed the way they were using the event to push around the GoFundMe and then use me to fight with them, that I'm the one trying to attack them. Dude, no. You guys, and then all of a sudden, Predward's charges drop not too far after February 1st, 2023, right? Or am I wrong? No, that's why there's channels there like the Quantum LARPbot channel that catches shit like this. Let's go back a little bit. Come and try to troll me. There you go.
To his live stream right now, so everybody can go over there and tell him what a fucking scumbag piece of.
Wow, he's using his audience and his crowd and PatCon and Nick Cuck to come and attack me like a gatekeeper. And PatCon doesn't. Look what PatCon likes to say about me today, right? But still, all of these accusations, but no one's saying, hey, Mr. Cox, coming up into my chats or my comments, we would really like to hear your side of things. No, I mean, if you guys want to believe the fantasy, I know it's a little more interesting than the actual truth. But I'm telling you, when the truth does get opened up all the way, you guys are going to be blown away, man. That's all I can say, because the things that you're not seeing, this is an age-old cult. This cult is older than we thought and has more ties to some really serious sick shit. And I was either going to retire or I was going to take some swings for the fences on some sick shit. And look what happened to Predward right after this.
Idiots.
Wow.
Go over there and tell him what a fucking scumbag piece of shit he is.
Wow. Clovis
Aaron
leaves.
Victor Cox, Pat Con.
Clovis leaves a message. I was accused of the same thing by BD. She said I did it for clicks. These are some really bad thinkers. No, Clovis, bad thinking is thinking that I tried to dox your daughter's school teacher and you call the cops on me for that when it wasn't. And then had Kim back up your bullshit story. This goes a lot deeper. See, if there's any sheep that listen to this, I know they'll...
It's amazing how Kim and Clovis were teamed together, but took each other to court over a child porn material trying to be planted, caught at a firewall. The ISP company catches it, and then all of a sudden there's a civil case, and then it gets dropped like the morning of. Huh. It's interesting that Monograph just dropped his case against Rakita Law, and then I go to collect my just desserts from Mass One on that, on our bet that we had nothing to do with apologizing about his brother, which I didn't take back, but he's gonna cry that I did. Anyways, so yeah, I mean, when they want smoke and then I give it back to them, they definitely cry like some serious MFers. And then all of a sudden, look what happens after February 1st, 2023. Soon thereafter is when Predward's paperwork goes public, which is interesting. Why didn't we find that like right off the bat about Predward? But you know, there was just a point where I was like, God, these people are so fucking pathetic, you know, and I was always trying to work on something that's more meaningful than their little agendas that they set up their truth, or it's almost like they set up a think tank where they're trying to control the flow of information. And that's not good, because that's gaslighting other people to do the dirty work for you on the culprits that you guys come up with to have a Creeps a YouTube channel. And also Clovis loves that other One Who Got Away channel, right? Uh-huh. Which seems like LARP Busters, maybe it really is true. LARP Busters being the son of Clovis, him running a couple of channels in the background that, I mean, it's not even really, it's interesting. It's not even really to monetize. It's to have clip channels to try to control the narrative on something. But I think it really is. It's to keep the drama going because people love the drama, instead of trying to help coordinate with the catchers and keep catching and, you know, First Amendment auditing going and cop watching going. But it's come to such a good hybrid point, which I just knew it was coming. I just saw it coming a long time ago, where the pred catch becomes a cop watch. And that's not vigilantism. They're going to try to label that they, them, all of them, that are protecting something so old and disgusting and nasty that they're going to send in their shitbags to the wolves to be destroyed. Because, and I even called it a long time ago, it's the whole trafficking industry is being streamlined. They don't need their middlemen. It's already set up. I mean, you can even say that Y2K was to put us on those tracks to help protect that we fight each other which helps protect their streamlined human trafficking now. But we were put on those tracks back in year 2000. I know that for a fact. Because of what I was forced to do in that year and where I was at and what I was doing. And I didn't belong to myself at that time. I did almost feel like a captive made to do some really gnarly, nasty shit for Y2K. And it's fucked up what they did. And then what happened? 911, 2008, some serious shit happened. 2012, serious shit started to happen. I mean, everybody's up in arms about this pred that got shot, but no one's really up in arms about that rancher that got shot back in 2016, backed by the government. That's what's fucked up. Still nothing being done about that. But anyways. Yeah, the selective moral outrage to keep your sicko psyop going to brainwash people with the sick shit so they stay in the drama instead of becoming the oversight. But it's really a trap for people to accept that there's vigilantism when they take down Tommy the terrorist. I mean, come on, man. Right? I mean, you guys got a lot of work. Get to work, right? Get to work. Oh my gosh. Here, let's listen to this for another minute.
Tune out so they can keep their bullshit narrative going, right? They don't want to hear this. But this is what Edward doesn't want the sheep to know.
So I go live on Ed Nick. This is the original stream, 2023, February 1st. Nick Cook and Edward S. take their sympathy LARP for clicks and clout. Oh, can take their sympathy LARP for clicks and clout and shove it. What did I write in the... At Predcatcher, I even tagged them. At Predcatchers, News and Drama, Edward S., Nick Cook, and all the chat mommies that back them. Dang. 2 years ago. Let's listen to this for a minute.
They weaponized a sex offender, maybe entrapped a few sex offenders, but Edward is going to call the cops on a Predcatcher for possibly entrapping someone or a predator.
That's interesting because, yeah, Clovis had some issues with the FBI back in 2000, 20 years ago, something like that. With actually Locksmith was on the other team, it seemed like, where they were shutting down Preds in the Yahoo chats, just hundreds a day. Oh, maybe by sending them CP links and then reporting them. And that's kind of like a form of porn bombing. Now, as much as that is effective, that's still Clovis and Edward possessing CP. And that's the vigilantism there to make it look bad to what? Create policy. And that's what they've been a part of. There's been many people that can prove that and have proven it and have talking about it. But they want those people gone and, gone. Shut them up. Isn't it interesting that they're still using some, well, no, maybe Edward got caught with it all. It seems like he did, but he got out of it somehow, got out of it real light. That explains a lot, man. Maybe, what's going on here. Let's see.
Wow. Edward, what were you doing in the trucker industry, in the trucker community? Were you calling the cops on people too? Or were you there for clout and clicks, trying to be big boy with mommy's daddy base? Uh-huh.
You know him, for sure.
Yeah, see, I was calling it out then, 2023. Were you trying to use your mama's computer to look people up and act like a big guy?
Aaron Victor Cox, PatCon. You know him, I'm sure. You know Fellowmon, I'm sure you know Aaron.
All right, well, I got other stuff to do. You guys can listen to this guy cry. I'll be in the chat.
You know, the Beware Mouse Defender.
Oh, yeah. But he doesn't want to go over, and I'm not defending the guy, he doesn't want to go over exactly why a sicko was able to find a loophole and get a detective fired. That might be a little bit of a part of making sure you have all your shit together when you try to prosecute sickos in your predator catcher's big old grand for clicks and clout LARP. There, Edward.
I literally...
For some reason, he doesn't want to go over that part.
So I go live with that title, and then he goes live if you're kind of lost. And then he goes live, and I mirror him back. So this is me mirroring him back on that stream, because I figured he wasn't going to show up, but he gate kept and sat in the background like a demon would do on a throne, and sending in all their little demonic little soldiers. And JT Colfax is in that chat. Amazing. Huh.
They just want to call the cops on each other. You dumbass. We got it. We got you, what you guys did. Coming into the chat like you did. It's there. Don't delete anything. Oh, Edward, you're so easy. It just took a little bit longer for you.
Yeah, he's live right now. Everyone go say hello.
Gatekeeping. He's gatekeeping right there.
Why don't you, instead of not being important enough...
I even got music going in the background to make it copyright, to make it copyright free, basically.
And running from my chats after a comment like a bitch, you come into the chat and go drop a join link.
Oh,
And
you know
maybe...
him, but you didn't know he had a channel? Yeah, he's got a channel.
And maybe I'll put some things aside that I'm a little bit busier doing. And then I'll panel up with you. But Pussbag Edward S. knows how to manipulate people. Because, well, I mean, I got plenty of opinions. I mean, his crowd should ask him what he was doing in the trucker community. Huh? Was he calling the cops on truckers too? You shouldn't be doing that. You probably shouldn't be calling the cops on other predator catchers that you're trying to mesh in with. But we've seen the news and drama channels plenty, especially in the 1A where and the cop watcher communities, where A Balance. See, that's all Edward did is take over for A Balance's little position of bullshit and drama and news. To label people the way they need to label people. That's what we've been going over in this broadcast. It looks like the same program, Edward, whether you know it or not, whether you are or not, that's what it looks like. You are the same as someone like News Now Houston, to where you had to read out the sick, gory details what happened to News Now Houston's victim. To all your people that came and trolled me, you sick fucks, easily being so swayed and persuaded by this fucking, in my opinion, a state actor, we got you all. Well, we got a few of you. Look, we thinned you out a little bit.
that you, Scotty?
Oh, yes, sir. It's me, Scotty K.
What's up?
What's going on? I just want to check in. I thought you had branches, so I talked to Nicola. Plus, you have an all-star panel here. I would love to. We're making AIDS jokes, Holocaust jokes, right up my alley. I didn't know it was like this, but
That you, Scotty?
Oh, yes, sir. It's me, Scotty K.
What's up?
What's going on? I just want to check in. I thought you had branches, so I talked to Nicola. Plus, you have an all-star panel here. I would love to. We're making AIDS jokes, Holocaust jokes, right up my alley. I didn't know it was like this, but
That you, Scotty?
Because a sicko found a loophole. He doesn't want to get into that, but he'll have his dumbass sheep come and try to troll me. There you go.
To his live stream right now, so everybody can go over there and tell him what a fucking scumbag piece of shit he is.
Wow. Because a sicko found a loophole. He doesn't want to get into that, but he'll have his dumbass sheep come and try to troll me. There you go.
To it.
Dude, I will slander you so bad. We got eyes everywhere. Have you not heard me?
Shizzle gonna hit you with another riddle or do.
Stink.
All we talk, positive grounding, ginger, garlic, rosemary, shadow mask, raise awareness to predictive programming, beacon warrior and temptress, earport and crypto skew, Masonic roots, transparency, see-through, don't forget about mag, bitter, truth, much respect, don't be stupid, chapter 2, by the way, it's time to pick up the truth, Mexican band, talk shit, then he ran, Macy, Kinder, cult influence, trash, celebrity mask, be like can be fearless, conscious X, influence past, I dissect narratives, I killed the MC, maybe Machiavelli, fucking vote and fuck money, 8 p.m. reading scrolls, watch something pretty while I smoke, zero infinity is like a throw, I wouldn't lie about Pat though, you might not like how he reacts, yo. Dude, I will slander you so bad.
Acting prodigal, not even logical. Motherfuckers ain't even got that good chronic dope. Smoking on that brown, take it to the motherfucking
We got
basement,
eyes
bitch.
everywhere. Have you not heard me?
Shizzle gonna hit you with another riddle or do.
Can't be holding ground, no doubt. Want no problems, leave her name out your mouth. Waiting for game over two to drop another track. Bumping Tony believes I'm a satanic piece of shit. Then Penny slanders me in the name of the cone 710. AC went from auditing kicks to a show about shit. Don't make Crafty laugh because then it's time to take a dab. In behalf, get lit. Zachary Hubble thinks I'm deceiving because I see a reason that the Bible may be fiction. Owen Benjamin believing Jordan Peterson is fiending. We got a poor dirt farmer advising Fredrickson and then Mad Max dad of mine. And again, hate on me because I'm not looking for a friend. Watching trials with Kim. Angela G can't eat saltines. 10. Laughing with Diana X and DNSMA and Mike True threatening. Zombies brain worm injection.
Keep that frown upside down, count your blessings because you got a thorn crown. Mental induce some type of psychosis. These motherfuckers wanna try to get some more of the dope.
We got
It's
eyes
to cope.
everywhere. Have you not heard me?
Shizzle gonna hit you with another riddle or do.
ABC bot know what set you in. What's truth under 24 hours surveillance? Sentinels ain't watching, they playing. Scotty's got more losses than me. Taurus gives Olive Garden cards for free. Tune in for a day drive stream. Last resort, Clovis wouldn't eat human meat. When will Lulu take his eyes off a Tracy? Snitch like activity, it reminds me of Vitaly, Fellowmon, Nicola, yeah, Mr. Jones, finding freedom on loop. A call for an uprising, Fresh bits, ain't got the fucking proof. We got eyes everywhere. Have you not heard we? I was slamming you so bad. We got eyes everywhere. Have you not heard we? I got clip. One clip. I pulled them up. We got eyes everywhere. Have you not heard we? Dude, I will slander you so bad.
If they don't pay attention and govern themselves, they will become slaves. Q is like the dinner bell. It's not the dinner. Totally ready for you to throw out names.
You know, this Q shit comes out, and then it's pretty much, you could say Q is MSM, and you get it from the Google gods. Q comes from the Google gods, and people like Alex Jones and shit like that. They'll give you the message. But anyway, you got like people like Scat going around saying like "you Diddy." People are giggling and laughing, and just this whole topic. And people are throwing around popcorn and having fun. Even people in real life, they'll be at a restaurant and just having fun talking about these characters that they ain't got no proof or nothing on. And they just love accusing people and just throwing out those words. Normalized. And then online, their alter egos come out and they're throwing around popcorn, calling people they ain't got no proof on, and just throwing it around left and right. Shadowboxing it. I even see some people doing it, and like they probably wouldn't be doing it, but they're just giving other people a taste of their own medicine. And I think that you could be a little more creative than that. I wouldn't shadow box that topic and make up nicknames for it. I wouldn't be doing that unless there's actual proof that was displayed. A lot of people, they're like, well, that person called me that, so I'm going to call them that. Which, hey, who am I to say anything? But I am Shizzle, and I will say something. Like, I think you could expose them better without stooping to their level and shadowboxing that topic. That's just my opinion. I mean, hey, if you got some proof on somebody, just throw it out. What up, Darlene McKee? Chad, the Urban Disciple. Not much. Right now, I'm just going to show everybody, going to witness shadowboxing. Does everybody know what shadowboxing means?
You don't have to believe me. Do your own fucking research, whatever the fuck. I guess you don't do your own research. You just like fall in line.
I just went over there and hung out with her, and she's nice.
Okay.
Maybe all that stuff's behind her. Are you the same person you were years ago?
Pretty much. Deep down, yes, I am.
All right, maybe I should give some backstory before this actually happens. So this was April of 2024. And this was like middle of April. So it was like probably a couple weeks before that, maybe a month before that. I was on a James D panel, and he was being cool as fuck. Like, he was being cool to people, and we were actually talking topics and shit. And then he's like, Shizzle, man, you gotta leave. I was like, why? He's like, because I'm gonna drink. And if I drink, I'm gonna talk shit to you. I think you should leave. Like, I have this documented. I was like, you're not gonna talk shit to me. And deep down inside, I know he's done it before. But I gave him a benefit of the doubt. But he did. He gave me the warning. He's like, I don't want to talk shit on you again. Just please leave now and it won't happen. I'm going to take my first drink. This is like a true shit. He really said that. I was like, nah, you ain't going to say shit, dude. This dude gets drunk and then he starts saying that I support and defend the P words. Like, he's like, like an hour and a half later, 2 hours later, I didn't listen to him. I didn't leave, but we could still look at that behavior. So, and then I told him he's a sick motherfucker, and then I think he booted me. He's been booting me around that time a lot. And then this is me coming back, like, a couple weeks to a month later. I could actually get all the timestamps. This is April 12th. I think this one is April 12th. 2024. That's the backstory. So this is my first time back since he got drunk and started talking about the P word shit just out of nowhere. Sick fuck.
Yes.
You believe
I've altered a few things here and there, but deep down, I'm the same motherfucker, dude. Straight up, I don't change.
Do you believe
I'm real as fuck?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm telling you, I'm real as fuck, dude. I really don't change, dude. You motherfuckers watch me, dude. They can watch me, bro. Like, they know I don't change. I haven't changed from 2000, whatever, 15, whatever the fuck y'all first started seeing me until now. 10 years later. Over 10 years later, I'm still the same motherfucker, man. It hadn't changed with me. All these other motherfuckers are the ones that changed up. Like, oh, what changed? Ain't shit changed.
Yeah, I just want to say one thing. Go back to the chat just real quick. Nicola, you can talk your shit, and that's the thing about you. Everything, you're the disgusting person. Because I've been in plenty of rooms, and you argue with everybody in those rooms. You don't get along with anybody. You, Nicola, you're the one that is taking this too seriously. You're the spaz. You're the bad apple. You're a bad apple, Nicola. Every room you go to, you're a problem. Okay, now we'll go back.
Could say, you could say that about maybe Nicola. You could say the same thing about Katie, Becky, all these other bitches that go everywhere and do everything. You can say the same thing, dude. They're all look, man. Maybe that's a tactic. I don't know.
Well, I know Katie's a bad apple. Agent 19's a bad apple. I see Shizzle being a bad apple. Nicola, you're a bad apple. There's a lot of good people on YouTube, but those.
Nah. Hey, Shizzle, you're a bad apple unless you fucking join my stream right now. Because you were talking shit about me. You were like, oh, including James D showing the true colors. Like, what, bitch? What true colors, homeboy? So I allow you here. I allow you motherfuckers here. When I feel like I want to fucking be here, you feel me? I allow you here. Come be with me. Like, what the fuck, dude? How the fuck am I a weirdo, Shizzle? The fuck out of here.
Yeah, idiots run their mouth, and really they do that in every single room. They're fucking idiots. And Nicola, you're probably I've been on YouTube since 2006, and Nicola, you get the award for the biggest fucking idiot that I've seen in nearly 20 years on this site.
Hey, read that conversation right there though, because you don't do that. You can't come on here and just say that shit.
Yeah, you only accuse about 500 other things there, Rocket Queen, Nicola. So shut the fuck up. You might not call people pedophiles, but you call people a lot of other stuff. So don't think you're all this innocent. You're not. You're a fucking idiot. And you're a troublemaker.
And I'm not. Hey, Mighty.
You're a bad
Mighty.
apple.
I'm not saying that Nicole's innocent at all. I don't know everything that she does or doesn't do because I don't follow the bitch. I don't know.
He's worse than Katie, dude. I've been in different rooms, and I would rather hang out with Katie than Nicola. Nicola's
you seem like you're really like involved. Like, are you emotionally disturbed by this shit?
Oh, I'm not emotionally disturbed, bro. I'm just trying to get my voice out because you keep interrupting.
Because I keep interrupting.
Yeah, you keep interrupting.
I don't know. You talked a lot. I mean, it's my channel.
Good. You can interrupt because it's your channel. Congratulations.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm just saying you've been talking a lot. I can't ever say nothing.
Well, I say 3 words and then
every time I say something, I'm interrupting.
Yeah, you've been interrupting when I'm talking.
All right, I've left the room and let you talk. I was like, dude, I've been like gone here, come back, whatever, nigga. You have time to talk.
Whatever, nigga. You left the room. That's what it takes.
You can't even say it right.
That's when because I don't speak like that. You know, I'm not an idiot.
I speak like that in my daily life.
So it takes you to leave the room for me not to be interrupted by you. Okay, I see how it works.
Okay, no, I'll stay here and mute myself. How about that?
No, you don't need to do that. Just I pretty much got it all out, but I don't know. We digress a little bit. No, go ahead. Go ahead. You're muted. Okay. Well, no, when I'm actually talking about something, that's the time not to interrupt me. Right now, I see what you're doing, you know. Go ahead, James, talk. Come on, it's your channel. Come on, go walk out of the room or something. There he goes. There he goes. Look at him. Bye. Wow, man. This is fun. It's like dealing with a 12-year-old. James is like a 12-year-old. I know. Look at this. Look at this, Angela. I'm dealing with like a 12-year-old at the playground right now. Now, I just was talking about like Nicola likes to sling mud, act like Nicola's all innocent because the one thing Nicola hasn't done is call somebody the P word. But you know what? I've been in a lot of other rooms there, Nicola, and you've slung pretty much everything else. And you know, you can take your Satanism, go find a Satanist community. I mean, why are you messing with normal people? We're just normal people. Why don't you go find a Satanist community there, Nicola? I don't get it. Go find a Satanist community, Nicola, you Satanist. Alrighty. Come on, James.
I'm here, dude. I'm here. I'm back.
Alrighty, cool.
I was letting you talk, so I didn't interrupt you, dude.
Okay, I appreciate that.
I didn't know that bothered you. I didn't even know I was interrupting you. My bad.
Well, it was mainly when I was trying to get my point out about Katie that it does take maybe 30 seconds or more to explain what's going on because she's extremely manipulative. That's a hard word to say. You know, how she's weaponizing her strokes. And this is her second stroke that she's weaponized. And that's all. So I didn't know if you were aware of her second stroke. Now, Katie, she went from one stroke.
Now I am aware because you told me.
Yeah. Now she's on stroke number 2, and they're both fake. That's all. So I wanted to see if you were aware of that and see your opinion on it, if you were aware. But I guess you're not.
Well, no, I was not aware, and Katie didn't you know what I mean? Supposedly we're in contact, right? She didn't contact me. She contacted Agent 19, I guess.
Well, I didn't know.
How do people know she had a stroke? Like, what? And she's in the hospital? Like, how do people know that?
Yeah, nobody knows that.
But you just said it happened. So how do people know that? Is what I'm asking.
No. What I'm saying is nobody knows if it's true. She says that. Doesn't mean just because I can say I won the Powerball jackpot. Does that mean it's true?
Of course not.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what Katie's doing. She's in the dark like I am, and she doesn't show anything. But she talks, her and 19, like it's true. They make fake videos. They make fake videos like, they're very phony. Like she's at Cheddar's with him. I mean, you see those videos where they, 19 will be at Cheddar's and she'll be on the phone and they will talk and they'll talk like they're there together. Stuff like that.
Here's the deal, dude. Agent 19, 100%. I believe he feels sorry for Katie for a lot of reasons because he was a part of a lot of shit. But anyways, Agent 19 is trying to protect Katie at this point. Not that he's like in a relationship with her or he loves her or whatever Katie thinks. Besides the point, Agent 19 is stuck right now. He's stuck supporting Katie. Agent 19, that's your fault, though. That's your fucking fault, homeboy. He's stuck, dude.
But why is he wanting to protect her? That's the magic question.
She has something on him. Nobody knows Agent 19's real name. Everyone's like, oh, he's Frank Jardim. Whatever. I think he's not. The reason why I know he's not Frank Jardim is because I called Frank Jardim on the phone.
Oh, did you?
Yes. Ask Monograph, is Agent 19 Frank Jardim? Monograph knows more than I do. He's not Frank Jardim. It is a very weird coincidence that, back in the day, the gun club that Frank Jardim had is very weird coincidence and all that shit. Forrest and these people did a good job of framing him. They did a good job. But I come to find out it's not really him, dude.
You want to know another question I've been wondering is, how Monograph and 19, they stopped, being friends.
They didn't stop being friends, dude.
Well, according to Monograph.
Anyways, dude, I'll let you tell it.
Unless Monograph's, not telling me the truth, and I take his word that he's telling me the truth, that they're not friends any longer.
They are still friends. Anyway, go ahead.
19 as far as he can throw him.
Okay, well, go ahead, dude.
Okay, well, he fired him as his top moderator, right? You know that.
All right.
Okay. Now,
I don't put a lot of fucking weight on that because being somebody's top moderator in a fucking YouTube channel don't really mean shit to nobody. So, according to Agent 19, his opinions weren't being respected in Monograph's chat room, right? And Monograph, he wants to chat and he wants to view. If Agent 19 is fucking that shit up, dude, you're gone.
Well,
it don't matter how much you helped me back in the day with trolling. You're gonna fuck my money up, dude? You're gone, dude. Period.
Well, I was there, and 19 was abusing his moderator privileges. So, Monograph.
Dude, the only people that can really tell you the truth about this shit is Agent 19 and Monograph.
Well,
and they're both. Hold on. Let me fucking go into it. They're both welcome here. Monograph, I know you watching. Agent 19, I know you watch. You guys watch me all the time. Come through. You guys want to fucking explain to the world what this shit is? Monograph, Agent 19, dude, come do it on my channel. It's free, and then I'll probably delete it tomorrow.
So,
let's see if they do it before the night's over. Let's see. I already know Monograph ain't afraid. Monograph ain't no bitch. And Agent 19, I never thought of you as a bitch. I kind of thought you was a little bit of a bitch. a little bitty bitch.
Oh, Rocket Queen is so jelly. Look at that. Rocket Queen's so jelly. That's hysterical. It's so cute how jealous you are, Rocket Queen. Jealous. Now, 19, as you know, was Monograph's top moderator, and he was a moderator for a long time and his right-hand man. And then all of a sudden...
No, before that. You got to talk before that.
Okay, well, they were friends. They shared the October Rains channel. They did a lot of projects together.
That is not true, Darlene. Actually, Fellowmon came into PI's chat earlier and brought us new news. New news! I guess he revealed and exposed that Gomez was in the Coast Guard.
We'll call it. And then they split up, right? Monograph went his direction, 19 went his direction. Well, prior to that, 19 and Monograph were at odds against Katie. So that was a foe for
dude,
19.
Hey, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, homeboy, and I don't mean to cut you off at all because you said I cut you off all the time, bro. I'm not cutting you off, dude. They've been at odds before you was around, dude. Like, they've been at odds for, like, years. Then they're out of odds, friends again, all this shit. All this shit that's happened that you don't even know about probably because you weren't there.
I've been around longer than 19 has.
So, all right, well, what's your original YouTube channel date?
I'm on my second channel.
What's your original YouTube channel? My original YouTube channel date was 2008.
Mine was 2006.
Okay, you're 2 years before me.
That was my first channel. I blew it up in 2010 when I realized that I didn't want to have my name.
Okay, that's regardless. We both been around a long time, yeah. Right? You're 2008. I mean, you're 2006. I'm 2008. So I've seen a lot of shit from 2008. Listen, from 2008 to 2025 in April, the middle of the year, whatever. Dude, a lot of shit has happened since then.
I agree. But I was just going to make a point.
Hey, and a lot of shit that has happened, and I didn't mean to cut you off because I know I always cut you off. And a lot of shit happened that made me think differently about Monograph, differently about certain people because I learned different things. Right?
So the magic question is...
There you go, Shizzle, dude. Hey, Shizzle, dude, I'm so glad you're here, bro.
Come on, dude. I was in the middle of asking you a fucking question. Now you're going to bring him on? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave. I'm not going to be on panel with that motherfucker.
Then fucking leave, homeboy. I do what I want to on my channel.
Well, you can't.
You're welcome. You're welcome to be here. Hold on.
You're asking you a question and you interrupt me.
You're welcome to be here and talk to me, bro. You're welcome to be here and talk to me. But hey, if somebody fucking, if I see somebody requesting to join, I'm gonna click it and let them join. You're not gonna change what I do.
Then I got two assholes interrupting me.
Then you're not gonna change what I do. And if I'm an asshole to you, then let's fight.
Yeah, you've been an asshole. You sure
Then
have.
let's fight about it. Let's fight about it, bitch. I thought I was really being cool to you, honestly.
One, I would never come to your garage, so that's stupid.
Because you get killed. Because you get killed. 100% because you get killed.
No.
100% you would never come here to fight me because you get killed. 100%.
How would I get killed?
I'd kill you. I would kill you.
Not with your fist. Not with your fist. I would demolish you.
With my hands, with my fist, I'll choke you to death. Whatever, I'll break your neck, whatever, dude. If you came to my house with any kind of intentions other than goodwill, I'll kill you.
No, you won't. You
can think what you want, homeboy.
You could never kill me with your bare hands.
You can think what you want, bro. If you came to my house.
You want, bitch. You can think what you want. I know for a fact. I promise you. Bare hands, I would demolish you. Easy.
You ain't no gorilla.
You're not even a challenge. You would not even be a challenge.
Yeah.
Okay, now going back to the point. I just wanted to ask.
Hey, so wait. Hey, hold on, dude. I'll fuck you. I'll interrupt you as much as I want to on my channel,
Okay,
bitch.
asshole,
Go make your own channel, bitch.
I'll just talk too. I'll just fucking filibuster. How did he?
Go make your own channel, bitch.
How did 19 go from being friends with Monograph to now friends with Katie? How did he transition? That's all I wanted to ask.
Give us your answer.
I wanted your answer.
I already told you. They switch. They switch alliances depending on who can benefit who. They switch all day, every day.
Okay,
I don't switch.
Why did he switch that alliance?
Because somebody had a benefit.
And what was that benefit?
You tell me, bitch.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. I don't know what the benefit is. What's 19's benefit of being with Katie all these years? That was the question. Simple as that.
I think I told you earlier in the stream, he's not with her. She has something on him. That's what I believe. I really 100% believe it.
I've been longer than anybody except for Monty. So shut the fuck up, Nicola, you idiot.
I really 100% believe that Katie has something that could identify Agent. So
that's what you think.
It is what it is.
But he transitioned to her, and then I think she discovered something on him, and now she's got a stronghold, and that's what's going on. I don't understand why he
Agent 19 made a mistake, because when he was getting bombarded, right, he chose to go with Katie. Back in the day, this is like 4 years ago, dude. He chose to go with Katie, right? Because he thought, oh, Katie, you can have my back. Nah, dude, Katie can do this. Anyways, dude. He chose Katie. That's his choice, dude. Whatever. Hey, Agent 19, I know you're living with that and like, fuck, but you're trying to make it right. He's trying to make the shit right, dude. He's trying to make the shit right. And Agent 19, bro, and Katie too, both of y'all have something to say, you come say it, dude. There's fucking only 20 people here, but whatever. One of those people in this 20 is gonna come tell you something, so come through.
They're both miserable people. They're both miserable people, Katie and 19, and they get into their little echo chamber.
You're miserable too for like worrying about it so much.
I'm not miserable.
And how come you're hey, why are you online every day, dude?
I'm not on every day.
Pretty much.
Why don't you ask that to Shizzle or Nicola?
I ask all of you guys, why?
I go to work, I take care of my business, and then I spend a little time on here. What's the big deal?
I don't think you spend only a little bit of time. I think you spend more time than account for your daily life. Anyways, it is what it is. I think I do too. I think I should never be on this bitch.
Well, why don't you get off? Why don't you get off it?
Maybe I will.
You afraid to get off it?
No, I'm not afraid, but when I get drunk, sometimes I would just want to come on, whatever. It's not that I'm afraid to get off. Just when I get drunk, I'm like, fuck that, I'm drunk, dude. Like, what am I doing with my time right now? I go online.
I get a lot of shit done in my life, and this is just pure entertainment, and that's all.
But I never come in here. You come on here sober, entertainment, sober, whatever. You come in here sober, thinking like, what?
I don't drink
alcohol. I come on here drunk as fuck, dude. Like, don't give a fuck about you or nobody. I swear to God, I don't.
I haven't.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying I wish you got dead or nothing. I'm just saying like you don't affect my life. Like you don't affect my life. But like when people come on here and start affecting your life.
You think you affect my life? You don't affect my life one bit. If you died tomorrow, I wouldn't even think twice about you.
No, I didn't say I did. Of course you wouldn't. But if you died tomorrow, you know what? I would feel bad. If you died really, what you're talking about right now, really, if you died tomorrow and somebody told me, you know what, Mighty Buffoon died yesterday, you know what? I honestly, in my heart, I would feel bad. I would feel bad, dude. I swear to God, I would.
Well, you're a nice guy.
Yeah, no, it's not that I'm a nice guy, dude. I'm just genuine. I would feel bad about that.
You have nice glasses.
I don't think you would.
No,
I don't think you would give two shits if somebody died.
I wouldn't feel bad for you.
What?
I wouldn't feel bad for you. Why should
I know
I
you
feel
wouldn't. I already know you wouldn't.
Why would I feel bad for you?
Then good. I proved my point. I said I would feel bad for you, even though I don't even know you.
I don't
even know you from nothing. You proved my point right now. The difference between me and you is, like, you don't give a fuck about people, but I do. Straight up.
Well, I don't know you.
You just proved my point, homeboy.
You're like a cartoon figure to me. You're like Scooby-Doo.
Whatever the fuck I am.
You're like Scooby-Doo, or you're like Bart Simpson. I don't know which one, but you're pretty close to that.
Well,
but you got nice glasses.
I'm glad I'm different than you. Thank you.
I like your glasses. Tell me about your glasses. Where'd you get them?
Tell me about yours. Where did you get yours? Because I know you do wear glasses. Where did you get yours?
I got my glasses in Florida.
Say what?
Are you back? Where'd you go?
I said, say what, bitch? Why were you speeding?
I just want to get home. You know, it's late. Just get home.
Right.
You know, get home.
I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking.
You know, hang out with cool people like you. And
do you really think, dude? Hey, dude, do you really think I'm a cool person, or are you fucking like whatever nigga you doing? Oh, I'm just saying that because.
Yeah, I think you're
cool. Say, cool people. Don't look, dude. Don't fucking placate me, bro. I'm gonna hang out with cool people like you, nigga. If you don't think I'm a cool person, don't say it.
Can you not say Kate? I don't want to talk about Kate.
I didn't say Kate.
You said placate. I'm not gonna placate you. What do you mean
placate?
Right,
don't placate me.
Kate. Why would I be Kate?
All right,
I'm not
boy. You know what the fuck? You know what the fuck? You know what the fuck? You know what I'm saying though.
You're saying I'm gonna play Kate. I'm not gonna play being Kate.
James D. The truth of the matter, James D, is you're a sick fuck. You're a sick fuck, and you need to be investigated.
I don't know if you did or not, because I don't hang around in YouTube long enough to find out that like whoever figures out whatever y'all figure out on YouTube. I don't know. YouTube.
Well, I'm a guy that's James. I'm a guy that's not showing my face, and I'm not lying about you.
Why were you speeding?
I just want to get home. You know, it's late. Just get home.
You
know, get home.
I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking.
You know, hang out with cool people like you. And
do you really think, dude? Hey, dude, do you really think I'm a cool person, or are you fucking like whatever nigga you doing? Oh, I'm just saying that because.
Yeah, I think you're cool.
Say, cool people. Don't look, dude. Don't fucking placate me, bro. I'm gonna hang out with cool people like you, nigga. If you don't think I'm a cool person, don't say it.
Can you not say Kate? I don't want to talk about Kate.
I didn't say Kate.
You said placate. I'm not gonna placate you. What do you mean
placate? Don't placate me.
Kate. Why would I be Kate?
All right,
I'm not
boy. You know what the fuck? You know what the fuck? You know what the fuck? You know what I'm saying though.
You're saying I'm gonna play Kate. I'm not gonna play being Kate. Why would I do that?
All right. I have no idea. I asked you a simple question.
Why would you want me to be like Kate? I'm not gonna be like Kate. You know, Katie. You know, I know what you're saying. I'm not gonna freaking be her. I'm not a weirdo like her.
That's not what I said, but whatever.
You said placate. I'm not gonna be placating. You know?
All right, whatever, nigga. Whatever your definition of placate is, I guess I got a different definition. I don't know, dude.
Well, I'm not gonna be like Katie if that's what you want me to be. I'm not gonna be like Katie. That's fucking weird, man.
Did I ever ask you to
I was
be?
driving home.
Hey, hold on. Did I ever ask you to?
Some
Hey,
people would say it's weird being like the buffoon.
No, I say, hey, I say it's weird being up here talking to me without showing your face. Put your audio on, or no, not audio. Put your video on, homeboy. Like straight up, hey, straight up, Shizzle, dude. Like you talk a lot of shit about me. Like I do this, I do that, well, nigga. I show my face every time, nigga. I don't even know what you look like.
Dude,
let me ask you something, James D. Did I lie?
You don't have to ask me shit, bro. Just show your face first.
Did I lie about you?
I don't know if you did or not. I don't know if you did or not because I don't hang around in YouTube long enough to find out that like whoever figures out whatever y'all figure out on YouTube. I don't know because it's YouTube.
Well, I'm a guy that's James. I'm a guy that's not showing my face, and I'm not lying about you.
No, but you'll go on your channel. But you'll go on your channel and say shit about me that's not true. Why?
Like what? What's one thing that I said? That's not true.
Well, you said on one of your channels, and I was like,
You making shit up, dude.
all right, I make shit up. You said it, not me. You said that what did I create? I created something, man. Oh no. And then you said, James D, like dude, I wasn't even there, bro. I just like looked back at one of your channels, like, dude, I was looking back at like people I follow. You said, James D is showing his true colors now. Like what true colors am I showing?
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, homeboy. That's exactly
I remember
what I'm talking about. Okay, what true colors am I showing? What? Explain it to me, bitch.
It seems pretty disturbing.
What? Explain it to me. When I had your back all these times, like every time somebody says something about, shut up, bitch. Every time somebody says something about you, I'm like, nah, fucking dude's cool, whatever. And as soon as somebody says something about me, oh yeah, I got this. What? Fuck out of here, dude. Fuck out of here, dude. You are not my homeboy.
The truth of the matter, James D. The truth of the matter, James D. Is you're a sick fuck.
You ain't got
You're a
shit on
sick
me.
fuck, and you need to be investigated.
Then investigate me.
Do
Do
it
now, bitch.
Look at that stalker.
Investigate me and do it now, bitch. What the fuck you mean? After fucking years and months of me being cool with you, all of a sudden I need to be investigated? Fuck out of here, dude. Fuck out of here with your weak ass bullshit, nigga. Come investigate.
Let me ask you something.
Me, bitch.
Let me ask you something. Do you remember the last time we talked? Do you remember the last time we talked, James D?
Let me ask you something. Gee, how many times you say that?
I don't need to remember shit, homeboy. You're telling me something right now.
Oh, so you don't remember. All right, you want me to tell you why you should be investigated? You want me to fill everybody in?
Give me a nickel every time you ask a question. I'd be rich. I'd be so fucking rich.
Why I need to be investigated by who? First, by who? Who's gonna investigate me and why?
Come on, keep asking questions. Do it, Chisel. That's what you do best.
Who's gonna investigate me and why are they gonna investigate me? Tell me, stupid motherfucker. You can't tell me shit. You stupid ass bitch motherfucker. Hold on, bitch. You trying to put some shit on me? Get the fuck out of here. I'm 100% innocent in anything besides calling people bitches. And I call you a bitch right now, Shizzle. I'm 100% innocent of anything besides calling people bitches. And right now, I'm calling you a bitch, Shizzle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because you like, what? James B did what? What the fuck did I do? But you ain't shown nothing. You ain't said nothing?
Yeah.
Actually, it's all over my channel.
Yeah, whoever keeps saying, yeah, shut the fuck up.
Is it my turn yet? Oh, wait.
Whoever turn it is, bitch.
Yeah.
All right.
I cannot wait to fuck whoever. I can't wait, dude. Let's go.
James, we be having normal conversations and shit. Even recently, be getting drunk, and then the pedophilia talk out of your mouth is unreal. It's unreal. You're nonstop with the pedophilia, kind of like a zombie.
How often? Shut the fuck up for a second. How often am I here? And that pedophilia shit goes on and goes on.
It's seeming like it's a huge percentage of the time. All that's on your mind is pedophilia. It's kind of weird. You make up imaginary pedos, you weaponize them against people, and then you forget about it the next day. Then you get drunk and you do it again. You're sounding like a zombie, and you've been doing it for a long time. Yes. It's all documented, James. I'm not lying.
He's calling you a pedo.
You need to be investigated because this is what's going on in your head when you're drunk every fucking time.
He's calling you a pedo, dude. What do you think about that?
No. I get it. I get what he's saying. I understand it.
That is sick, man. He's sick.
And so I rest my case. You did it to me. You did it to me not even a month ago.
I did it to you.
You're fucking sick, dude. You're fucking sick. You're fucking sick, dude. You can't get the pedophilia off your mind. You even create fictional characters, you sick fuck.
You're going around asking everybody.
You're a good troll, you faggot ass bitch. You're a good ass troll, you faggot ass bitch. Hey, Shizzle. Nigga, hey, Shizzle. Show your face, bitch. Fuck that.
Who have
you need to be investigated, homeboy.
Show your face.
All right, I got to write down a timestamp real quick. Timestamp. Rewind about 30 seconds, maybe 40 seconds, maybe a minute. All right. I'm calling James out on his behavior, how he brings up the sick topic and weaponizes it against YouTubers such as myself. And then this dude that's all joking around trying to be the funny guy. Yeah. Making the Kate fucking references and just trying to be funny the whole time. He's like, yeah, you see that, James? He's calling you a pedophile. Yeah. Like, the dude that's just having fun, throwing around popcorn, shadowboxing the fuck out of a sick-ass topic, having a good time. Just trying to laugh. See, trying to make people laugh at this shit. Huh. Alright. Let's carry on. That's timestamp number 1 of Shadowbox Tactic. Brought to you in part by the Buffoon.
Hey,
if nobody else will say it, I'll say it. You're a sick fuck.
Before that,
you seem to be part of the sicko network with the Buffoon.
Why do you hang around elementary schools there, Shizzle? You hang around little kids.
Listen to him.
You sick.
That sounds like you, James. That sounds like you. You both are sick as fuck.
Did I ever say that shit, bitch? Hey, Shizzle, right now.
Yeah, you said worse. You sick.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Me and you are fucking worst enemies now. Fuck that guy. Fuck what he's saying, and fuck you too.
He goes
straight the fuck up.
You both are disturbing, and you seem to be in the same network.
Hey, you're a straight up bitch, homeboy.
You seem to be in the same network. All right. Timestamp number 2. Timestamp number 2. The buffoon, let's be funny. Why do you hang around elementary school, shizzle? I don't do that, you sick fuck. Where is your mind gone? This is coming from your imagination. Now you're shadowboxing the fuck out of sick topics, having a good time, aren't you? Very interesting behavior, buffoon. This is the guy that this so-called truther channel, Momtograph, I guess, admits to talking to. They're like buddies and shit with shadowboxing some sick Q shit. Having fun, trying to normalize it on YouTube. Rolling out the NWO, huh?
Shizzle,
Up in there with Tams.
Sick-izzle. That's what you are. You're sick-izzle. You're no shizzle. You're
Listen
sick.
to this guy. He sounds like you, James.
You're sick. You're trying to gas.
Right, dude. You probably sounds exactly like me, but whatever, nigga. Hey, dude, what I'm saying is, you, Shizzle, are a straight bitch.
You need to be investigated, Shizzle.
Show your face.
What I'm saying, James, is you get drunk and you're nonstop about pedophilia, and it's kind of suspicious. You even create fictional characters to weaponize.
Because I don't fucking like it, maybe. I don't know, nigga. Hey, nigga, you got proof, nigga?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Proof of what, bitch?
I do. Proof of. Shadowbox timestamp number 3. James D threw out the possibility of his intent because he knows himself better than any of us. Maybe he does that because he doesn't like me. Have I ever thought about that? Wow. That's why you would do something like that? And yeah, it's documented a bunch. Ain't that right, Diana? It's documented a bunch, James. I have hours of footage of you weaponizing fictional pedophiles against me, you sick buck. And then admitting you don't know shit. The next day, you're like, oh, I was listening to Fellowmon. Then you'll do it again. You sick fuck. And now you're admitting that with the, as far as your intent goes, that maybe you're weaponizing the pedophiles, the fictional pedophiles that you created out of your imagination because you don't like me. Shadowbox timestamp. Your behavior,
nothing, bitch.
You prove it.
your behavior on YouTube.
Your behavior proves to me that you're a pedophile, nigga. How about that?
I agree.
There you go again. There you go again. Now he's saying there's a timestamp again. James D says that my behavior proves to him that I'm a pedophile. Wow. Proof. Proof. Where's the fucking proof? Wow. Shadowbox attempt. You sick fuck. You sick, disturbing network puke.
Always in the fucking middle, Shizzle. Shizzle's always in the middle, nigga.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
The vote is Shizzle's the pedo. 2 against 1. He only gave you 1 vote.
I'm not even calling him a pedo, man. I'm just saying, bro.
You both seem to be. Now we're going into a democracy. And now we're having votes on if Shizzle is a pedo. For fun. Wow. And it's 2-1. Shadowbox attempt. Another timestamp for another Shadowbox attempt. This is what you get when you go to James D's channel. Part of the Sicko network. I proved my case once again.
You're the network.
Your case, bitch.
Y'all need to be investigated, you sick fucks.
Be investigated.
You know what, Shizzle,
For
bro?
what?
Shizzle, I'm gonna show you right now, boy, what I'm gonna do to you. I'm erasing your name from my wall, dude.
Erase them.
Cause you're fake as fuck.
Spit on it. Spit on it.
I will spit on it and I'll erase it, dude. You're fake as fuck, homeboy.
Why? Because I'm on to you?
Is fake as fuck, dude.
No, it's real. I gotta call you out for it. I gotta call you out for it.
Call me out. How come I'm not arrested, dude?
You're suspicious, dude. You might be one of these days.
Bitch.
You might be the next Edward.
Nah,
you might be the next Edward.
You might be. Nigga.
You might be the next Daniel Dowd.
I'm gonna let you say whatever, nigga. Cause I'm afraid of what I'll say about you. I'm gonna let you just say whatever and I'm gonna shut up.
Leave him alone.
I promise I won't call the cops. Go ahead and say it.
Leave Daniel Dowd alone, man.
Leave Daniel Dowd alone.
Isn't Daniel Dowd?
What did I do to Daniel Dowd?
He's not here. Leave him alone, man. That's not cool.
Isn't he Shizzle's homeboy though?
Who? No.
Daniel Dowd.
He's a sick fuck. He's a dude that admitted to some. He's a dude that admitted to some sick shit.
The same sick shit that you're trying to.
And your network puke buddy, fucking the buffoon, told me to leave him alone, and he's admitted sicko.
Leave Daniel alone.
No, he's a sicko, dude. Shut the fuck up. He seems to be in your network, buffoon.
What?
He seems to be in your network.
He doesn't know me, man. He doesn't even know me.
Oh, so why are you meat shielding for this sicko?
I'm not meat shielding anybody. I'm just saying you're being.
Oh, well, did you not tell me to leave him alone? Did you not tell me to leave the sicko alone? Did you not tell me to leave the sicko alone?
Of course you would love Chisel. Of course you would love Chisel.
He's already paid the price. Leave him alone.
Hey, Chisel. Hey, Chisel.
Oh, he didn't.
I will tell you right now, regardless of tonight, dude,
you're running meat shield for the sicko, dude. You're running meat shield. Stop it. Stop it, dude. James, you network pukes just love your sickos, don't you?
We don't love anybody, man. We just say you should leave him alone. That's it.
No, I'm not going to leave Daniel Dowd alone. He admitted to some sick shit, dude.
Don't make it more than it is. We're just saying don't talk about him.
Dude, hold on.
No, I will talk about him. You can't control me, you little fucking predator. You can't control me, you little predator bitch. You little predator bitch. You ain't controlling me, bro. I'll talk about this sicko all I want. I'll raise awareness.
Talk about Bill Cosby. Come on. Do it.
Anybody but your precious little Daniel. Right?
Leave Daniel alone, man. He paid the price already. Just leave him alone. Not meat.
Hey, buffoon.
Keep on
Who do you?
Keep in your lane.
Wait. Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Mighty Buffoon. Both of y'all, please.
Daniel's a sicko, and y'all trying to fucking defend him.
Dude, can I ask a question?
No.
Can I ask a fucking question?
You dipshit. I just said.
You're trying to defend the sicko, you disturbing little puke.
I'm not trying to defend nobody.
You're the puke.
I don't even know who the fuck Daniel is. I'm saying, dude, is that dude really a bad guy? I'm trying to ask somebody else, dude. You keep talking up. You can't even fucking let me talk, faggot. Fuck.
Cry me a fucking river. Cry me a fucking river. You need to be investigated, but you could go ahead and cry.
You need to be investigated.
You suspicious little
bitch. You need to be investigated, bitch.
You're saying meet Shizzle or meet.
No, Shizzle needs 100% to be investigated. He's so worried about all the weird shit that nobody worries about.
For what?
Why are you?
For what? Calling out nefarious bitches like you?
Why are you meat attacking?
You need to be investigated, Shizzle, for like thinking about shit that nobody else thinks about. Nobody thinks about.
No, I'm just calling. I'm looking at your behavior and I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out on your behavior. That's what I'm doing.
Why are you meat?
Hey, look at the way you're acting on YouTube. Let's reflect.
Look at you.
And look at the way you act.
Go look at the mirror.
Reflect, nigga. It don't matter, nigga. I'm better than you. I know that. I know that for a fact. Everyone else can I'm better than you.
That's great.
I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
At what?
Shizzle's a
everything. At everything in life.
Being in the Sicko network, I don't join networks.
Everything in life, I'm better than you, dude. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, at the Sicko network as well.
Bitch. You'll do it at 12?
Hey, who do you think Sam Clinton's? Hey, who do you think Sam Clinton's targets are to plant nefarious porn on their devices?
Talk about Bill Cosby. Why are you avoiding it?
Who do you think would win between me and you in a fight?
James D would beat Shizzle easy.
I mean, I'm just asking, like, let's go. Hey, you want to have a fucking, like, what is it called? Like, if and or but, if I fought you, who would win?
I'll think about fighting you if you set me up with a Daniel Mitchell interview.
If I fought you just between me and you, homeboy, I promise you I'd win. I'll beat the
Maybe
fuck out
we'll find out. Set up the
I would beat your ass so fully. I would beat your ass so fully that you would just give up.
He would.
If you set up the interview, I'll consider it. I'll consider it.
No, you
wouldn't have to consider it, nigga. It would happen.
You're still considering. It's either you agree or you don't agree. Don't play these games, you bitch.
I just want to talk to Daniel in public.
Just agree to it or don't agree.
Hey, if you want to
it's
talk
probably
to Daniel,
worth getting my ass beat.
Go get Daniel's number wherever he lives and talk to him, dude. Go do that.
Does he have a YouTube channel?
Why the fuck are you here if you want to talk to Daniel? Go talk to Daniel. Go get his number.
Isn't he in your network?
Daniel's a good dude. Leave him alone, man.
Your Sicko network? I thought he was up in there with you guys.
He's not in my network.
There's a way you meat attacking. You're a meat attacker.
I'm not attacking anybody. I was just trying to get an interview. Is that harassing?
You're a meat attacker.
Is interviewing harassing now? Setting up interview, is that harassment?
Listen, stop asking questions.
Listen, you're acting like a predator.
Listen, you listen.
I don't think he's acting like the predator. Like I already went back. I went like, I bowed down like one lower, about whatever, dude.
How do you know what a predator is?
No, he's on that P word shit just like you.
How do you know what a predator is?
Y'all some sick fucks.
How do you know what it is?
If you know
I get the vibes. I get the vibes coming from both of y'all directions.
Is your balls getting all nice and warm? I mean, what's going on? Where the vibe? Where are you feeling it? You feeling your ball sack?
Hey, check this out. Hey, Mighty
acting like a predator.
Yeah.
No, Mighty Buffoon is acting on my side right now. Hey, hold on, dude. I'm gonna tell you, Mighty Buffoon. Fuck this dude. This dude talking out his ass.
He is.
I swear to God, he is. He's talking out his ass. Because he would not say that shit. Because I've been in front of the dude. When this dude was in my face, you know what he did? He shook. I'm shook.
This
dude was in my face.
Chisel's a coward.
Yeah, I know he's a coward. This nigga was in my face and cowered down like, ooh, it shook for me. Nigga, I was there, nigga. I saw you do it. Fuck out of here with your bullshit, boy. Fuck out of here with your bullshit, boy. Hey, Shizzle, nigga. You really want to battle, nigga? You really want to battle me?
I'm just calling out your network.
Now, you can call out whatever the fuck you want to call out, bitch. But I'm telling everybody in the world how you act in real life. You act like a faggot. How about that? How you act in real life? You act like a faggot,
you either
boy.
agree or you don't agree to meet him in a fight. You don't play this. I'm going to consider.
Well, we could set up the interview and we'll take it into consideration.
I might wear
Daniel Mitchell interview. I have some questions.
Oh,
I wrote them down actually.
We can set up an interview. We can set up hey, nigga, set up an interview with me, bitch.
You need to commit there, Shizzle.
No, fuck that. Set up an interview with me. With everything you think you know, nigga. Set up an interview with me. Like, let's talk about it. Maybe you'll survive, and maybe you won't. I might just not.
James, we've already talked about it. I could only reach assumptions, no conclusions. I could come up with theories, but the best thing I could say is you're worth investigating because your YouTube behavior is very disturbing.
Okay, I don't give a fuck
very,
what you say,
very
bitch.
disturbing. And I'm
I'm
afraid in your scenario it might be projection. It's just too much. It's overboard, bro. It's concerning. You're on that zombies. You're on the zombies level, James. That's really bad.
Well, you got him.
Really bad.
Richard.
Dude, if I'm on the
it's very
level,
concerning.
Hey, hold on.
I hope to God you aren't like that. I hope to God you ain't like that. But you're showing signs, bro. You're showing signs.
But that Nicola, he believes in God. He hopes
You're
to
showing
God.
signs, bro.
He's a believer.
Hey, James, how do you feel about turning in your devices?
You're a believer, Shizzle. Okay, you got to.
James, how do you feel about turning in your devices?
You're not a Satanist like Nicola. So I gave you a couple points there, Shizzle. You're a believer. You're gonna go to church this Sunday? Come on, you're gonna go to church?
Hold on.
Yes or no?
I just heard.
You dodging the question?
No. I just heard what he said, dude. Hold on. I just heard what he said.
How do you feel about turning in your devices?
How do you feel about turning in your devices?
Shizzle,
yeah. How do you feel about that? Just answer the question real quick. How do you feel about turning in your devices?
Back. How do you feel about turning yours in?
Hey, Mr. Jones.
You didn't answer yours. I asked you a question.
Hey, how do you feel about turning yours in? No, you asked me a question. I asked you back.
I wouldn't be worried at all. I answered that question very swiftly, but you're very it's concerning again on your behalf.
You didn't ask it swiftly. You're like, oh, I didn't ask you that question. Like, you had to think about it.
James, I asked you a question first, and I was waiting for a reply. You never replied. You still haven't replied. Replied. Very concerning.
I told you. What was your question?
Did you? Oh, you don't remember the question. How do you feel about turning in your devices?
How do you feel about turning in your devices?
Oh, and you're still not answering. I answered very swiftly. You haven't answered in a minute. Very concerning, guys. You don't even answer a simple question.
You believe in God. That's cool, man. I love it.
He's asking me He's asking me the same exact question I'm asking him. How do I feel about turning my devices? How do you feel about it?
Already answered very swiftly. Your turn.
Answer again.
Your
turn. Do you have
turn.
any problem with it?
Your turn, James. What are you hiding?
Do you have any problem with fucking turning
James,
in?
why?
Hold on, bitch.
What are you hiding, James? Why won't you? Why won't you answer the question?
I promise you I will.
Why? What are you hiding?
Shut the fuck up for a second.
James.
I promise you I will.
What are you hiding?
Oh my God, dude!
Hey,
are you the fucking?
What is it? Do you need time? Do you need time to clear? Do you need time to clear the cache?
You're the fucking weakest link, homeboy.
Is at 77 right now. He's asked 77 questions already.
Whatever the fuck he is, dude. He's the weakest link.
77 questions.
He's the weakest link.
He's the question man. Do you have a question mark on your shirt there, Shizzle? I think you do. You like.
Don't matter. He's the weakest link, dude.
You've got a fetish for asking questions, don't you?
He probably does.
He does. He probably wore the Gap. Didn't the Gap have little question marks on the ass? I mean, he probably wore the.
They probably and they did, yes. The little gas question mark on the ass, whatever.
Yeah. That was his favorite pair of jeans.
It probably was. But I'm thinking in different terms, right? Like, I'm not trying to like make this dude look super bad or nothing, but he's making himself look super bad.
He does a good job.
He's making himself look super bad.
He does.
Ugh.
Mr. Jones takes this YouTube stuff way too seriously. Look at him. Way too
He
serious.
probably does too, whatever, dude. Mr. Jones, nigga,
I mean,
Mr. Jones.
Like Scotty's
hey,
room.
look, hey, Mighty Buffoon. Mighty Buffoon, can I tell you something? Can I tell you something, dude, before you get mad about Mr. Jones?
What about him?
This motherfucker, dude, never shows his face, dude. Fuck that dude.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
I swear to God, dude. I swear to God.
Anybody doesn't show your face.
And fuck those all assholes. These other motherfuckers never show their face.
I know, they're fucking assholes. Anybody that doesn't show their face, they're fucking assholes.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like showing their face, huh?
They don't.
They probably don't. They're probably people like you.
No, I've already showed my face.
Show it right now, bitch.
I'm not mad, Nicole.
Why?
Hold on, homeboy. I've been on my channel. Hold on. Hey, Mighty Buffoon. Mighty Buffoon, can you
all I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you, James. A lot of people they don't like showing their face.
My whole time with my face, bitch.
I'm gonna block your ass there, Mr. Jones.
No, I don't block. No, don't block him. Don't block him.
No, he's talking about at Tam's channel where Tam's calls people kitty freaks and P words. That's where he likes hanging out and blocking people.
No,
all right, well, I thought you were talking about my channel. Don't block no. Hey,
she likes calling people kitty diddlers,
I just
kitty colts, and there's Buffoon shadow boxing it all. Talking about you and your behavior, son.
I'm taller than my shadow, man.
I see you out there.
Are you taller than your shadow?
Hey, Shizzle, what do you really see, though?
I just said it. Did you hear what I said?
No, you said, I see what you do out there. I see the shadows. I see this. What do you really see, though?
I just said it. Do you need me to repeat?
No, I don't need to repeat nothing.
All right, let me repeat it. I think you're lost, James. Here, no, I'll repeat it.
You see something different than I see.
No, I'll repeat it because you didn't hear me.
No, you see something different than I see. That's the only reason why I'm asking, dude.
Well, you didn't even hear me, so you don't even know what I've seen.
Yes, I did hear you. I heard everything you said.
What did I say?
What did I say?
All right, now let's get back to Admiral Mighty Buffoon shadow boxing for Tams, as she calls people P words, kitty diddlers, kitty colts, and then you got Admiral Mighty Buffoon over there shadow boxing and acting a clown, having fun. You have a good time over there? Are you guys having fun now? Listen to this dude. This is what he does.
I mean,
it's a strong point.
Hold on, dude. I can't say shit. According to how you said it, yes. According to how you said it, though, right? It don't mean it's real, dude.
Oh, okay.
No, 100%. It don't mean it's real. That means how you said it. You said it this way.
Doesn't mean it's fake either.
Doesn't mean it's
it don't mean it's real. Don't mean it's fake. Whatever. I try to ask you, like, be on my team, bro.
What if it's documented? What if it's documented? What if it's documented?
What if it's not documented?
Hey, what the fuck is documented? What?
The thing that you would consider, what you would consider proof. Shout out to Charlotte.
Explain to me what documented, dude. You can't even explain it, dude. You don't even know. Proof what? Proof of what, bitch?
Proof
of what, bitch?
Proof
what?
Network behavior. Network behavior.
Talk to so-and-so. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You ain't about a shit, dude. You ain't about, like, make nothing better. You ain't about shit, dude.
No, we're just talking about Buffoon shadow boxing. We're just talking about how shadow boxing.
I'm saying you ain't. How about fuck shadow boxing?
He shadow boxes for Tams in his disturbing behavior.
You gotta have darkness out
Shadow
there.
boxes for you too.
It don't matter, dude.
Shadow boxes for Monty.
What about Monty? You gonna start talking bad about Monty again? You want Monty after you?
No, I said you shadow box for Monty.
Coming after you? Is that what you want? I can send them.
No, I said you shadow box for Monty.
No, I don't. Why are you bringing up Monogram? You trying to start trouble?
No, I was talking about your shadow boxing.
Yeah, why you gotta bring his name up?
Because he's a public figure on YouTube, and you're associated with the shadow boxing.
Nah. The only reason why you brought him up is because I'm here. Whatever, nigga.
Attacker.
No, hey, dude. The only reason why he brought up Monograph because I'm here, because they know my history with Monograph. Whatever the fuck, it is what it is.
No, that's not. No. You lied. You lied. You're assuming.
Hey, dude, how
You're
about this?
assuming.
Show your face.
No.
Show your face, bitch. How about
Again.
that?
For the record, I don't need to do anything for Monograph. So he stands alone.
Well, you don't need to, but you do.
No, he doesn't need anything, bro. So,
I mean, you shadow box for him. He might not need it, but it might be a beneficial opportunity on both parties.
Why won't you show your face?
Both parties probably benefit.
Shadow box. All I do is mod. All I do is show and hide on channels. I don't do shit.
Oh, that's all you do.
I add links. Yeah,
no, dude.
Monty stands strong.
We have your testimony right here. All you do is mod.
Monty
all you do.
Need anybody. He doesn't need anybody. He's strong on his own. So whatever you think.
Well, I know, but you still shadow box for him. I mean,
that's in your head. That's your opinion.
And you also shadow box for Tams.
Right. Doesn't mean you're
Who else does the buffoon shadow box for?
No, I do what I want, man.
Whatever, nigga. Who do you?
Well, apparently you wanted to sign some type of network contracts.
Who do you shadow box for?
Did you want to do that, or were you forced to sign the contract?
What do you do? Who do you box?
Answer the question first.
You answer. You've already asked 79 questions.
I'm sorry, but my question finished before yours.
Oh, it didn't. We've already asked you 44, and you didn't answer those. So go back and answer all 44.
All right, I'll answer it first. I already know he's too much of a fucking.
All right, your turn to ask questions because you don't answer questions. I'll answer.
I said you're too much of a faggot to answer a real question.
That's right.
And I'll answer
What
it.
question? What question?
He just asked it to you. He just asked you.
You're right, Mr. Jones. I won a trophy. You got me. You got me.
Hey, Mr. Jones, are you on this dude? Are you on this faggot side, dude? For real?
Mr. Jones. He's shadow boxing for shizzle.
It's all good, dude. I'm asking him, dude. Hey, Mr. Jones, are you on shizzle's? Okay.
He's in his corner with Yayo Crybaby and Johnny's big Crybaby, you know.
All right.
Uh-oh. Technical difficulties.
I won't say nothing. I'm waiting for.
All right. So, hey, why did you tell me to stop talking about Daniel, and why did you tell me to stop talking about Monograph?
Hey, you are 100%.
Meaning Daniel Dowd. You told me to stop talking about Mitchell as well.
That was a long time ago.
You told me to stop talking about a bunch of people.
Why'd you wait a half an hour?
You seem to be really trying to derail my questions.
You're jerking off to thinking about that question. Answer me. Did that turn you on? You rubbing it out?
No.
I think you're rubbing it out, thinking about Daniel Dowd and why you think I'm meat shielding for him. You're rubbing it.
Because you told me to stop talking about him.
Yeah, half an hour ago. Makes me think.
Wait a minute, dude. Who the fuck is Daniel Dowd?
You've been edging, thinking about it.
He's a sicko, James D.
You've been edging for half an hour, thinking about to ask that question now. Why didn't you ask it 30 minutes ago? Yeah, because you were edging.
Well, you were meat shielding for a sicko,
You're
dude.
sick, weirdo. You were edging.
Who the fuck is Daniel Dowd?
A sicko.
Who the fuck is Daniel
Leave
Dowd?
him alone, man.
A sicko.
Leave Daniel alone. He's a good dude.
He's a sicko.
He made a mistake years ago.
A sicko. Yeah, he's a sicko.
The legal system took care of it. It's over and done.
Oh.
Over and done.
Yeah.
Leave him alone, man.
Over and done.
Yep, it's done. Why are you obsessed with it? You rubbing your little junk over it, thinking about it? You weirdo.
I'm just wondering why you're meat shielding for a sicko.
Why are you wondering?
Because you're telling me to stop talking about him.
Why are you meat?
You're trying to control me and make me stop exposing the sicko. Hey James, how do you feel about this dude trying to meat shield for a sicko?
Why are you obsessed with him if you think he's a sicko?
Because he pled guilty.
Man. That's weird.
He pled guilty.
He's already paid the price. It's over and done.
Well, he's a sicko.
That's your opinion.
And he seems to be in your network.
Move on. It's irrelevant.
Ain't that right, Angela?
Hey, dude, whoever the fuck is that person to your left saying all that shit to your left? That guy? It don't mean nothing, dude. I do not represent that. I promise you. I don't represent whoever that guy is. I was sitting there listening to that fucking faggot, dude. What? Nah, I don't represent none of that. Whatever, bitches.
I don't know why Shizzle's meat attacking all night. Why does he do that? Why does he got a meat attack?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You sat there and said something. Hold on, dude. You sat there and said something that is not real. That's why I don't even trust you, dude. Fuck you.
Dude, I trust you.
Hey, you guys are trying to meat shield for Daniel motherfucking Dowd. That's pretty lousy.
Nobody's trying to do nothing. Nobody's trying to do nothing, bitch. Who the fuck, nigga? You know him. I'm not trying to do nothing.
Hey,
James,
I'm different. James, you should ask this buffoon. Ask buffoon why he's meat shielding for a sicko.
Nothing, dude. I'm telling you.
Should
ask him
why he's meat shielding for a sicko.
I ain't asking nothing,
why he's obsessed.
You sit there and say some shit that I didn't say.
Why is he obsessed
with
me?
You should just ask him the question, James. He'll answer it from you. Like, this dude straight up meat shielding for a sicko on your channel and you won't even call him out.
Why is Shizzle...
It's pretty upsetting, James.
Why is he
You like making up fictional characters, but when it really happens, with people that admitted some shit, you ain't gonna call this shit out. Why don't you call this sick shit out?
You bitch.
I'm just saying, you seem like you're all up in that network, James. You're all up in that network. And when we first brought it up, you were trying to make him out to be my friend. Then you played Village Idiot and said, "Oh, I don't know who he."
I was actually trying to figure that out myself, Cosette. What this meat attacking is. We've heard meat shielding. Kind of like what some ladies did to their children. Meat shielding them. Lie that they were put on the dark web. But this meat attacking a sicko. The hell does that mean? What kind of fucking weird fetish clubs do these guys go and hang out in? Oh, that's right, that nightclub, the church. That used to be a church, but now it's a fetish club in Denver. They opened up in 1996. I'm wondering if that's where Vic and JT Colfax met for the first time. Just wondering, I mean, we're working with an age-old network here, and they're meat attacking. Whoo, man, they must have learned that at their freaking last little cult meeting or something they use.
You are part of their team.
So we already caught you flip-flopping your story, James. I'm not that slow. We caught you flip-flopping your story. You acted like you didn't know who he was. After the fact, you tried making him out to be my friend. You knowing that he's some type of sicko. With your network script, you're just not clever enough.
Think about this in the shower, don't you, Shizzle? You play with your junk. You rub the shampoo all over yourself while you're thinking about this. You soap your balls.
You need to be investigated, you sick.
Well, Shizzle, I saw your comment there, and yet James D. It was interesting that he definitely was well informed on Daniel Dowd, but it might have been when he was drunk, and then he forgot that he tried to weaponize some weirdo against me that came to my house, right? And then all of a sudden he doesn't remember. He's like, "Who Daniel Dowd? Who Daniel Dowd?" Right? Interesting enough.
Did you guys hear that earlier? He's like,
Who's Daniel Dowd? That's your friend, right, Shizzle? Oh, yeah, that's your friend.
and then he's like,
I don't know who he is. Who is he?
then he's playing that LARP for the last half an hour, 45.
Who is he?
You need to be investigated. You're the weirdo doing this in the shower, man. Stop thinking about you just all day long. That's all you think about. Why don't you get another niche, man? Find something else. You're always worried about meat shielders, and you're a meat attacker. Why do you gotta be like that?
It's pretty disturbing over here in James chat. I think I'm going to find my exit here.
Why you gotta be a meat attacker every day? I mean, why don't you hang out with Agent 19?
Hey, how about this? I'll answer your question. I haven't attacked anybody yet.
Why don't you go to hang out with Agent 19? You operate like him.
Well, I don't watch Agent 19 like that.
Well, you need to, because you two operate the same.
Oh, do we?
You do.
How's that?
There's the answer right there. You
Oh,
just answered your own question.
So he asks questions, and that offends you. Got it. You don't like being asked questions.
No, I like being asked questions, but not 100 rapid fire like you do. That's annoying. That's not normal. That's not a normal conversation with people. You're rapid fire. You are like.
How the fuck do I have a normal? How the fuck do I have a normal conversation with a sick fucking twisted network puke like you guys?
You're an assault rifle for questions. It's like bam, 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 question after question. That's what you are. That's what people don't.
You want me to have a normal conversation with the network of people that like to try ruining people and targeting them?
I'm saying just have a normal question no matter what you do. Do you have a problem having
a normal question
in any scenario? It's fucking weird what you do, man.
I think, in my opinion, you sick fucks and your behavior, it's pretty normal to just call you motherfuckers out.
Why do you think
what the fuck you did? The shit that's documented that you did at that. Ain't that right, James?
When you give people your opinion, do you really think we give a fuck what you think? I'll be honest with you.
I don't give a fuck. I'll just show them the proof. It doesn't matter what I think when I show the proof, does it? When I show the proof, it really doesn't. My input is just a little cherry topping.
Where's your proof? You show
it's a chocolate covered cherry topping.
Yeah, you're just.
But when it comes to the proof, my opinion don't mean shit. Motherfuckers see it, be like, oh. And then you could judge from their behavior if they're gonna meet shield and shadowbox for it. They linked up in that shit.
You're noise. That's all you are. You're noise. You're like mud in the bank of the river. That's all you are.
Oh.
You're nothing. You're a nothing.
Well, at least I'm not in a sicko network like you.
You're a nothing burger. That's your opinion, and it's just noise.
At least I don't shadowbox for Monty.
What's that supposed to mean?
That means you shadowbox for Monty and I don't.
So, what's your point?
At least that's not me.
Are you jealous?
No, I'm happy. I'm relieved. Like, at least I ain't that type of network puke.
Does it excite you to feel relieved?
It excites me to know that I'm not you.
What's the most exciting part about that?
I'm about to take a dab right now and laugh at you.
Can you give me a laugh a little bit? I want to hear your laugh. I've never heard you
Yeah,
laugh.
how about this? I'll leave the panel, and you and James D could obsess over a lady on YouTube and her stroke.
I want to hear you laugh.
And her stroke.
Give me a laugh.
You guys could talk for hours and hours about a stroke, and you could be like, it's real and fake. It's real and fake.
I like that news. Just look at it. Everybody look at his voice. I mean, if you could, just look at it. Just look at it. Isn't his voice just the cutest thing? I gotta hear his laughter. Come on, Chisel, give us a laugh.
Wait, what?
Give us a laugh. You said you were laughing.
I was.
I want to hear you laugh. Give me a laugh.
I just did.
Oh, that was cute.
I'm still laughing. I'm laughing right now. I'm laughing at you.
That's what the girls do when they're with you in the bedroom. They laugh.
Yeah.
I'm sure they do. So what do you think about the tariffs?
I'm not going to get distracted by that bullshit. That's what I think. Why should I?
That's a distraction. Look at you. You're so smart. You're like, you meat shielded that distraction, didn't you? That was pretty savvy of you, man.
Distraction.
You knew.
Can you elaborate? How did I meat shield the distraction?
You just blocked it like you're a pro, man. I mean, you're like Bruce Lee with this conversation, aren't you?
I'm just not going to get hypnotized and spells cast on me over illusions.
What hypnotizes you the most?
Y'all try.
Have you ever been hypnotized?
Maybe.
You consider it?
It would be, I wouldn't know about it if I did, but I wouldn't doubt it because I think we all go through some of that psychosis. Some people through the religions and shit. Some people through your fucking left and right.
And you said, I hope to God. You said, I hope to God with James earlier. You were hoping to God. So you're a believer?
No.
So why would you hope to God if you're not a believer?
Because it was a figure of speech.
So you just use that? You weaponize God as a figure of speech? You think that's, what God intended?
Well, if there is a God, I would hope so.
To weaponize his likeness, you think that's going to be a good thing?
Who cares? You care? No, I don't think that if there's a God, it would be offended by what I said. No.
Would you care if I cared? So if you
I
don't
answered
care,
the question. I don't think the creator would be offended over that. You think the creator's a little pussified bitch?
What do you think about Jupiter?
It's a light in the sky.
Do you believe in Jupiter?
No, there's lights in the sky, and if you look at them, you could decide if they're real or not. You could guess.
So if you saw Jupiter, would you say, just look at it. Look at it. Just look at it. It's Jupiter. That's a big light.
You might learn more from studying the stars and the lights or lights in the sky than watching Monty's channel.
Do you ever like look at planets like Jupiter and Neptune, and do they look like testicles a little bit to you? I mean, you're like looking at them and like, what's up with Saturn? What's a ring around it? Like a.
What's up with that weird all your weird questions like that? You
you're
seem
the
to
one
be a little obsessed with the sexual orientated scenarios.
I mean, they're like giant galaxy testicles.
It's all coming from you, bro. This comes from you.
And what's up with the one with the ring?
And you're the one that was trying to talk about normal conversations.
It's like a cancerous.
Look where your twisted mind goes. It goes to testicles.
Well, I was just saying that you said that on another channel, that you thought that Saturn, Neptune, Pluto, they were all like testicles. Why are they different sizes? I thought that was
I never said that.
You
Never said that.
You did. You said
you're lying now, and
galaxy
your possible gay projection going on with this one.
You did. You said that. Don't try to deflect.
You clown. You having fun?
Huh?
You having fun?
Almost said what?
Are you having fun?
Almost said what?
I didn't say he had bad content. I just said you could possibly learn more from studying the lights in the sky than watching a Monty channel.
And why is that? I mean, what do you have against Monograph? He's got more viewers than you do.
No, I don't have anything. Well, he did accuse me of some shit I didn't do, but
what do he accuse you of?
I'm just saying you could possibly learn more from studying the lights in the sky. Mic check. Yeah, we good. That's some weird shit. I don't know what to say about that. Got some timestamps, some attempts. It's interesting. I would say anybody that's going around the public saying that they're calling this dude in private, this doofus, the mighty doofus, like just bragging about it on the public platform, yeah, I gotta give him a call. I gotta hit him up in private. If I said that about anybody that's acting like the doofus with those weird behavioral traits that we have documented right here, me and the whole world has it right now, I would have to just like denounce that. I would have to denounce that. Like, I'm not privately contacting that person anymore after that sick shit. Or you could just be proud of it. Like, look what he did. That's my dog. You don't even have to say anything. Actions speak louder than words. I have the conversation a month before that too, that I was explaining earlier, where me and James D actually got along. It happens from time to time. It was cool and shit. And then he warned me. He's like, "You need to leave, Shizzle." I was like, "What?" He's like, "You need to just get out. I'm gonna start drinking, and I don't want to say anything bad about you." And I didn't take his word. I stayed. And then he created fictional. Hate saying this word, but it's what he did. He created fictional pedophiles, and he tried weaponizing them against me. After we just had a cool conversation about different topics and shit. I don't even think there was drama in it. Maybe a little. They tried swaying it. Yeah. Guess the only thing I could do is just document. And I did last night. I did have a good conclusion to protecting the children. And it might seem like NWO shit, but I don't know if it's, I'd hate to use it for the greater good. I guess it wouldn't affect me much, and I would know that more kids are being safe if they do enforce it. But what if you live in a world where you need an ID to get into social media and you can't be under 18 to get into it at all? If you want to contact your friends, your parents have a phone for you. You have your own ID, so you can't get into social media at all, or most of any internet access. You could get into apps and watch like Nickelodeon movies or like learning documentaries. I think that's the only way. Maybe other web pages, but not like where you could send texts and stuff and communications. I think that's the only way. Is that bad? I mean, if I was a parent in this day and age, then I would probably be happy knowing that my kid can't really get on. Be a lot harder. I wouldn't want my kid on the fucking internet. Why? Why the fuck would you want your kid on the internet? To learn? Yeah. Okay. They'll make it to where they can't even fucking do the porn. That ID thing. They could easily do that. And I would just be like, fuck that. I ain't even giving them, I'd just be gone. But it wouldn't really hurt me that bad. I wouldn't cry about it. Knowing that the kids across the country or the world, if the world followed suit, the Preds would have to, they would lose their tool to groom. It's a grooming device. And I would just be like, well, you know, you could opt into it or not. I'm not going to put my ID on just so I could go on YouTube. I ain't doing that. My straw man. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm on the fence. That could be a good solution, a really good solution. Some kids would sneak their way on, but, you know, it would be a very small percentage if the world enforced that shit, which I'm not even a fan of world order, but that might be a way to save some lives until anarchy could just destroy it all and unplug it. And who's to say that ain't going to happen? I still think it's possible. Otherwise, maybe the best solution I don't know if that might even be the best solution. The most total amount of lives being saved, at least from victimhood and survivors, would be better parenting. Ain't that right? Galaxy, planet Galaxy. That makes you mad when I talk about great parenting. I would say great parenting would be keeping your kids out of those public slave training facilities and keeping them as close as possible so you could protect them like we used to do it. The father is the greatest protector, the children, and the mother. Father and the mother together, holy fuck. But nowadays we're so pussified, they kick the father out of the household and they kick the mother out of the household. That's different than like the 50s. 50s, at least the mother could stay home, take care of the kids and show them values and respect and common sense. But now we're going to give it to the state, and the state will teach them LGB and vaccine, or whatever you want to call it. State, corporations, LARP, World LARP, New World LARP. Instead of order, we'll just put LARP, New World LARP. There's a new one every day. You ready for the scripts of tomorrow? Dun, 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 dun. But while this internet exists, I don't really see why that might be a good idea to save lives and prevent victimhood. Because are you going to tell me that social media is not a tool for the predators, a grooming tool? Data mining and grooming. You're telling me predators don't do that? You out of your damn mind. And you know how much people are on, I mean, the social media is there. It's there. I'd say probably a percentage of the masses, a huge percentage, they're just using their real names. Willing participants, full-on docs, all types of pictures. That way the facial recognition AI could strengthen. They probably have pictures from the CV-19 years where everybody's wearing face masks and the AI gets to practice on that. That's kind of off topic though. You got any better ideas? Anybody? How do you save the children from predators? That's one of my ideas right there. I don't give a fuck if that kid's 16, 17. I don't give a fuck. They're not going to get data mined and groomed with that idea. I'll wait. Anybody got any better ideas? And that is like a New World LARP plan right there, but at least it's a plan. You ask me a question and we already have a monopoly board in play. It's compromising. That's a compromising plan, even though I'm anti-establishment. At least I could compromise halfway. Yeah, like this is a round table. Anybody else got a better idea? Should we do pre-crime? Pre-crime? Take people like the buffoon and James D. and just keep focusing on pre-crime because they're possibly projecting? I disagree. I do think there's a point where we should mind our own business. And strengthening the hive mind is not doing that. Giving it all to the central data core. Some people like saying NSA. But even though NSA is just a USA type of thing, I'm going to say NSA is just the central data core, and it's a human thing. It don't matter where you live. It's all goes to one fucking storage device. One chip gathers it all. Central data. All you nice little sheep in India, you're stored up in that shit too. Japan, Australia. Ain't that right, Simon? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No, I don't think anybody has any better ideas, but I gave you guys the benefit of the doubt. Did I not? I know there's at least one or two lurking in here. That is kind of sus when you ask people that question and they can't even try to answer it. That's pretty sus. I will admit that. I thought like that. It's if I play farther into this stream, which I'm not going to because I'm getting kind of tired. This fucking buffoon guy, doofus, he's like, yeah, people tried setting me up and saying I was a pedophile. And then he was like, because I was he said something about the cops coming over or some shit. I'll get the clip in entirety. I have it. And he was filing his pet's nails or some shit like that. I don't know if he mentioned cops, but he said his neighbor or some shit. Yeah, he's like, yeah, so I was filing my pet's nails, so I guess they said I'm a pedophile. And then he's like, yeah. I mean, that's some more shadow boxing. Unless it's a true story. Am I lying? You think I'm lying about that? Let me walk over to the chat and see if anybody has any better ideas. No? Nobody has any better ideas? Joking about sick shit. Trying to relate it to funny stories about petting or filing pets' nails. Yeah, funny guy.
Since you guys
I ain't talking about minors, bitch. No, I never brought minors up, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? Are you gay? Hey, faggot, bitch! I never brought them up once, bitch!
Alright, well, I'm sorry.
Don't fucking say I did, motherfucker! Don't fucking lie on me! I'll kill your ass! Don't lie on me, bitch! Call the fucking cops! Don't lie on me! I'll record this shit, bitch! I never brought minors up! I'll fuck you up! Don't lie on me! Somebody call the fucking cops! I ain't never fucking brought them up, little bitch!
Alleyways into the forest, the blood is still wet. Shit twist for the syringe addict that wanna hit a lick on the wrong fucking prick on that fuck money shit. Not hesitant, follow no president. Killer shit from my hammock. Sacrificial shit, but I call it self-defense. Some type of twisted intellectual can't recollect inflicted systematic slit wrist shit. I bet you it gets ritualistic. The logic turned its residue on some type of dog. It's assault and conflict. This compassion exists. Hit another lick, don't try to resist. That shit just for me, they got Bloods and Crips, and some love money as shit. Support the fucking pigs. Fucking snitch. All gangs looking for that white knight like Columbus. Blackmail the club. This white like rails and bump. Progressive slump. Loyalty Trump. Shizzle don't give a fuck. Y'all stuff like Chuck. Gang like Clyde. Border hop. I'm just getting by. All the rhymes I cannot write. As a trip navigate through city light. Sidewalks spinning like you're gonna win a prize. Fuck your money, eternal conflict. Shiz with the hit, burning flags, burning scripts. Fuck money, eternal conflict. Like Jewish shit, slow to put another fortress in the It's your claim, so define the line. Big Pharma got mind right, zombified, nationwide, but the 6ix9ine. Shizzle despise systematic bribes, peer review capitalize. I thought you knew, it's genocide. Eternal demise, you can see it in the eyes. The spirit vibes, mesmerized by hypnotized. Vaccines provide, global warming comply. Currency amplified, script suicide. You shit my weight and I'm sure to die. Jib jab and radiate like a satellite. 6,000 ways to lie. Fuck that real rap. I got 6 ways of getting high. Fuck money, eternal conflict. Shiz with the hit, burning flags, burning scripts. Fuck money, eternal conflict. Like Jewish shit, slow twitching your head, built another fortress in the night, like Father Luther into war sets. Down for survival, hammock your last. I trust nobody, so there'll be no rants. Fuck your society, they look at me for tax. Embrace sobriety, lessons learned as I look back. Laugh at those trying. Let them burn, I forgive, get no regret. Lost in a sacrificial habitat, defaulted to predictable ravaging sets. Illuminated from within a sacred chest. The Masonic construction to digress. Divide well, now place your best. Dumped down, pacified normalization. Homicide, fuck the town, dissecting lies, debuff the presentation. No lie, my logic fly with the regulations. Fuck money and monetization. Yo, gang, I'm calling out the nation. Religious temples, donations, divergent while they brain. Too broke, we're good, no talking about who's the most higher. It's absurd, sharing prescriptions, mind ride. Even scripted demonic literature. Block hidden inside my furniture. System as a whole, let it burn. Lyrical, spiritual, bullet holes, knives and shovels. Stumbling down a road with my chaotic stroke. Grim, not soul, but heavily known. Got my shank, so I'm never alone. Eyes fried, mindless. Shadow flights in my zone. Despite stupid shit, rattle sets. Placing bets, creeping in a crack. I roll solo and you're stacking death. Or haven't got the warning yet. Certain conflicting shit's off with the head. I'm not a killer. Guess how many millimeters blood spiller? Cause you on the check like fake like a believer, but it's too late. I resonate like infiltrate drama, but I call it affiliate. Segregate. Spells got me levitate. And Mary Jane was scribbling. Too late, fell safe, initiate the missile, shizzle, cripple, fight, non-beneficial, chisel, a doom, divide the pride into a sacrificial, high mind, no time to define, ancient lines, handed out worldwide.
Hell yeah, fuck you, kid. Fuck you, urban, bitch ass kid. You younger than me, kid? You a bitch ass kid, bitch. Little bitch ass kid. You little bitch ass kid.
Can we
Fuck
stop
you.
talking about kids?
Let's water it
Mass?
down a little bit more, Matt.
Can we stop talking
for
about
the audience?
kids, man?
Now let's begin the story.
All right, so usually I make videos in a different room of mine, but I'm painting that room right now. But I left a comment for someone, and I felt horrible because this person has been the victim of gang stalking. And I want to give you a very descriptive definition and what the origin of it is and such, because it's hard to get information on that, and there's a reason that it is hard to get information on that. It's because it is run by sheriff's departments and actually funded by government agencies also to do this 24/7 surveillance. It started out to be against, let's say, people they suspect of terrorism, or if somebody's missing and they think a husband has killed the wife or something, they can surveil them and do different things. But this is different because they're specifically psychologically targeting people to break them down, and it actually brings a lot of people harm, and some people commit suicide from that. So I'm going to go through, but this man that had a video on it, he was really concerned, and I felt horrible for him, and his mind's going all directions and things. So what I did is I left a comment for him, but I felt horrible for him, so I'd be able to give him the proper information to help him get through this. Because for some people, it's really hard. I was lucky I was tipped off by some people that actually do it, by one person. So I'm going to read what I had left for him in the comment section. Gang stalking is coordinated by the sheriff's department. A confidential informant told me he was an informant, and I never knew that, and this was a friend of mine. He felt bad because he told me that I was placed on the list. He told me because they put me on the list to be a targeted individual, 24/7 surveillance, after I turned in a dirty cop. The confidential informant, my friend, told me their ultimate goal is to trigger you to get you to commit suicide after they stalk you and isolate you. They will break in your house and even do things to double your bills, etc., to also target, so they can also target your finances. They are doing things to systematically make you waste money fixing, replacing, and spending on things you shouldn't have to because they sabotage things. My friend had said at their Masonic Lodge, many of the Masons there were on the list to stalk and harass people also, but the most people that they use are the confidential informants that do surveillance and other things for the police department, and like controlled buys and different things like that. But there's a difference between surveillance and harassment. This they want you to know, and they want to harass you and psychologically come against you. When they could get someone to finally commit suicide, he said that they would throw parties and celebrate that like it was a big joke. It wasn't as bad for me because I knew what was going on, since my friend had thankfully tipped me off to what was occurring, and the sheriff's department, the different individuals that were doing this. Within 1 month of him telling me that I was on the list and that they were coming at me, they found him dead from a diabetic thing. He was 36 years old, and his name was Josh. It's a pretty odd coincidence. Your vehicle is the biggest thing they'll mess with. They will do things to have your check engine lights come on, scratch the vehicles constantly, break things that you've just had repaired, put like small little cuts in the upholstery or on the dash, and little things, cut with a razor like on your radio into the plastic and things like that. One thing they loved doing to my vehicle was cutting the steering wheel with knives. I'd go into a store and come out and go to turn my wheel, and then you'd have cut up areas on the wheel so they could let me know that they'd broken my car just to mess with me. And I did file police reports on this. This isn't something weird. It's actually documented and stuff. And I did that even knowing law enforcement and their informants and different people involved in this program were doing it, but just to get it documented. But I knew it wouldn't go anywhere. And it was funny, too, even when I'd call in to document this. And they also killed my children's pet rabbits out of lock cages and many other things, broke into my house, did lots of things. But I would call to file a report just to get it documented. And, it would take like 6 hours for anyone to show up. And it's not that they were busy, it's because I was hated. I'm on the list. So it'd take just a super long time. Then they'd show up with somebody that's like equivalent to like a parking ticket cop, and, it wouldn't go anywhere. I think that at one point, I can't remember if the animal was killed or what, but, I wanted to show that there was a little bit of an escalation there. Yeah, I think that's when they killed the animals and stuff. I filed police reports, but I knew law enforcement was the ones doing it, so it wouldn't go anywhere, blah, blah, blah. Even when I filed the reports, they weren't even busy. I just talked about that. They've slashed at least, I would say at least 6 or 7 tires, motorcycle tires, do different things. If I parked my car like in the parking ramp, and go downtown and stuff and leave it there, if I had some drinks or something, I would come back, and not only would my battery be dead, they would actually kill the battery, drain the battery, but then they would unhook the battery cables from the battery to make it obvious that it wasn't just an accident. You didn't just leave your lights on. No, we actually drained your battery and unhooked the cables from the battery. It was pretty pathetic. Let's see. They'd break in my house and let some of the pets out of the cages. So I'd come home, and here's these, closed up cages, and I've got animals running around the floor. They thought that was pretty funny. I did put some surveillance cameras out that just break the cameras. Or I'd come in the house, and I had my daughter. I was out of state for a time, and some things had happened, and I had to go back and look at the cameras. And of course, they deleted entire months of footage. And that's when the camera magically went out too. One of the cameras, there was 8. A girl in the bar tipped me off on more than one occasion, and more than one different girl, that they'd approach them in the bathroom, and those people would tell them that they should stay away from me because I'm violent. And one person even told them that I was a child molester and I was a felon. I'm not a felon. I'm not anything, But they would tell them these lies to slander your name, to get people to hate you. So that way they're easier manipulated too if they want to use them against you. They think they're actually doing a good thing for their community. I would have conversations with people and everything was fine. And then as soon as I was gone for a little bit, go to the bathroom or whatever, or go do something, it wasn't uncommon that when I'd return or see them again or things like that, the atmosphere completely changed, and that person wanted nothing to do with me any longer because of those, the people that would talk to them about me. One of the biggest tools, they'll use family members against you too, but what they'll do is if you talk about gang stalking or surveillance and things, they'll say like, hey, we're worried, we want to investigate this, but we know he's just, delusional or demented. And, they'll make up lies, and they'll try and actually get your family member to be part of this too, to come against you. The family members a lot of times love you and care about you, think you might be a little bit off because you're talking about these things. And they don't believe that there could be any bad cops or weird people doing this. And that's exactly what's occurring. And I'll get into in a second about this program because it's actually intended for one thing. So even if you got a hold of some high level people and said, hey, I want you to check this, they're doing this and that to me, then the cops will just lie and say, yeah, we are doing that. We're using this program. But it's because we have reports that he's been speaking to someone that has ties with high level gang members or a big drug dealer. That's how they cover their tracks. One of the biggest tools they use, like my friend, and how they used him, is he was a confidential informant for the sheriff's department. And that way, those guys were already in place. They already knew surveillance. They already knew how to do controlled buys. They already knew how the other people were monitoring them while they were trying to extract information and buy drugs and do these different things. So it's very easy for them because they already have the surveillance to surveil people for drug dealing, things like this. The only difference is that is very secretive and quiet, and you won't know they're surveilling you. Whereas this is complete harassment and demonic, and they want you to know that they're harassing you to psychologically get you to break down and harm yourself and commit suicide. He said, when he told me that, he told me, he said, I'm worried about you and this and that. And these guys have actually, killed people and had people these people have killed themselves because it had gotten so bad that they took their own lives. And then these people would laugh and high five, and they'd actually have a party. And there was actually funding for these things when they'd get together for doing such a good job and stuff. I mean, it's real sick. Let's see. So like, well, let me get to that in a second. The sheriff's department is coordinating most every part of it. It was supposed to be used to track psychotic people or pedophiles or actual stalkers, violent people, violent gang members, terrorists, suspected terrorist members, people that come over here. Let's say someone came over from Iran, obviously they're going to surveil them, if they have ties to terrorist organizations and things. And that's how they surveil them. They don't harass them in that sense, though, but they do the same type of surveillance, but it's just not the harassing psychological part to get those people to try and harm those people. It's to watch them. My friend said the sheriff's department would even use gas and high-level targets to enter homes while the people were in the homes sleeping. And that was the same type of things they do in like hostage situations. Or I remember there was a case where there was one guy that grabbed a kid and barricaded himself like under the ground in this little thing. And when he went to sleep, they gassed it, entered it, and then they actually killed him. I'm sure they said he reached for his gun, but those are the type of tactics they can use, is they can employ gas and things to not only disorient, but actually put you to sleep and then enter while you're actually asleep. And that would be an easy way if they had a hard time towards a person's electronics or encrypted computer systems or things where they needed physical access. That's where they'd use some of those types of law enforcement tactics. Oh, and then when he was telling me about like going into people's houses when they were sleeping and things like that, and some of these different things they were doing, he got real nervous and he just looked at me and his eyes were kind of sad, and he said that, he could be the one that gets targeted for telling me to do this. Before he talked to me too, we were out in the country and he right away pulled the batteries out of our cell phones and we went and put them in the car. And he wouldn't talk about anything until that was done. So then when we went out, he was all paranoid, a little nervous to tell me. And then he told me, but he looked really sad when he told me that he could himself be targeted or hurt for talking about that when he was talking about entering the houses when people were sleeping and things like that. He said the surveillance with the targeted individual consisted of law enforcement using the law enforcement tools to track their cell phones and GPS track the vehicles. They'd use stingrays for the cell phones to intercept all the texts and different things, and they'd set up a lot of times close to the individual, or they would know different people and they'd talk them into and give them payments and things to set up right in that area. But the stingray could intercept everything, GPS track the cars, phones, all that stuff. And then also he said too, like even people's antivirus and stuff, that was a great way for them to track different people through different computers they were using and everything, to keep on top of every single bit that was going in and out, to know who they're talking to and this and that. So if somebody met somebody online and they're having a great conversation, they're going to meet up, and all of a sudden that person never gets talked to again. A lot of times they intervened on the behalf and talked to the person. And this is a legal process. That's the problem. But the process that they're doing, they're not doing legal parts of it. They're not supposed to. They can surveil you and harass you, but they're not supposed to actually like break things of yours or like kill kill pet animals like mine, or cut up my steering wheel, the things I have documented with the police department. Let's see. So basically everything, there's a mirrored way of the different surveillance tools and the ways that they copy your phone and stuff is it's actually mirrored. So everything you see, they can see. Every text you send, they get, blah, blah, blah. The main goal was to isolate the person and introduce other fake people into their lives that are snitches to help take control of their lives and manipulate those people, and to destroy their finances and bring them into a super depression after they'd isolate them in certain ways and use different tactics. They would hope that they would then commit suicide. If someone turns in a cop for police brutality, or somebody sleep with a cop's wife, etc., then they can be targeted by this program illegally. But see, they'll say it's legal because, like I said, they'll make up an excuse. Oh, that person's been very violent. You know, we're worried about him. He's had psychotic episodes, blah, blah, blah. So they will put him in that category. Or they'll come up with a lie like, you know, we believe we're going to investigate because we think he knows this high-level drug dealer, things like that. They'll get false witnesses to lie about that individual so they can put them on the list to be harassed. It's a funded program, and it's very sick individuals. Some of the civilian stalkers are actually thinking they're doing a great service for their public community because they brainwash themselves. They're retards. So if a cop comes up, hey, I'm Officer this, and I want to talk to you, we think we have a possible child molester here or a rapist, so could we use your house to place a camera? We'll give you some money and things, but we just, this would be the best way to surveil them. People, oh yes, here you go, that's how stupid people are. Some of the civilian stalkers are actually thinking they're doing a service for the public community. Once they know all of your schedule, they approach people in the areas you most likely go, and those people will think they're helping out the sheriff's department by relating information about you back to them and going along with the program. So basically, like I go to the gym, so they'll talk to people in the gym and they'll say like, oh, we think this guy has drugged a girl and tries to have sex with underage people and or whatever they want to say. He's psychotic, blah, blah, blah. So then these people that are making like minimum wage and stuff, they're more than happy to get a few bucks off the sheriff's department by going along with these lies. So then when you go into the gym, they make sure that there's at least one or two different people to constantly monitor you, going to the gym while you're at the gym, when you leave the gym, things like that, to also work with the isolation. The funds, he told me that the funds, they provide cash and even gift cards, or they cut a check. In his case, he was a drug addict, and a lot of times they'd give him, actually, like his buddies would give him drugs, because they have full access to the whole sheriff's department things. It's pretty sick. That would be because they're best friends, and this isn't legal and it's not on the books, but these things would be on the side, and he also was able to sell drugs and never worried about getting caught. They mark these people's license plates too, so cops, if they go up behind them and run a plate, they know they're active in investigations and doing something for the sheriff's department, so they will not touch them. So they can get away with a lot unless they like literally run into a person drunk or something. But other than that, they can get away with a lot of things. So they can cut a check to any of the civilian stalker snitches in the exact same way that they pay their informants to do controlled buys from drug dealers and to start the surveillance and process to arrest them. So, when they're doing controlled buys and they're setting up drug dealers and things, they're doing surveillance on that person and who he's talking to, where the drugs are coming from, who he associates with, what cars he drives, all the same things. But instead of harassment, they're doing this locally, key and quietly, to start a criminal case against them for felony charges and such. And the informant is involved in that whole process. So the same thing of the stalking is the exact same thing, except they're doing it to harass you and stuff on purpose. Enormous surveillance would be totally secretive and you'd never know, but this is the opposite, and it's a psychological warfare that the police have nearly militarized it to get individuals to break down and harm themselves through suicide. That's what he told me. They like to honk their horns or set up car alarms anywhere you go to make you think, to make you know they're there, and flash their headlights at you a lot and things like that, just to let you know, to try and pick at you and things. I've actually had more than one city cop, sheriff, and state trooper stick their arm out the window, look me right in the eye while they're driving by and go like this, just with the hatred on their face, flip me off. And this has happened many times. Let's see. They use other first responders and all the tools of law enforcement to go against you. And, the targeted, specific, triangulated ways that they do this is with, anybody. It could be an old lady, this person, that person with 5 kids, blah, 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 blah. It's all part of a network. this is for harassment, but the surveillance tools are the same as if they had used it to watch any target at a high level. So the surveillance part of it, if they wanted to be real sneaky and like I said, they're looking for to watch a suspected terrorist, they would employ these same type of things, but it'd be in a different way than harassment. But the surveillance and following you and using the tools and being able to monitor your phone and Stingray and all these different things would be similar. They truly think it's funny. And like I said, that my friend told me, warned me because he liked me a lot. We were good friends. I never knew he was an informant. And, this was till, about a month, maybe a month and a half before he died. And he liked me and he knew it wasn't fair. And he was doing this surveillance and stuff himself because he started off doing it to go against like pedophiles and then this and that. So a lot of times people get started, and when they're close with the sheriff's department, they'll tell them like, hey, this is pedophiles, this is a violent person, or we're going against this bad gang member that we don't want in our community and blah, blah, blah. And that's when he started, so he started with the right intentions, but then his heart gave in and, he started realizing how bad it really was. But then he was stuck. He was already involved, and he didn't want to become a target himself. So it started out for the pedophiles and all those people, like I say, and then it started with him. It led into, going to anyone would be added to the list that the group had a problem with and didn't like, or someone made complaints against an aggressive cop or whatever, police brutality. The program is legal as the intentions is, as I said earlier, pedophiles, terrorists, surveillance, blah, blah, blah. But they abuse it for all their own demonic purposes or hatred for people the surveillance network wants to harass. Okay, so like if someone files a complaint against a cop, someone sleeps with the cop's wife, blah, 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 they could put them on the list. My buddy had to sign a confidential informant agreement with the sheriff's department, he said, and also they had full agreements to never talk about the program or anyone involved in it. He was dead roughly 1 month, maybe 2 at the most, but I think it was a month and a half most. After he told me this, and from then until now, I've had to file police reports after they killed my children's animals, sliced up my car's steering wheel with knives, vandalized vehicles, vandalized my house, break into my house. I mean, all kinds of things. Let's see. Like I said, I'll go to watch a movie with my daughter, come out of the movie theater, and they break into my car and slash up the steering wheel with knives, and I come out into the car. And even though I know what's going on, and it's not even a big deal to me, because I'm a tough guy, I'll be honest with you. I've never had a problem street fighting, and I've knocked out people twice my size very easily. Most of the people involved in this, they really are pussies. So, like, if you go to the gym, work out a little bit, hit a punching bag, you could knock out 95% of these people very easily. But the thing is, they don't engage like that. And I'll tell you another trick he told me quickly too, but let me go back to this first. So I go to the movie theater, I come out, they slice up my steering wheel with knives, and my daughter's in the car and she's scared to death, So it wasn't fair to do that to my daughter, and this program was never intended for that. So these people are way out of line, and they feel that they're above the law because under this program, they're actually allowed to break into people's houses, break into cars, to do certain things, and they call it in the name of surveillance and stuff. And they're, and they're trying to be the person that's so helpful to the community and the needs of this type of surveillance, whatever justification they can have. But it's a bunch of crap. But anyways, like I said, I can stand toe to toe with any. But the thing is that if I can stand toe to toe easily with any of these people. But the thing is, if I scrap with one of them, they're actually taught. He told me they're taught to, if somebody gets violent with them, they're taught to fall down and make sure they rub their arms on the ground, or their face or something to get scratches, and then call the police, act like this person's being psychotic, and then show the cuts and wounds to give higher charges so they can throw them down in the jail. Then they have to bail out, and the family thinks they're crazy. And then they can go work on the family, like I said, to go psychologically, go to the family and say, hey, we're really worried about him. He's violent. He hurt this person. He's saying he didn't do it. And he's talking about people surveilling him and stuff, and that's how they come up with the lies and get some of the family to work against their own family members by doing this. one thing I forgot to mention also is that with their surveillance program, not only do they monitor your cell phone and turn that into a roving bug anywhere you go, but they monitor your home. Also, that's why when you talk about going somewhere, the information is sent out for others to already be there. They want to arrive before you if they can, but if they can't, they'll just come later. And then I left my cell phone number for the man. I felt really worried about this guy, and so that's why I wrote that quick message to him. But okay, so we're gonna go over this again, and this is some other notes on it. To understand truly what gang stalking is and the origin of it, it's like I said, it's by the sheriff's department, coordinated by all them with their informants and different civilian people and stuff that they employ for these tactics. It's state to state, with through all the sheriff's departments coordinating this, so they can follow you from each state to state. And they can just call ahead and tell the guys, hey, here's what we like to do. We like to cut a steering wheel. So then one of those cops will come out and cut a steering wheel. And it's actually as easy as they don't need your keys or anything. They can just call the locksmith, hey, his VIN number is B358, blah, blah, blah. Guy types it in and he can copy a key right from your VIN number, give it to the individual. They go out and they cut up your vehicle and they got the VIN number and all these. The key to get in your car and all these things to harass you. The informants always have marked license plates for them, so that if they're ever pulled over, other people scan the plate. They know that they're in an investigation working for the sheriff's department. Nobody will pull them over, so they can literally do all kinds of illegal things. I'll give you an example. My neighbor girl, her name is Amber, and she sits out in her vehicle, smokes meth, and drinks vodka all day long, constantly. And she does buys right out in front of my house and things. And she knows they won't do anything because she's the sheriff's department. There's another guy, Bill, a few houses away. He's the same thing. He'll enter my house when I leave and do different things. And he has the right to do that through these people. They work through the program. So Amber's sister actually tipped me off the one time and told me that Amber had put a camera up for 24-hour surveillance in my household, and then she could get some money. And so she's got a camera watching directly across my house. It's not even her house. It's, her parents don't even like it. She's a meth head. So she has that. So she's driving around the public all the time. Now, the sheriff's department, obviously, she's not supposed to be able to sell narcotics and, all these things. But she does. And, obviously they don't care. Nobody's going to care. If you're kind of a prostitute for the sheriff's department, they'll let you commit crimes and get away with things. One thing to remember about sheriff's departments, law enforcement, and different things, there's a lot of good cops and there's a lot of bad cops. They're actually taught when they're beating somebody down to say, quit resisting. And through the videos, you can see some of the times that is justified and many times that isn't. Now with cameras, you can record a lot of these things. But the other thing too is I go to the gym a lot. I'm 45 years old, a grandpa, and I can still put up almost 400 pounds. That's why I said I'm not scared to scrap with anybody. But at the gym, a lot of the people, you can always get steroids through the cops. Okay, I know this personally. And so if you wanted steroids, you can get them through the cops, and they're using the steroids. Well, this is a felony thing. All of the United States, steroids are a felony. So they're okay to commit a felony using the steroids. You see how the doors open up in different areas. And when you're justified under these surveillance programs and you think you're doing a great job for your community, even though you're using felony steroids, but the bad guys are these guys, so you're going to do some techniques that are not only gray area, they're downright illegal, and that happens all the time. So the people like Amber and these different people, or if I go into the gym, there's just tons of people. There's a guy, Bill, a few houses away, same thing, does things, and he'll damage house and vehicle and things when I leave, and he's right in the area, so they use people closest to their home. This Dave guy likes to badmouth me through different people within religious activities or church or things like that. Melissa, Lindsay, the line goes on and on and on. They get a few bucks and they turn informants, and then they coordinate with these other people. And it's just really a sick mixture of individuals that many of them are selling drugs and committing crimes themselves. But they kind of have the okay, not written or anything, but they're not going to get arrested because, one, their license plates are marked, so they won't pull them over. But two, they're not supposed to be doing these things, but obviously when they're doing all the work for them, they're allowed to do these things. So I don't want to get stuck on that yet. So Amber across the street her sister told me, put a video camera to watch my house 24/7. So she is valuable to them because she can be around me all the time because I actually live here. They lie to civilians and offer money to other people's homes, and this works with different ways. Like if they suspect drug dealing stuff too, they can go talk to a homeowner and say, "Hey, can we set up a camera? Blah blah blah," or "Can we, use your house for a time because we're doing this operation and such." And that's real common. And they'll put surveillance equipment in your house, listening devices, and the whole works too. They have every capability to be able to do these things. If you have an iPhone, the one thing to remember is the easiest way is, they can actually, there's like different viruses and things and spy stuff that can go into your phone through that cellular network. But if they have physical access, it's best. But if you reset on iTunes, especially from like a library computer or anything else, that does clean your computer or clean your phone just as good as brand new, and it starts back up. But all your phones are identified, so Apple knows when you go online, you use Safari, and you use different things, you use Google and stuff. When that phone goes into a certain website or whatever, it's not only just IP address, but they can tell that this iCloud account belongs to this person. It's number 5369, blah blah, blah blah blah. So there's always a digital signature to all these things. But the best way, like I said, do a full factory reset of your phone on iTunes, and that'll make it totally clean for a short time until they can corrupt it again. Let's see. Bill, the neighbor guy, has gone into my house, broke things in my garage, and stole things and stuff. And he's another drug addict, smokes weed. And I actually turned him in because he was taking advantage of an elderly man, totally ripping him off, stealing his money, stealing tools, and forcing him to. He was forcing the guy, to give him payments to fix his own house, and then he was trying to get the guy to give him that house. So I mean, we're talking thousands and thousands of dollars. So I went to the county and turned him in, and right away he was the guy that was told that I had done that. So they put him on the list, as an informant and as one of these surveillance people to come against me. So he has a hatred for me. So he loves doing this, and he's done other things too, like throwing lemons and things and eggs and rotten fish and sardines in my car and stuff like that. They work with different lock and key shops, also keysmiths for entry into all your homes, or combination type items, safes, whatever they can get into easily. And safes, just so you know, when you buy a safe, if it's a combination or something, they always put codes on the safe. So all the sheriff's department does is call the safe manufacturer, gives them that code, and then right away they give them the combination to open your safe. So your safe isn't even safe any longer. The same with the, like I said, if they want to get into your car to harass you, they can have a key cut right from your VIN number, and then your house, so people can come out and pick the locks in your house or whatever. They have full access to this. This is the sheriff's department. They, claim it for the legal use things, and that's what it's intended for. But it's misused by these people that think they're above the law, and they're really sadistic and causing problems to many people. But you figure too, let's say if you look up Freemasonry police and Freemasonry police badges and things on Google, you'll see pictures of Freemason police, and they'll be like Master Mason from Chicago, and they'll have the Masonic board and stuff. It's all Luciferian doctrine. They study the teachings of Albert Pike, and everybody I've always known, they wanted me to be a Mason. All of those guys read the Satanic Bible, different Aleister Crowley books, and tons of stuff on Albert Pike and magic, witchcraft, and all these different things. So you got to remember, some of these individuals that are in law enforcement, they're proudly Freemasons, and then they also study Luciferian doctrine and do satanic rituals at Masonic lodges. And you can Google all this stuff, and I can give you full documentation from their own books, okay? And then on top of that, they jack themselves up with steroids. So they think that you're slave, their master, and that's why when the beatings get out of hand sometimes, I'll give any cop credit that, if they're on a police chase and they're running after somebody, the adrenaline's high and they're grabbing that person, they might rough them up a little bit, and anybody could do that. I have no problem with that. But when you see videos of them torturing and beating people and allowing their police dogs to rip into people and sick them on purpose and stuff, that's a whole different category. So the demonic actions of these individuals that are doing certain things in Luciferian doctrine, satanic rituals, and part of a fellowship of a bunch of idiots, and then they also go and jack themselves up on steroids, so their emotions and different things are out of control. That's when they rage, and that's when they hurt people. So it's pretty sad. Okay, so let's get back to this. Okay, it talks about the keysmiths and stuff, the lock and key shops. Yep. All they need is your car VIN number. Their locksmith friends will copy key, open the car. Let's see. So if they mess with your car a lot, that's the thing is, like, if you drive to another state, they just call ahead, and then that other state does their dirty work for them, and they're all, buddies in sickness in this whole deal. So I told you about going to the gym, and many people have told lies about me and slander my name to make people at the gym, to isolate me and have people try not to talk to me that much, or think that if I do talk to them, I'm trying to hit on young girls, or I'm trying to, I might be a possible rapist, or, I'm a felon, or things, which are total lies. But they'll say whatever, if they know about the individual, they're going to tell them things that relate best to that person being turned off by having communication with somebody else that's on the list and being targeted for the surveillance. Let's see. And then I was just going to tell you, the funny thing is like, you got to remember these people, that are going to Masonic lodges, studying Albert Pike, satanic rituals, Luciferian doctrine, and you can Google all this and see it in their own books. The cops using steroids, their violent police brutality. There's cops on YouTube telling that that they were actually trained to say quit resisting while they are abusing somebody and brutalizing someone and assaulting someone illegally. And these people, too, that are following you around, like I said, if you go grab them or you push them, they're going to do like on the NBA and fall down and skid their arms on the ground and stuff, so they can hopefully try and show some blood or something. But they want to show more than just, oh, he pushed me. They don't want a disorderly conduct. They want an assault with some damage, so that you have to go to jail, get bail. They can go to your family, tell them they're worried that you're violence. They're going to watch them, and that they can work through that. Okay, so everything's projected ahead to cause as much chaos against you as they can. So like even with a cop, the prosecuting attorney tells the cops what to say. So when they go into court, the prosecuting attorney meets with them and tells them, like a little puppet, what to say, and for the best possible chance of winning the cases. So even if it's not the truth, that's what they say. And I'll give you an example. If I punched myself in the face and was bleeding and rubbed the blood over on your hand, I grabbed your hand, I punched myself, and the lady came up to you, rubbed your hand with my blood on it, fell down on the ground, said, help, help, he just assaulted me, he's trying to kill me, blah, blah, blah. The cops come show up. You've got blood on your hand. You tell him, no, he's full of crap. He came up and rubbed that blood on me, and you're bleeding, and you play the victim. When you go to court, you're going to lose. Even though you were innocent, you're going to lose. So the prosecutor is going to come in and tell the cop to say, hey, I seen him, kind of grab the guy sideways, and blah, So the story changes quite a bit. So you got to remember that. A lot of people that satanic ritual abuse and different things from the Masons and Freemasons and Satanists and different things, when they go to turn this in, if they turn it into the wrong cop that's actually a Freemason and doing satanic rituals and Luciferian doctrine and doing these things through the lodge, the higher level members, obviously that person is going to get blacklisted, and they're going to try and do absolutely nothing about this that they can. I felt bad. There was a girl on Lyin that was a satanic ritual abuse, and she was trying to get her story out there, and they had started gang stalking her, and that's how they work, so if you want to come against them and things, these are things you have to deal with. And like I said, even if the highest man of the land, let's say Trump decided to take a look at this, right, which somebody very high should, the cops are going to cover their tracks and come up with informants that are going to lie and slander you and put you in a position where the cops are like, hey, we have a confidential informant that's a very reliable witness we've used many times, and he said that this person's a violent gang member. He said that this person's a violent rapist. He said this person might have ties to a terrorist network. That's why we're investigating and surveilling them. That's how they cover the tracks. With the Sheriff's Department coordinating the systematic 24/7 surveillance stalking, they're able to trail you from city to city and state to state. I already told you that. And it's real easy. It's just a phone number to another police department, and they have computer networks and things, so it all goes out, alerts and whatever they want. Other countries do the same thing also. The illegal things that the gang stalkers have done to me personally, and this is where it's illegal, so they're supposed to be able to surveil you and psychologically keep you confined and controlled, but they're not supposed to do illegal things against you, and these people aren't supposed to be using illegal narcotics and selling drugs and doing things themselves, but they do. So breaking into my home, I've had a document coming home, and they'd let animals out running around my house and stuff out of lock cages and things, and thought that was funny. And many different things like that. Lots of dead animals and stuff. Lie to people and say that I'm a felon, slander me, and completely lie. Even saying that I was a child molester to other people. Breaking in my car, slashing the steering wheel, damaging the paint, slashing tires. I think I've had. This has been going on for a while now. So, but I mean, probably. I think 5 or 6, at least. It's somewhere around that. It's at least 5, okay? Tires actually stabbed and slashed. And like I said, the vehicle, break into the vehicles, cut up the steering wheel with knives. You park your car somewhere. Not only do they drain the battery, but they will actually drain the battery completely dead, take the battery terminals off and pull them backwards so you know that it's not possible that like the battery went dead, because obviously the battery cables are often bent back up. I've had razor blades in my shoes. Go to put a shoe on, all of a sudden I feel something, pull it out, tip it over, and I've got razor blades in my shoes. That's happened 3 times. Glass in my dryer. Somebody took a bunch of light bulbs, and I had a load of clothes in the dryer, and while I was gone, they were in my house, went into the dryer, and the broken glass went along with my clothes and stuff. And constantly breaking things of mine too, within the house, outside the house, in my garage. I would leave the garage, and then I can't even drive into the garage because things in the garage, they would take and break and go inside there. The surveillance cameras, they would break those cameras. And the worst thing that's happened to me is I was downtown, and there was a lot of times where I'd park in a parking ramp, and I'd go downtown and stuff. So I'd go park in the parking ramp, and they know your movements and things. So I go in and park in the parking ramp, and I go, and all of a sudden a brick had came off the parking ramp, and it almost hit me in the head. It would have killed me. It landed probably maybe 2 feet from my head. A full brick was thrown down at me. I had actually ran over to that ramp, and I ran up those stairs, and I was going to destroy the person that threw that brick at my head. I mean, that's when I was actually targeted to be hurt bad or killed. It nearly hit my head. It was about this far away. So I ran up there, and like I said, I'm not scared of these guys. I think they're pussies. And, I go to the gym, I work out, I can street fight really well. I follow Christ now, and I want you to know that that's another comfort too, is a lot of people aren't going to, and that's not your thing. But I want you to know that that is something for me, and it's comforting too, because you can see the evil of these people and the demonic activities that they're doing when you're into the scriptures and stuff, because it's everything opposite of good. They're really trying to systematically break you down, isolate you, destroy your finances, destroy you. They don't give a shit about your children or anybody else. Okay, they want you in the end to commit suicide. And my buddy, who was magically dead after telling me this about a month and a half later, he told me too, he said that was the ultimate goal. And the thing is that they would actually have parties. And he said, one of them he went to when they celebrated. But anyways, he told me, they would party and get together and everybody would high five and they'd be all happy that somebody had taken their own life. And then they just, stay on that list and the same thing's coordinated. So the demonic activity within the hearts of the people that are within this program, like I said, some of them start out really thinking this is good, but then they feel above the law and the evil sets in and they're doing very evil, hateful, wicked things against people to try and destroy them, whether it be their minds or their social life or different ways of them. So, that's the sad thing about it. And even those people too, they know that they never want to be on the list. So that's why you have a hard time having anybody come forward. So I feel very blessed that my friend Josh had told me those things. I miss him very dearly. Things that ease your mind, getting involved with like maybe a church group or something, even if that's not your thing, they will talk to the church and badmouth you and tell all kinds of lies too to get people in the church to be cautious of you. But the thing is they can't get to everybody. And if you're around people and you're listening to some of the Bible and stuff like that, it's really good. And if this has really bothered you too, I would ask you to listen to an audio Bible of the New Testament, and you'd be surprised. Some of that can change your life, and it can give you a little bit of comfort because you're going through hell, and the tools they're using are demonic. And a lot of these guys are doing satanic rituals, Luciferian doctrine. And like I said, all you have to do is Google Freemasonry, Albert Pike, who is their big hero guy, and his books. And the Luciferian doctrine, the satanic practices, the satanic rituals, these are real. I used to dabble in the occult. That's how I knew these guys. I was, when I had problems before too, I remember I knew like Josh and stuff, and we'd hang out a lot and stuff too, but I was dabbling in the occult. And when I was asked to be a Mason, they were really offended when I didn't want to be. But when we talked about these things before, and they would actually do like blood rituals and different things with birds, with rabbits or different animals, and then with goats and things. And it actually, but just the specifics of this and gang stalking is it's the exact same type of thing they do to surveil somebody, a high-level drug dealer, a terrorist suspect, this and that, or they'd surveil somebody that they suspect that the husband might have killed the wife, but they have to get proof of that, so they're monitoring their phone bills, they're following them constantly, where they're going, GPS locations, and triangulating everything and using different algorithms to come against these people. It's the same thing, but this way, they're using the exact same tools that are available through law enforcement in a perverted way to harass you, to try and isolate you, manipulate you and your movements, and then ultimately a lot of people commit suicide from this. So it's a very sick thing. And a lot of individuals involved in it are sick individuals themselves. And even if they start out with the right intentions, being around those type of sickos, they start to become the sickos themselves. So anyways, I hope this was helpful. If you have any questions, this video, my heart was moved because, like I said, I watched a video of this guy that it really bothered him. So I left him a long message and even my phone number to contact me because he's going through this. So I hope he finds some comfort and it'll fill in areas that he's been suspecting already. And once you realize that it's a coordinated effort, government funded and run by the sheriff's department, and it's almost exactly has the same surveillance tools, techniques, Stingray, and different tools that they use to monitor and follow people that are suspected of illegal activity. They're using this on civilians, and these cops, just like a cop has an unwritten rule not to tell on another cop, it's the exact same thing. These guys actually sign agreements, and there's confidential informant agreements and things, and they'll actually have, know that, hey, you can never talk about this to other people involved, or you could get on that list. So anyways, I hope that is helpful to many of you, and I didn't realize this was going to get this long. It seems like every time I do a video, it gets longer than I intended. But I'm, a victim of the same thing right now and dealing with this myself. The hatred for me is because of my love for Jesus Christ also, and I proudly preach and proclaim the gospel, and I read my Bible, and I pray, and I love people, and I identify the occult. I actually take the satanic Bible and show people the satanic ritual and the doctrine of these different things to do that. These are my dogs in the house. They've been quiet and good so far. But anyways, I'm going to get going. If you get a chance, check out some of my other videos. I want you to know that I care about you and you're not alone. And I think we should start a group. Zoe, my dog is pushing the camera. I think we should start a group. Come here, Zoe. Come here. I think we should start a group to go against this and really so other people don't feel isolated and alone, because it's not fair. And like I said, whatever perverted ways they think they can justify doing this, there are certain ways to do things and the intentions of why that program even originated. And now it's perverted. And when they're going illegal routes and doing things that are illegal against you, this is law enforcement actually doing that. So that's not right. And that has to stop. But anyways, you guys take care. And I don't know what angle the camera's at now, but hopefully it didn't get off too much. So thank you.
Absolutely. So she would only say, so she would be the only one sending you nudes, and she would kind of get rid of them. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Not really.
Well, I mean, it's, I guess it's like, better than her trying to force you to kind of reciprocate and all that type of stuff. Like, she was very, I think, mindful of you.
Hi, I'm watching a live stream, and the guy has a gun, and they're threatening to kill each other.
All right.
Where at?
When I was like, well, I can tell you where.
You know who these people are?
No. Because
it's a live stream on Rumble.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I'll probably end up telling her.
So the guy just went inside the trailer and grabbed a gun, and
let me guess, her GPA was probably like a fucking
anything,
3.0 or something average. All of the smartest people I know never had that good of a GPA.
Did you see a gun at all?
She was a straight A student.
Yeah, the guy in the gray has the gun.
What does she want to do when she grows up?
The gray shirt with the black shorts.
A child trauma counselor. Because
he put it back in his shorts for right now, but he keeps pulling it out.
What
the guy
side?
in the black
Sexually abused her and so did her grandpa.
I'm sorry, what?
What side? What pocket?
The dad that she lives with now.
I think it's the left.
Stepdad.
Yeah, it was the left.
And the other male went inside to get a gun?
No, the other one is saying that he's going to kill himself.
Clung to me.
In the black shirt?
And then they keep in the black sweater.
Her dad ever came back for her, he would have to go through me.
Nice.
And I will gut his ass like a fucking fish. I'll blood eagle him and I'll leave him.
And they're talking about child pornography. I guess the one in the gray shirt has images of the child pornography. For the guy in the black sweater, or the guy in the black sweater, I can't quite understand what they're just talking about child pornography.
I would love to, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to risk trying to get a hold of her again and getting her in more trouble,
right?
And all that. So, I mean, as straining as it is on my heart and my head,
yeah,
I just got to wait and hope.
Right. So I'm sorry about that. I hope maybe
can you see right now
when she's out of the house and all that, because she really seemed like
it's on the stream right now.
You told her about me. She really seems like she's a good fit for you and all that. So
they're just yelling at each other at the moment.
The man's beautiful too. It's like fucking. Just, have you ever been there before?
Farthest I've been outside of Michigan.
It's just the two people, right?
To Chicago.
Really?
Yeah, but there's a camera guy as well.
Gotta get out there more if you can.
And it looks like the camera guy's in a car. You can see like the rear view mirror. Looks like there's a car either in the driveway that's videoing them.
So on these WhatsApp groups.
Okay, so there's somebody in the car that's videoing it, and then there's two people outside.
No, I know. Just
okay.
One that's more active.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And they're both outside yelling, right?
And there's a lot going
on
right
there too.
Okay.
Like with trading CP and all that.
Yeah, or like one-on-one connect.
Like individual trades.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I was growing up.
Sorry, I'm just gonna keep you on the line. They're on the way over there.
Oh, the guy in the black has the knife. The guy in the black has the knife. The guy in the black has the knife.
Okay.
The guy in the black sweater.
I'm only a couple years older than you. I know about Kick. That was like some fucking middle school shit.
Yeah.
Is he threatening to use it, or what is he?
Jeez Louise.
He's threatening for suicide.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know Kick's still active though.
It is.
Jesus Christ.
Last time I logged into it, it brought me in, and I'm like, the format's different, but the overall look of it is dope.
This guy on his previous stream, he goes around and he has some guy shot himself with a shotgun before on a previous, like he catches predators. And he had one, I believe it was in like Tennessee, that shot himself.
And are basically
there's a lot of news articles on it. Like if you Google like predator poachers, the guy kills himself, you'll see
which one would
it
you
just
say?
happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what he does, is just go
Telegram
around
Why
confronting.
would you say that?
Yeah, he does like that how to catch a predator thing. But he doesn't turn his evidence stuff in. Like there's a lot of, there's a lot of bad things about him that he doesn't turn in, like a lot of like information and stuff. And then he uses it to like bribe the guy for money after, I guess.
Oh, okay.
And that's why the guy killed himself, I guess.
Jeez Louise. So, out of all those apps, so we're talking Zangy, Kick, WhatsApp, Telegram, which one would you say has had the most, I guess, youngest or most hardcore CP people posted in there?
Right, he put the knife on the black truck.
No hesitation.
It's sitting on the bed.
So,
there's a reason that I had it and they got rid of it.
Right.
So the male put the knife where? In the back of the truck?
It's on the bed of the truck, like the gate where the gate is. It's like on the edge.
Okay.
I already told you about those. I don't know exactly.
Do you know if there's a time delay at all?
Videos.
I don't know how Rumble works. I don't know if there's a time delay. I think it could go off of the internet connection. I'm not sure. It says live.
Infants and
And you can see everyone chatting on the side, but they're all encouraging but you have to be a page to see because he's behind, like some of their stuff he puts on free, but then a lot of the stuff you have to pay for. And this is like the ones where he thinks they're going to kill themselves, he makes you pay for them.
So,
okay.
So Zangy, Kick. So how did you find out that Kick is?
This guy's horrible.
Yeah.
Sure. So how did you find out that Kick is?
What's going on now?
Has all these CP groups
They're
on
just talking. They're no longer yelling. They're just talking. But they're looking around at the moment.
I didn't call them.
Oh, I think the cops just arrived.
On the ground.
Oh, they got on the ground.
They're on the ground?
Yeah, I think they. Oh, yeah, there's a cop. I see the cop. The cop's there.
No fucking idea.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Nobody has a gun.
No gun. No gun. There's no gun.
There's really no gun.
No gun at all whatsoever. Damon. Hands up. Stand up. Is it just you?
Yeah, it's just us.
Let's walk back. Walk back. Hands up. Hands up right here. Hands up. Here. Go to your right. Go to your right. Am I ready? Yep. Come to the sound of my voice. Keep coming. Keep coming. Stop. Put your hands behind your back. Relate your fingers like you're playing. You have no guns. Well, until we know what's going on, this is what we're going to do, okay?
Who the fuck called?
White shirt, stand up.
I have a phone in my left pocket right here. I'm not going for it.
Stand up right here. Stand up.
All right.
Face that way. Face that way.
I'm not going for anything. I do got a phone right here in my left pocket. It's not a gun.
Back to the time of voice.
All right.
Come back towards me.
Coming back here.
Stop. Go to your right. Yeah, come over to me. You got him? Yeah, come over towards me.
Well, all right.
Me. Face that way. Put your hands behind your back.
All right. What am I getting cuffed for?
Because we got a pretty dynamic situation going on here, my man. You got some big old wrists.
Wait, I genuinely don't know, sir. Like, I'll explain to y'all what's going on.
All right, can you bring your hand any closer together?
Yeah.
You know, I need a second set of cuffs. I just used mine on him.
Bro, what the hell? I think somebody gave y'all a false call. We're just having a conversation. I'll explain to y'all what's going on. But
Okay. Talk about that. Yep. There we go. Unfortunately,
there's definitely nobody with it. There's nobody that was waving a gun here at all. Like,
We're here to this vehicle. Do you have any weapons on you?
No, I don't. I got
anything in your pocket. Close rider stick me.
No, it's just a phone right here. You can take it for now. You know, I'll explain to you what's going on, but
all right, we'll talk to you here in just a moment. Go ahead and hop in.
Somebody gave you a false call. I have no idea.
All right.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Is that for you here?
I will talk to you in a second.
All right.
If you want to I'll talk to you in a second.
Sounds good. Bro, dude, which is some fucker call, dude. Fucking piece of shit, man.
You've never worn these shoes, don't be my New Balance in blue. Raised on pure dysfunction, but sleep I'll never lose. Guess you'll never notice, cause I always keep it neat. Got old wounds and fresh ones, but you won't see me bleed. Bitching by problems like they're stuck on your lips. You're so dramatic, I could tell you about me, but you won't understand. Can no caller IDs, it's a police again. No bills to be out, but there's no kids around. Death knocked down my door, walked in unannounced. Alignment to things since I was like 5. Stalkers his words, but at least I'm alive. It is what it is. You call it traumatic, but it is what it is. It's just family matters. Sometimes I can't keep focus. They're fucking raging. Split stops my explosion. Bad habits I'm not facing. That school weed was my perfume. And my brother's drugs got harder. It became substance abuse. So he's a stupid bastard. Bitching by problems like they're stuck on your lips. You're so dramatic. I could tell you about me, but you won't understand. Can no caller IDs, it's the police again. No bills to be out, but there's no kids around. Death knocked down my door, walked in unannounced. Alignment to things since I was like 5. Stalkers his words, but at least I'm alive. It is what it is. You call it traumatic, but it is what it is. It's just family matters. I don't need happy. That's who I am. You take the pill, baby. I burn. My fire's hot. Yeah, I'm fucked up. You haven't met my family, so you're in love. You haven't met my family. Oh, lucky you haven't met my family, 'cause I'm fucked up. You
Hey bitches, good morning, okay? This live's going to be a fucking mess because I still haven't sorted my audio out. So it's going to be like a little bit rough, the sound, okay? I will get that a priority today, but it's a heat wave over here. I'm struggling and we are not used to these type of heat waves. Let's just say that. Oh, good. Okay. I sound okay. Finally. Right. This is a rescue mission for Bird. Now I'm going to leave the jokes aside. I'm actually going to be honest here. And I know I've been pissing people off all month, okay? What's even funnier is I feel like this month has been an absolute fucking car crash for our side of the YouTube streets. We have had smooth sailing, everything. 6-7 months. Everything's went our way. This month, kaboom. Car crash, okay? It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. But you know what? We have to just roll with it, okay? I make my own fuck-ups on here. I've embarrassed myself. I've done and said very stupid, silly things, okay? But Nicolina, for me, is a different story completely, okay? When it comes to Nicolina, a large majority of people in this community don't even want to talk about the bitch because she has CPS on speed dial. People don't really want to share their opinions. People definitely don't want to go up against her because she's going to fucking pull CPS on you. She's going to report you. Like, Nicolina is just one of those people, unfortunately, that weaponizes CPS against so many people in this community. I think she's complete trash. Anybody who slightly disagrees with her or says the littlest thing about her, she's going to fucking report you. She'll ring up CPS and tell them that you are sexually abusing your children. She's done that many times to people. There's at least 5-6 clips I can think of straight off the top of my head where she's literally called CPS and bragged about it on live streams and literally going live saying, hey, you're never going to see your kids again because her feelings are hurt. She has done this to Bird. She has done this to she's done this to so many people in this community. But what she's also done to Bird is talk about his children, say that they are retarded, say that they're ugly, taunt and taunt and taunt. And I don't even think she should be given the opportunity to even express her opinion truthfully. Like, she's going to go live regardless. She's going to clown on them all. She is actually playing a blinder right now because, unfortunately, Katie fucked up doing what she did. And that's what everybody needs to acknowledge. Katie made a huge fuck up doing what she did. She went live without any receipts and without any actual evidence to the stuff that's being claimed. That then has obviously made Bird feel a type of way. Katie's live chat, I noticed Katie did let in some Bird haters in there to go over and trash him. So he's obviously thinking, well, heck, fuck it. If you're going to open up your live chat and invite all these people over there and let it be a free-for-all about me in the live chat, heck, I'm going to do you the same way. And he must be feeling incredibly hurt by what's happened with Katie to even remotely consider allowing Nicolina, the woman in the chat that literally is called CPS, fucked with his divorce, talked about his children, done the most foul, disgusting stuff to him. I want everybody to like take their emotions out of it towards Bird, as in Bird is reacting to what has played out and what has been done to him. But this is where I want to like speak directly to Bird and just explain a few things. Look, Katie did her live stream. There's a lot of people that like you both, okay? Katie's put out her side and Free's side. And people are now waiting for your side. Don't let Nicolina become the focus and the distraction, because people are not going to pay attention to what you're saying or give you a fair shot at telling your side of the story when she is in the chat. And especially when she's going to go live straight after and clown on you and Katie anyways. I feel like Nicolina being in the chat will automatically make people feel a certain type of way towards you, and you're doing yourself a disservice. Now, the other issue that I have with Nicolina is, for me personally, is she is a breeding ground for pedophiles. And she continues to attach herself to pedophiles online, on YouTube. She continues to simp for them. She continues to make excuses up for Chad and Spooky. She literally just the other day was backing up Chad against Bird. And I am aware, guys, she's like restreaming and stuff like that. I just feel like this is turning into something that he honestly didn't need to be. Like, I feel like Katie took the first step. She went live. She chose to do what she was going to do. Bird obviously is going to respond. This is Bird's opportunity to respond, and then hopefully everything be put to rest between both of them. And then people have a better understanding of what's going on between the situation. Hopefully everything settles down. But now there's a huge of a factor that's coming into play, and that is the fact that they're in the chat. Now, I don't care about the wrench part. Obviously, he's given them a wrench because people have went in there and blocked and timed them out. But this is where I feel like Bird is making really, really, really huge errors and bad decisions for himself. Now, I don't know how everybody else feels, but I know this. Everybody has said, hey, we're not going to touch the Bird and the Katie stuff. We're not going to comment on it. We're not interested in it. That is the large majority of people's opinions in this community. But I feel like people should stop being so scared to speak up and say how they feel. They should stop standing on eggshells. Like, you don't all have to bow down to Katie. You don't all have to agree with stuff that Bird does and bow down to him. Why don't people just say how they feel? Why don't people just give honest opinions? Just because you like someone, okay, and you follow them on YouTube, or because they cover someone you like Ernie's show, doesn't mean you have to completely turn a blind eye to the fuck shit and the nonsense. Just because you're friends with somebody doesn't mean you have to like back them up, even if they're wrong. You can say, hey, I feel like you're making a mistake. I feel like you're making an error. I feel like you were wrong in that situation. I feel like you shouldn't have done X, Y, and Z. And that's the thing, is people are not even willing to do that because people are so worried about going against who they're friends with that it's like people are literally would rather be fake and stand on eggshells than truly say how they feel. And that is like a huge issue that I've had with this entire situation. Like, truthfully, what I feel like is going to happen anyways. Hey, Mandy. Hey, Gio. Morning. Hey, Sam. Yeah, honestly, it's a mess over that side of the YouTube streets. Okay, Magnolia, I will take your word for it. Well, I did message Bird. I've had no response. Look, the last time I spoke to Bird, I was preparing for a live stream for me and him to do against Nicolina. So to see her in the live chat, I'm like, what the fuck? I want Bird to be given a fair opportunity to share his side. I feel like that's only fair since Katie's had hers. And this is going to make every single person over this side of the fucking community not even want to hear anything he's got to say. Even if, like, I know this side of the community, I know what the women are like over here, I already know what's going to play out. Their emotions are going to take over, their feelings are going to take over, and it does not matter whether Bird is going to drop so much receipts and information and stuff like that. They're going to be like, yeah, fuck it, Nicolina's all up in the chat. And it would be nice for both of them to share their side of the story and people to go, okay, well, we've heard Katie's side, we've heard Bird's side, we're going to be cool with you both. This hasn't personally affected us. This is none of our business. Like, as in, when I say none of our business, it's already out there now, it's put out on YouTube, it's being made into content, it's now, like, public consumption. But I mean, like, a large majority of people, I feel like, when Bird would have shared his side, would have honestly stayed out of the issues between Katie and Bird and not pick sides. And I feel like this is going to muddy the water and people are going to react very differently. Yeah. Unfortunately, I do believe the same as you, Darren, but unfortunately, that's already happened now. And I feel like Bird has been slandered, like, pretty badly, I will say that, okay? I don't believe the stuff that 303 was saying. And I just won't. I feel like he would have had receipts. So, 1 minute, I'm just checking something. One minute. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking something important. Yeah, so as far as like Nicolina goes, it's gonna get to like that point with Nicolina where she is gonna make such a big deal out of everything, and she already is, and she's literally doing this so she can deflect from the fact that she's a barefaced liar, and she is simping for her pedophile buddy. This is all a distraction. This is all to deflect off of her, and it's just like great timing for her because it's right at the time when this community had the biggest proof of her attachment to pedophiles and how she allows them in her Discord, she allows them around her, she associates with them, she's friendly with them. She goes so far as to simp for them to back them up. Like a pedophile who abused a child under 10 years old and sodomized them. Like, this all came at a great time because, unfortunately, this isn't like the moral community or who's the most decent person or anything like that. This is a straight up drama community focused live streams. It's the way it is over here, and people tune in for absolute chaos and bullshit. Like, obviously it's a really tiny community anyways, but like that's why people are tuning in. They don't give a fuck about any of us or how people feel or stuff like that. They want to see a good show, they want to see people fight, they want to see drama, they want to see chaos. And truthfully, like, I've always said this, right? If I don't have somebody to go back and forth with, like Brett, Tonic, or Nicolina, then at this point my channel might as well just fucking come down. There's nothing to talk about. It's a drama community, and it's a drama based content over here. If I was back in the Krama world, like obviously I'd have content because there's cases and stuff like that you can talk about. But here, no, it's just drama. Yeah, she didn't see proof. Yeah, I got the same message as you, Bree Bree. Hey, Cinnamon. No, me neither, Mandy. She's complete trash. She's literally disgusting. Yeah, 303 was fronting. I can smell the lies. Yep. 303 was telling so many bold-faced lies. And hey, Luna. I don't know if Katie is going to speak again. She had a good normal live stream yesterday with like no dressing anything else. But obviously the damage is already done. I know that Katie's aware the damage is already done. She's got to be aware. Look, I think what did it was, and this is just my opinion, is the biggest part for me is her talking about the tannin salon. Things like that without a receipt, like that's just straight up trashing him, and that's like going way, way too far. Like at that point you're sharing stuff that's going to make him on his end want to react. Like, and that's why I have some sympathy, as in, because I truly do not believe a word 303 said. Oh my god. Chasing Justice, you can't come in here. You're cool with Spooky and her husband, and he's a pedophile. Fucking hell. Why don't they get the memo? They just don't seem to get it. Like, if you support people like and pedophiles, you're just not welcome. You should not be in any chats. Like, I don't get it. People keep platforming pedophiles, turning a blind eye to them, fucking chilling with them, simping with them. It's like, come on, have we really hit an all-time low where we're going to literally sit with pedophiles? We're going to go, oh, okay, well, that was like 5 years ago now, or 6 years ago. I don't give a fuck if it was 20 years ago. A pedophile's a pedophile. I have no idea. The only part I don't know is whether Free and Bird like psyoping, because I know Bird's very good at his psyops. I will always give him credit for that. He definitely knows how to play the game. And maybe maybe he's getting fed up of bullshit shit coming out about him, and he's not happy. And Bird is extremely, like, I've said this to Bird. I've never met anybody on here as psyopy as him. He is so good how he lays down these little traps for people. And maybe he has been so fucking fed up of all the bullshit and all the lies and all the speculation for months that Bird's like, hey, let me get on my Bird shit and let's fucking do my psyop, alright? So I don't know whether 303's on board, or I don't know whether 303's lying, but I know one thing, the stuff that 303 said out of his mouth, I just don't believe like Bird's like fucking every single female in sight, and I do not believe for 1 minute that he was, okay, we'll use their words, balls deep in Steph while on the phone to Katie. And now if 303, he seemed highly intoxicated and all this other stuff, he can be very spiteful, very vindictive. 303 could be lying on Bird. That's why we need to now hear from Bird. That's why I'm pushing for it so much, because we all know Bird does psyops. It's no secret. But if 303 is doing this fuck shit and it's on his own accord, this is why Bird has to go live. He has to address it. He has to clear this up for himself. Because people, hey Rumor, that's what I think too, Crybaby. And traitors, can you never leave us again, bitch? Seriously. I'm blaming all of this on you. You go away, you hand over the reins, and chaos ensues, okay? Don't ever leave us again. I've had a terrible month. I know, fuck's sake, we need our traitors back. She is the true community leader. She stays undefeated in these YouTube streets. Well, Bird's phone automatically records. So sometimes, like, I get it, people think it's strange and stuff like that. I personally don't. Look, Bird has been very open from jump that he has this like little thing on his, it automatically records. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, the raccoon was so freaking cute. I felt so bad for it though, its leg looks sore. Yeah, the community has fell apart since Traitors left. I've said this for ages. Hey Ploppy. Hey Jess. Like, we need you back. We need the humor, we need the fun. Magic, I agree. And I feel like people who really know Bird, they know his full potential and what he's capable of. And I know Bird's savvy, he's smart, he's slick. I've seen him do it, I've seen him work. And is he unhinged and he can get like wild and crazy and he can catch that flight like real quick? Yeah, okay, we know that about him. But there's a side to Bird which I think a lot of people recognizes is it's like the game, like he knows a lot of the games. He's been on here a long fucking time, he's fucked with a lot of people. We all know now something happened in February because both sides have fucking acknowledged that. Bird maybe thought like, hey, I'm gonna ignore, and then this last week he's whatever's happened and it's set him off. He's like, oh, you want to play fuck games? You want to play victim? You want to do this? You want to do that? Let's get it. And that's just me speculating from Bird's point of view, okay? That's just one of my assumptions. And he's like, okay, well, let's play. Free. Get him on board. We'll show how Katie runs with misinformation. We'll show how she takes the bait. We'll show her, like, how quickly she takes the bait with lies and then expose the fact that, like, you just don't know what the end game plan is until Bird hits go live. Yeah, I know a lot of people have literally said they don't want to talk about the relationship part of it. They're uninterested in it. I'd say like maybe 90% have said that on our side. Like they won't even comment on it. They said they won't be going in the live chats about it. They said they won't be speaking on it. I am taking like a different approach. I feel like people should fucking share their opinions. People should express themselves on this side of YouTube. And I feel like people should do it in a nice, non-emotional way and share their opinions. Hold on, just have a quick drink. Hey, James. Like, obviously, as well, I've spent like 6 months calling out Nicolina for shit she said to Bird and his kids and about his ex-wife and all this bullshit she's fucking done on here. And all these CPS threats and calling CPS on people. So, to me, I understand Katie letting a bunch of haters for him, but Bird doesn't have to go low back. And maybe it'll turn it into a big massive show and get everybody tuned in, but people are going to tune in anyways. Rumor, do you have an opinion on it? What's your opinion, guys? And there's a lot in the bushes. Scared to type. Share their opinions. Let's express ourselves. Yeah, that's the same as me. Yeah, I'm waiting to hear from Bird too. And I feel like there's a big part of all this that's missing. I believe... Oh, you believe there's going to be public humiliation? Interesting. But thank you for sharing your opinion. I'm waiting to hear too. I want to... Because Bird hasn't been like that... Okay, so I speak to Bird privately. He has honestly never ever talked negatively on Katie to me. He has never shared anything. And I've spoken to Katie, and she's obviously shared some of her sides and stuff like that. But I know there's like something significant in February. Bird has never addressed it. And I'd like to hear from his side now, especially after hearing about the tanning lady. Like, I will never get the tanning lady out of my head. I feel like that was the biggest thing that I took away from the live stream. So it's not even like, oh, well, he potentially went back to Steph. It's like, oh, no, he used me the entire time and was with the tanning lady, and was with this person, and was with that person. And I'm like, whoa. Like, Bird, please explain yourself. It is a huge mess, honestly. Yeah, and he has definitely shown her respect privately with me. So, look, I know how Bird can get. Like, when look how he fucking bamboozled Steph. He fucked her shit up to the point where she didn't even have, like, any friends left over that side of YouTube streets. Like, if you lie on him, you piss him off, he gets on his bullshit, he gets on that psyop shit, and look, it's all gonna burn the fuck down. But I'm just like, Bird, don't forget the little people, okay? Don't do us dirty. Like, I will wait and cuss Nicolina out. Let's cuss her the fuck out. And before Katie went live, like, me and Bird were literally going to do a live together on the Mean Girls. So I'm like, what the fuck? None of us are desperate enough to need a Nicolina. Anybody who has Nicolina in the chat, like, I will side-eye the fuck out of them and be like, oh my god. You might as well just fucking put a pedo flag on the channel. And nobody else is going to want to go in the chat with her. We don't want to be around fucking pedophiles. We don't want to share our opinions with pedophile simps. And I want it to be Bird's moment to say what he has to say. It's definitely been, like, messy between them both. Like, at this point, do I think any of them's, like, done really anything significant to each other? No, because I haven't heard anything. Do I think that Bird potentially could have got 303 to fucking do the live stream and make a point that, because I will say this, and I don't care about saying it, every single day there has been a new suspicion, or we'll call it a rumor, about Bird. Bird's doing this. Bird's back with Steph. This, like, it's so many fucking suspicions. Like, every day is a Bird show, okay? So I can understand why he maybe was like, hey, let me make a fucking point. But I don't believe for one fucking moment that 303, anything he said was truthful in his live stream. Bird doesn't have the time to be sleeping with all these people, okay? I know it. He doesn't. Oh, hold on. Let me read the rumor. Hold on. Crybaby's dropping some tea. Yeah, okay, so the Discord is gone. I can confirm that. They did nuke their Discord. It's gone. They took the Discord down. Also, D-Ban has recently, I don't know whether D-Ban and Matt, I don't know, because I feel like I have a good relationship with D-Ban. As in, like, we've not had any, like, personal issues. D-Ban's recently, like, started hanging around with Manda and being friends of her. Last night, D-Ban wrote a post. In the post, she said that Katie's got HPV. And obviously, Manda made a post 2 weeks ago, I'd say a week and a half ago, about myself and somebody with HPV. And D-Ban elaborated more in that post about warts and some other stuff. So there's a lot of shit coming out, and it's all getting messy, okay? It's all getting messy. Yep, it's all fucking getting so stupid and so messy. But heck, it's on YouTube. And I knew this shit was coming. So it's a mess. It's all falling apart, okay? It's all coming down. So that's the latest tea in the YouTube streets that got posted last night publicly. Yeah, we're going to need receipts for that too. We're going to need a lot of receipts, okay? It is getting wilder and crazier every day, and that's why we need to treat it with popcorn. And not take this shit seriously. So Discord got nuked. There's been drama going on for like 2 weeks, okay? There's been community posts. There's been vague shit happening. Then the art stuff happened. Then another community post happened with HPV. I got fucking thrown in a load of fucking drama. Huckleberry! Hey girl. So then, okay, so I'm going to lay it down the timeline. Sugar, I've missed you so much. I'm going to Facebook message you. I've missed you. Sugar is my OG, okay, guys? She's been with me through thick and thin. I've been friends with her for years and years and years. We're very close. I love Sugar. You've made my day. No, I've missed you more. Definitely. We need to catch up soon. I'll Facebook message you. Okay, so this is like the tea that's been like floating around the YouTube streets. 2 weeks ago, I started getting put in community posts with HPV. I'm the T reference. The other person's HPV. Boom, boom, boom. As time passes, time passes, time passes. More shit starts happening in these Discords. Everybody's saying that Peach and some other people, like we've all seen the posts, is leaking shit and telling shit with no receipts. I just want to say no receipts have ever been shown. Then people turn on me in the Discord over the very people making the posts about the HPV, okay? Then a little bit more time passes and 303 goes live. Then we've all seen Katie's live. And then the Discord gets nuked. And then obviously Bird schedules his live. And then right after Bird schedules his live, good old D-Ban, who has been doing these live streams defending Manda Mac and Cheese, goes and writes on a big old community post. And she says boldly, Katie's got HPV and warts. And then I wake up today and boom, we got Liz Bellina over in the chat in Birds. My mind is fucking blown. Like, I'm not going to fucking just sit back and go, okay, well, nobody's going to talk about it. Everybody's a fucking so scared to say anything. We'll just all sit back and say nothing and pretend like this isn't happening and bury our heads in the sand. It's like, no, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to give my opinion and I'm going to grab my fucking popcorn and make a joke out of this because Nicolina thinks we're all going to be sat over here with our tears and fucking tissue boxes and our little tiny violins. And just like Nicolina wants to ignore everything that happens on her side, look, if this is YouTube, you should be able to speak on stuff without fear. Like, you should be able to express yourselves. So I'm not going to basically keep myself silenced and shut up about anything. If it's on YouTube, as soon as it hits the YouTube platform, that's it, I'm talking. And the fact that they all said in that server, okay, this is why I'm definitely going to talk about it. They all said in that server that basically like how no one should trust me, I'm hanging around with someone, blah blah blah. Okay, they kept going on and on and on about it. Oh my god, Hook. God. They kept going on and on and on about it. To then for me to hear that these same bitches that were talking about me apparently told Katie's business, and now it's all over YouTube. And you think I'm going to sit back and not go, oh, well, this is fucking ironic. This is funny. So when you were giving out your PSAs in the fucking Discord server saying, hey, let's not trust Callie. Callie's dangerous. Well, guess what I didn't do? I didn't fucking release any information. I wasn't the one with loose lips. So now it's on fucking YouTube. And maybe we'll get answers, maybe we won't. Who told Manda? Who told Manda? Who told D-Ban? So, for my own personal reasons, like, and how I've been, like, treated since my live stream on that, like, sister-brother fucking debate, I'm not going to shut my mouth and go and pretend like none of this is happening. I've had hundreds of comments written about me in a fucking Discord. I've been called racist. I've been called the nastiest shit. I'm going to need some McDonald's receipts. I'm going to need the order. So that's all I'm going to say. Look, it's all on YouTube now. There's some very bold accusations out there. And they are very tight. I know, yeah. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, Bree, do you know what it absolutely is? Completely unfair to the subscribers, because I feel like it's very fake, it's very fraudulent. I feel like a lot of shit is being hidden behind the scenes. I feel like it's a lot of public manipulation out on this side of YouTube. I feel like people get done so dirty and nobody actually gives a fuck. Because people are too worried that it's going to make their public image look bad, rather than just being themselves, being honest, being upfront. And heck, I feel a fucking type of way about it. I have felt a type of way about it for like 2-3 weeks. Same, Brie, I did too. I did too. So I'm annoyed. I'm frustrated. Hey, JW. I just don't fuck with Nicolina. I don't fuck with Bird. I don't fuck with Tonic. I don't fuck with AC. And I certainly don't fuck with Nicolina, right? But obviously, I have my own personal feelings now. Take care, Herc. Don't have too much fun eating your food. And I have my own personal feelings now caught up in this. I feel like a lot of people wanted to ice me out, and they wanted to paint a picture and paint a narrative about me for their own agendas. And even though the writing was on the wall, they purposely ignored it to protect themselves. I feel like I was somehow like collateral damage, so other people's secrets didn't come out. So other people's backstabbing, other people's Chinese whispering, other people's games didn't come out. And even though that they did that and did me dirty, in the end anyways, the same fuckers that were doing it from jump in that Discord 3 weeks ago and sharing business they shouldn't have been sharing, still went and told it. They still went and told it. So you did it for nothing. You can ask Magnolia, but I might not answer. Yeah, Nana Kim, it's fucking terrible. And definitely Elmo. Like, yeah, Luna. Uh-huh. And that's like a problem, is people just don't want that. Whereas what I'd rather do is, right now, is just fucking share everything. Because I feel like people have been manipulated publicly, they've been lied to, they don't ever get told the truth. Even on voice chats that I have been personally invited to and attended, while I was on those voice chats, I was told to censor myself, I was told to stop speaking, I was told not to overshare information. They don't want the people to know it in the Discord. They don't want everybody to know this, they don't want everybody to know that. It's like, well, why can't we just be honest? Why are we playing games? And like, I know full well as well that like I'm giving Nicolina content today. Bird's giving her content, Katie's giving her content, I'm definitely giving her fucking content. Like, I'm not silly. She's probably loving all of this, like, obviously. But it can't be helped at this point because it's already out there, it's already been shared. So now we can rather handle it the Nicolina way, which is, okay, I just seen that message that just got sent to me. I really appreciate that. You're the best. Okay. So at this point, we can rather handle it Nicolina's way, which is every single time something happens on Nicolina's side of YouTube, she doesn't address it and she just starts like trying to deflect, calling everybody a pedo, everybody a rapist, and doing that type of bullshit. I would rather rip the band-aid off with everybody, even including myself, and then at the end of it go, okay, right, there's everything out on the table. Everybody that watches and is a part of this community, because the chat people are most important, get it all out there, put it all on the table, and now we pick ourselves up, we sort our shit out, and we refocus back onto Nicolina, we refocus back onto these other people and keep it moving. But we're never going to be able to do that when people are so busy looking out for themselves. Yeah, I actually don't do Discord, so when I went into the Discords, I was invited personally by Link twice. And as like I literally leave it straight after. Like, I don't hang in the Discords. I'm actually really bad at even replying to people in Discords in DMs. So okay, so that's a trick question, Magnolia. Do I think Katie is honest with her audience about her real life? No. But am I honest with my audience about my real life? No. And like I will always keep it like 100. Look, you guys ain't gonna ever know like my true personal business. If I have ups and downs in life, you're not gonna hear about them unless they make the fucking media. Which, if that's happened a few times, like with my family members, like obviously my brother's armed robberies. But I don't come on here. Say if I have any issues in my real life and I'm upset or anything like that, I would never ever choose to come and share it to YouTube. So am I honest with everything in my real life? No. Are you guys ever going to get to know? Okay, a great example. When I started on YouTube and I first got doxxed and all my fucking family members' Facebooks were pulled, all my fucking pictures, all my videos, okay, everything was pulled off them. I went through, I removed everything, and I've never made an upload to social media in years. Great example. I'm not sharing shit with you fuckers, okay? Nothing. I'm not sharing my new house with you fuckers. I'm not sharing my garden with you guys, even though it's grass and some flowers. Look, you fuckers ain't seen it. You can have a close-up still shot of my fucking flower bed. I ain't sharing anything. I tell my family, don't fucking post me. I tell, heck, my boyfriend has not allowed, he hasn't even made a post with me in 5 years in it. That shit's for us. Our pictures, our memories, our videos, that's for us. So, like Katie, no, I don't think she's being honest with her audience at all about her life. I think there's a few people that are honest with their audience and transparent, but I'm not gonna judge her for that because heck, I ain't. Oh no, I definitely don't come on here and portray myself as something and I'm not. Like honestly, I'm a fuck up on here and I'm a fuck up in real life. I'm a boomer. I love bingo. I'm very boring. I don't drink. I'm a little slow. I also have like normal common sense, but like that I don't care. People are either gonna like me for who I am or not. And if people don't on here, like I'll live with it, okay? I've had my fall from grace, okay, guys? I went from over 100 people bouncing in my fucking live chats. So many people. The chat absolutely bouncing to the point I couldn't read it. People say, oh, Queen Canny, Queen Canny, Queen Kelly. For months. Boom, 2-3 weeks ago. That rug was fucking pulled beneath me. And I don't care. I'm still going to be myself. Like, is it disappointing when you see people that you had obviously respect for and stuff like that talk shit? And yeah, but truthfully, I don't give a fuck what anybody on here thinks of me. I know who I am. I know my values. I know my own heart. And this is YouTube. People will still tune in for the fucking chaos and the drama of it. But yeah, I'm so boring, honestly, guys. I'm the most fucking boringest person in real life. I have all I care about when I go out is getting food, restaurants. Oh my God, I love homeware shops, movies. Like, I'm not interested in a exciting, fulfilled life with loads of crazy shit. Okay? I'm getting old. I'm tired. I prefer to be in my PJs on a night watching YouTube, okay? See, we're all competing for the most boring. This is why we're all clicking. We're all boring. Oh my God, this heat wave is so bad. Oh my God, sketches. My mum has sketches. Rather be sleeping. I'm such a bingo whore. Seriously. That's why I loved. They are confusing, Elmo. That's why I loved the cruise. Hey! Purple rainstorm. It is too risky. It's not worth sharing. I would give people advice on here as in, look, I made my fuck up within 2 days of I started on Facebook. My Facebook was wide open. I started in like 2020. And I had like a really messy Facebook, like a perfect Facebook for people to find, like if you wanted to dox. I was the type of person that did like the ice bucket challenge. I would do like a lot. I'd give my opinions on stuff. I'd do posts. I would post my food. I would be constantly taking selfies, constantly throwing like do you know the stupid challenges like, hey, let's throw a throwback to I don't know whenever. Like I would constantly be like digging up stuff. Let's post a photo of you as a child. Okay, I'd go like I would be into all that shit. I was on everything. I'd be posting videos, I'd be posting my job, everything. So when I first ever got into stuff like, and I just wanted to give my opinion, I got doxxed within like 2 days. I had my family all over it, had my friends all over it, had everything. So it was too late for me, okay? But it's not too late if you guys, nobody knows who you are, whatever. And even when people do find out who you are, right? At that point, don't ever share anything what isn't already known. So don't give them more stuff. Don't give them more ammo. Don't give them nothing. Don't tell them any of your business. Just let them have what they already have. Like these people that get doxxed and then they go, right, I've been doxxed, so I'm going to go live and I'm going to tell everything about my life and share my story from start to finish. And I'm going to tell it. Like those people are fucking dumb. They're silly. Because yeah, some people in your chat are there for, and they'll support you and stuff like that. But that shit's going to be recorded. It's going to be saved. It's going to be weaponized. You're giving out new information for people to go down to different like routes and avenues for you. It's stupid. So I don't believe like coming on here and sharing your entire story from start to finish and your life and your fucking autobiography is a good idea. Yeah, you damned if you do and damned if you don't. It's unfortunate. Yeah. So if you ever do get doxxed, guys, just let them get whatever they get and then proceed with caution going forward and don't share anything else. My good looking. Heck, I just want to say my information that's out there is incorrect. I live in a trailer. I share the McDonald's Wi-Fi. I don't have any dogs. I have a bunch of fucking horses. Like I'm a true gypsy pikey, guys. I'm on. Oh yeah, Nicolina said I'm on government. I'm on government assistance, guys. Okay. Yeah, that's the biggest thing is people oversharing like DMs and stuff like that and too trusting. Bree lives in Sweden. So, and that's the problem when you have like internet relationships. So I do feel bad for both Katie and Bird in this scenario because when the breakups happen, fucking out, it gets messy. It gets so messy. And yeah, it's just a shitty situation, honestly. Yep, Luna. But I told you guys this live was going to be a mess. I don't really have anything to say significant. I just wanted Bird to hear us out and for Bird not to do a disservice to himself. And obviously, like reading the comments in here, there's a large amount of people that are waiting to hear from Bird. But a lot of the people over here have had their children reported by CPS. They've been threatened. They've had all this awful stuff done to them. They're not going to really want to be sat in the chat with the bitch who did it. Also, she's a fucking pedophile simp. Like, now, I don't even want to be seen dead in the chat. Oh, thanks, Luna. We'll see. I don't know how he's going to take it. He's probably like, what the heck? But then again, every time I've spoken to Bird about stuff privately, he said that this type of stuff doesn't faze him. And he thinks we're all dramatic bitches anyways, so you feel like, there they go again. There's the bitches go. Yeah, I will not be in the chat with Nicolina. No way. I'm too good for it. I know my self-worth. I know who I am. I am not going in that chat and hanging in there and asking questions or giving my opinion with a pedo simp. I know Katie did it her way and allowed in a bunch of fucking of his haters, but just because Katie did it doesn't mean we have to do it, okay? Yeah, she is a fucking weirdo freak. Yeah, no, I still got them. One of my dogs is been put down because obviously her liver and kidney disease. But I managed to get like an extra couple of years out of her because we went and got private help. But she recently got put down. But I've got all the others, and they're so honestly, they're adorable. No, I won't. The pedo stuff is so big for me, right? That they boldly have so many pedophiles in their camp. And look, I'm going to play it again. Like, this shit bugs me. Like, Nicolina says, oh, well, you're emotional, you're sensitive, you react. Well, yeah, it's a fucking pedophile, Nicolina. Why aren't you doing that? Why are you friendly with a pedophile? I will never, ever, ever understand it. Even like Bird and Katie stuff, when Nicolina's involved, like, fuck the Bird and Katie stuff. I'm more focused on that fat bitch and why the fuck is she simping for pedophiles? It overrides everything. But I am going to do a live later on.
Going up to Spooky's house. Bird. What is the word? I think Bird is waiting to see what happens to him in Kansas. But he's still not going to show up there. Do you want to know why Bird won't show up to Spooky's house in Missouri? Because Chad will eradicate him. Just like Bird won't show up to my house because he knows.
So that's like just 4 days ago now. 4 days ago, simping for this guy, Chad. People are like, at Nicolina's side, oh, Callie, you're being sensitive, you're being emotional. It's a fucking pedophile. Now Spooky's in the fucking live chats of Nicolina's. She's all over Randomly Ash's community posts, leaving comments. Like, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Anybody fucks with Nicolina, they can stay the fuck away from me, they're trash. Like, seriously trash. I will never, ever, 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 ever hate bond with anybody like her. Like, when you start mixing with pedophiles, like, at that point, I don't even want to say it. I'm not going to be too nasty. I don't want to wish death on someone, but... So I am going to do a live stream on Nicolina, because what Nicolina likes to do is... Because she's literally got a family full of fucking sex offenders and a son who's 1, 2, a pedophile. That's what he is. A whole fucking family of them. Her whole bloodline is basically fucking sex offenders. She likes to throw out all these accusations, and I know I've done receipt live streams before. But tonight I'm going to do a receipt-based live stream and present every single claim that I made on my community tab. about Nicolina, and I'm gonna leave this fucking live up. Because normally I take them down because they report shit, and then I put them up on Rumble, my lives, because they're always fucking reporting me. But I'm going to leave this live stream up, and I'll just keep fighting the reports. And if I have to blare one or two things, I'll go back in and blare. And but I'm going to stay focused on like what's important, like Nicolina's behavior. And like constantly trying to say everybody else is a pedophile. Like, bitch, why don't you produce one fucking receipt? Because you can't. But my morning afternoon live stream is literally done, and it has been a mess. It's not organised. It's a mess. It's more of a chit chat. Yep, paedophile tendencies are a thing too. And like, my advice to anybody like with the whole Nicolina thing is ran out of so many communities. Has to simp off of Ernie's show. Picks up anybody who's outed as a pedophile. Nicolina recruits them and brings them over. Flips and flops on people. Tons of videos of calling CPS on people. Like, she's a piece of shit. I would recommend people who like are truly thinking about things like currently happening right now. Like, Nicolina should always be the main focus. Like the Bird and the Katie stuff, obviously I want to hear what Bird's got to say. I'm curious. I've heard Katie's side for a long time. I'm honestly curious to see Bird's side. And I know that's like bad of me, but because I've heard about Katie's side for so long, and I feel like 303 is lying, I really, really want to hear from him. But like that's just me. Also, I have my own personal little issue with it all. Is some stuff that played out recently is connected to what's playing out now. It's all connected. So I have my own feelings in all of this. And I know it's bad to say, like, at the end of it, like, I want to go, well, hey, I knew this was happening. I said it was happening. I came to you directly and told you it was happening. And instead, I feel like people just wanted to talk about my fucking other live stream that I did on my other channel and deflect onto that. And I feel like I've been collateral damage. But more importantly, like, Nicolina should always be the focus. Hold on 1 minute, I just seen another message. Okay. Right, okay, I'm going to get off anyways, because, look, Facebook Messenger is going off. So, I'll catch you all later. And to the shitty asses in the bushes, just be a little bit more outspoken, okay? Even if you don't agree with me, you can say it. But everybody should give their opinion, okay? Don't be scared. Even if you want to take sides, I would recommend not taking sides. But even if you want to take sides, look, give your opinion. It's now public. They're both going live. Don't be worried about saying how you feel. Katie, do you want to come up on panel? Yeah, I personally don't think people should take sides, but I feel like your side is definitely going to take sides. I feel like they already have. The majority of the live chat in your live stream, I feel like they took sides. But that's just my opinion on it. And I already told you, like, directly to you, I don't believe a fucking word Free said out of his mouth. Maybe she did, and I don't know. But I didn't hear it from Peach. I heard it from different. And finally, we're all gonna, like, everything's gonna come out in the wash. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. And my personal issue in it all is I know who those fuckers was in that Discord that did what they did. And they lied on me. And the whole time they were lying, they were doing some snake shit. So that's my personal vendetta. That's a really good comment. Traitors. Free implicated himself in all this, so if he is lying, he would be a true loser of all. Either way, Free is fucked. He is fucked. If he's telling the truth, he's fucked and he's a snake. Two people over on Katie's side and Katie. And he kept that shit quiet for months on end until his personal feelings was hurt. If Free is telling the truth, if Free is lying, then guess what? That's even worse because then he has literally created so much fucking trouble and stirred shit right up. And now two people are both gonna go live. But I want to see it for myself too. At this point, we have to see what's happened. We need to know as audience. Heck, I follow both Katie and Bird. I want to know. I've had personal conversations with both of them. I want to know. I want to know what the fuck is going on. But I don't believe a word that Free said in his live. And I said that immediately. Yeah, but guess what? Perfect timing. He didn't have to show any proof because his phone's apparently in the county jail within 40 days, 40 nights. That's really good that you didn't do that, Purple. We'll give Katie a minute because I know she will probably be upset, but we'll give her a minute and see if she wants to come up. If she doesn't, she doesn't. But I told Katie to herself I was going to be fucking discussing this, talking about it, and I told her point blank, very matter of fact, like I'm speaking now, I do not believe what Free said, and I feel like you made the biggest fucking mistake ever going live. So, but now we get to eventually see, is it a psyop? Is what Free said is truthful? Is Free lying? And then obviously the whole Manda situation playing out, and now these community posts coming out. It's all coming out. Yeah, Nicolina did, yeah. And that was blamed on Bird too, that's what I mean. People said Bird called and got him picked up and put in jail. Actually, it was Nicolina. And then the whole art situation didn't sit right with me, how it came about. Either way, Bird's going to release fucking calls and everything anyways. Information's already on community tabs. I told Katie on my last call with her, she should lay all the shit out and then move the fuck on. Even if it makes her look bad, even if honestly, I know it would be difficult, right? But if I was in that position, this is a messy breakup between two people that hasn't been exactly smooth running. We can put it all down to a learning lesson on both ends, on everybody's side. However, if it was my position and I'd already done the first live streams and I'd already done what I'd done, at that point I would just be fully honest and transparent and fucking whack it all out. And then I would go around my inner circle and I would pick off all the fuckers that first of all told my business. I would then stop all the Discord shit. I would stop all the DMing. I would stop oversharing. And I would learn from it massively. Like, I would take each and every single fucking step going forward as a massive learning lesson. But people handle things differently. I get it. And yeah. Well, I'm going to get off. I am. Katie doesn't want to come up. Bird's waiting for his live stream. We've got to wait the fucking 2 days. And hopefully then we'll get to find out every single thing that's going on. We'll eventually get to hear in fucking 38 days now from 303 of what's going on. And either way, I don't see people fucking with 303 at the end of this, because either way, it's not good for him. It's not a good outcome for 303. Right. Bye, everybody.
One, two, three. Once I had a love, it grew so big, it flew so high, but I had to say goodbye. With all the love inside my heart, I simply couldn't seem to part. With it, it needed somewhere else to go. With all the love I had for you, I wondered, where could love go? I could give it to a flower, I could give it to a tree, I could give it to the person sitting right in front of me. I could give it to a lover, I could give it to the sea, I could give it to myself, everything inside of me. While love was out discovering a million tiny special things, my mind wandered each day back to you. I realized this task of bringing love to every living, breathing one would only work if I could see the love I give, I need to give to me. So I'll give it to my fingers, and I'll give it to my knees. Leave some extra for the spaces where you used to be. I'll give it to my mind, working through it peacefully. Even save some for my anger and all my anxiety. Where will I go? Where will I go? Where will I go? Where will I go? I already know, I already know, I already know. Where will I go? Where will I go? Where will I go? Where will I go? I already know, I already know, I already know. Where will I go? Where will I go? Where will I go? Where will I go? I already know, I already know, I already know.
I'm trolling you back, but I'm doing it in a more nuanced way with the whole task.
Yeah, but it would be funny if I talked about Holt and then you went, that is a place where all the hoes go, and then that would be funny, but you just bring it up. Like you've been there and it's your dwelling ground.
You know that's where they go, and that's why it hits hard.
Everybody knows that's where they go.
Well, not everyone on YouTube. I mean, I'm saying I've never been to Holt. I just saw some freaking channel of prostitution, and then it had like fucking Pomona on it, and then it was so I was like, Pomona prostitute. I was like, what? And all I know is the Pomona Fairplex. I've never been there, but I know they have swim spas, and I want to get a swim spa. They advertise a lot of times that they do at some sort of expo at Pomona Fairgrounds or Fairplex, whatever. Is that where and I know the car show people do a show in Pomona too, because they're like this. It's like the same clientele as the Long Beach crowd goes to Pomona. You know what I mean? They're like the same people. So
yeah,
I know, but I've never been, and like a lot of some of the car people like, oh yeah, Pomona's next week. Even like guys that work at the show are like car people, but like I'm not that guy. I'm probably going to be live streaming if I get the day off and shit like that, like I did last week. But I just think it's funny that you get upset about it, and then when you do get upset, here's a little psychological trick, Urban. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep fucking doing it and doing it because I know it pissed you off, and that's where you shouldn't show a reaction.
Yeah, magic of the internet is funny, isn't it?
Well, it's
makes you think things happen that aren't happening.
What? That you're getting upset?
The magic of the internet.
About Holt Ave? So me when I make Holt Ave jokes, so you're saying that it doesn't upset you?
No. Why would it upset? I don't go to Holt Avenue and pick up prostitutes. I've never picked up.
No, I was saying that you were prostituting yourself. That was the joke.
Oh, then that's. Oh, I'm the hoe.
Yes,
might be.
You're working nights out on the block. I don't know if
do you have a problem with that?
You roboted. I heard you have a problem with that, but there was some. What did you say before that?
Oh yes, probably because I was full of crap. Never mind. I ain't gonna say.
No, what did you say before?
I'm not a hoe. I ain't the hoe, and that's nice of you to think that.
Well, you have a night job.
Yeah.
And you walk to work.
Yeah, to your knowledge. To your knowledge.
Well, no, you told YouTube about
it. Yeah.
So it's no big deal, right?
Nope.
I'm not upset.
We are all over the place. Have you been drinking? Did you do a little bit of day drink?
No, not at all. I'll tell you, I sweat through my first shirt though. I was doing crazy towel cleaning at the first two pools. That I just did. Well, it's actually that was my not my third pool. Because I did one pool and then I came to this property and there's 4 pools in this one little area. Still, I've got 4 pools here, so really, when I finish this one, it'll be 5, and I've got 2 more, so it's just 7. I'm going to Santana and Garden Grove, if you're familiar. So, but yeah, I got to finish this one here.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever streamed while I was at work. This guy streams constantly while he's at work. I was reading what Lisa Lake said. I have not streamed one time while on the hours of work. I have streamed. I have joined a stream for a few seconds because I was doing work, and they said that I wasn't at work. I remember doing that, but being on a stream, especially this long, damn son, that's company time.
Well, you know,
no, it's not.
I'm
Lisa.
working.
Not
I'm working. Haven't you seen?
Yeah.
When you were on break, you've definitely called in from break.
Oh yeah, when I'm on fucking not their time, bro. I'm not on their time when I'm doing that. I've done that a few times, maybe like 3 times. I've been working there for 3 years, so.
If I had like a work phone call, I would get off the call. If I had I could do.
That's not what they're saying. That's not what they're saying, though. They said it's a bad business or business practice. That's what they said.
So is it if my boss calls me, am I supposed to not answer the call? I'm at work. I can't talk to you.
No, I think they're saying that you being on stream might prohibit something like you picking up an important call because you were engaged in a YouTube beef. I think that's what they're getting at.
No, if you thought that, you wouldn't know about StreamYard because the phone call would kick you off the stream. So
they're not talking. They're talking about, in essence, in business practice, being on the company dime doing streams. Yeah, they're saying that's a bad business practice.
If a work call came through, it would literally kick me off the stream, and I would have to call back. See, there's car working.
That's not what they're doing.
Well, first of all, I don't really care about some retard from the internet. They think like my boss is mad.
I thought you based your whole channel off of caring about people on the internet, what they think.
Well, I care about people, but I don't care about retards.
Well, Lisa Lake has just got your number most of the time. Of course, you wouldn't care about that.
Lisa Lake is a retard. So, do I care about what she thinks? No. Do I care about what?
I wouldn't be signing his paycheck for customer service. You know, he did talk to that one dude in that apartment complex like he was a piece of trash. He's got real. Why did you talk to that guy like that on the company dime?
Trust me, I have a great customer service. And
I've never talked to somebody like that.
And people love me. Trust me.
On the company dime, unless they deserved it. He asked you a legitimate question. Yes, they love you. I get it.
you might get triggered. There's people here doing work. Hear that noise? They're doing real work. You hear that?
Who's they? Someone else, not you. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you know how your neighbors get you triggered when they have workers?
Yeah.
That's what you might get triggered by.
Hmm.
If I don't set off any one of those.
You could have just muted me or muted, and I wouldn't have heard of it. Been a real nice guy. But you have to be quiet to let it.
No, but I'm not going to spend too much time here. This pool isn't open for business yet because they're fixing the clubhouse.
Ooh, so they're not ready for business.
No. But the pool is ready, but not the bathroom. We're getting renovated.
TI for hire, did you want to come up and talk to Scat?
Oh, God.
You have some questions for Scat. Maybe you can ask him about the Mark Connor stuff. It just had its time and place.
So yeah, trust me, I did such a great work at my pools today. My show
So happy for you.
was like, I put in a lot of work. My boss comes
So
here,
happy.
he's gonna be like, the pools are looking amazing, Scotty. He's gonna be very happy. You saw what I did today. Ooh, my shirt was like drenched. I had a new shirt. I'm not wearing it.
Yeah.
Ooh, so yeah, I did.
Well, that means you've been putting in some work. You earned that check.
Oh, I did. And like, yeah, through the pool, the tile gets really sketchy here. Like, suntan lotion and stuff.
Do you know a TBS?
I do.
He goes, stop talking about pasta, Scat.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I just brought up that Urban gets upset when certain people talk about it.
What's up, DDN? Who said I get upset, man?
You didn't get upset about Jeff?
About Jeff? Upset? No, that's videos. That's just videos. I don't know why he's saying that shit. If he likes kids, I'll find someone to cut his penis off. How about that? Oh, when it calms down over there, I'll let you back on. That's just too much noise. Plus, you've overextended your time. I only let you on so you can have what's going on, Shiz. Play. You know, Conan came on earlier. You know that? I had to let him go because he kept doubling and tripling. But we finally got it all straightened out that Urban Disciple never talked to this guy sexually. And can you believe that, Scott? Dude, he is convinced. I have the clip. I know what happened. Mostly videos at that point, people would have watched them if they're having a beef with me because that's what we were doing, back and forth videos with our channel names and the titles. Pretty sure he saw it all. He didn't have to. He didn't have to. And he still thinks that he has his evidence. So I'm just waiting. The guy, he was waiting to interview. He was going to have him on his side and all this stuff. Totally went against his narrative. And that didn't happen. And I wasn't Mr. Innocent either. And I asked him, so would you say what I did and said to you was justified? He's like, yeah, I could see why you would be upset about it. And that was it. And Scott, he doesn't want to take that L. Maybe he's doing better over there. It was quite noisy, Scott, where you were.
Yeah, I went in the equipment room to look at my machines, make sure everything was okay. There's a lot of stuff over there.
Yeah.
And now I'm outside in a wonderful breezy California day here in Orange County.
Great.
But yeah, so we can continue this coding thing. Now wasn't really a good time for me anyway. I just didn't want to hear that I was afraid to have those things.
I didn't say you were afraid. I wanted you up here, and I waited until you got here. Maybe about 15 minutes.
I was sorry.
I didn't think you was going to show up. So I understand people have things to do. So.
I was watching Fred catching drama and cleaning pool tile.
Why are you so? Do you have a kid on the way, dude? Are you gonna have a child soon?
No.
Why are you obsessed with predators and getting caught and stuff like that?
I actually got auto linked to the stream. I was watching I've got autoplay selected, which is kind of annoying. Sometimes like you listen to a stream like yours that ends and then like you get to lose the chat. And I have to go back and read the chat. Anyway, the autoplay I was watching one from Ariel Hawani, one from Luke Thomas, and all of a sudden that ended. I was driving and I'm in a Fred catching drama.
But yeah, you talked about me for watching To Catch a Predator.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
But you'll watch these predators get caught on these YouTube channels. I don't get it. How you dissing me?
No, I said
yeah.
Fred catching drama. Like the drama
Just like the people going back and forth.
Yeah, so apparently this is what happened. There was one Fred catcher group called, got this guy swatted. They made some lie up, said that this guy had a gun. You know, Alex, the big guy that interviewed Ted, that was like touching himself.
Yeah, and how he's like got his hands up, so getting arrested. Whatever.
Yeah. So apparently the truth came out that he got set up by like another crew, like called the police on him.
That guy's a big time channel though. He's not some small potato. He's a pretty popular guy. Yeah.
Right. So what I think, I don't know. I guess why would they call him? I guess maybe they're mad that one group is making money, so they kind of like hate on him. Why would you were a Fred catcher, like stop someone from catching a Fred? Makes sense. So I guess that's the only thing I can think of. So
maybe he's the predator. Maybe he's the real predator.
Who?
That fat guy with the beard, that bald dude.
No, because he was in the process of catching one.
Yeah, but what if he's the real predator?
Why would
that's my point.
If he was the real predator,
why would my God.
Why
would you? I mean, okay. You act like because he showed something in one reality that there's not another alternate reality in the background. That's how people stay evasive. They stay free because they fit into this group that's supposed to be catching these people, but yet they're the fucking freaks. Like cops.
I understand, yes. There's going to be a certain percentage of bad cops, or not every Fred catcher. We've learned that with Ed. Look at that. Not everyone is a good person, but to assume that everyone is bad, I think it's kind of a maybe overcorrection.
Everyone, yeah, that's a fantasy word.
But what I'm saying is, do I know that there's going to be a certain percentage of bad ones? Yeah. But at the same time, unless I have evidence, I'm just more interested on the whole cop calling nature and the infighting, and it's kind of interesting to me.
Who did it?
There was this group, WAP, and they were loosely connected with CPP, who's the guy Tommy. So I guess apparently there's this guy Shortbus. If you don't know, he's one of the drama people. He had like a panel. And the girl who called into the thing, like somebody FOIA'd like the voice call. You know what I mean? And she straight up was like, "Yeah, he's got a gun," and he didn't have a gun. She was saying he had a gun. Thus, the police showing up like armed, ready to go.
Oh.
So what's my point?
So you couldn't care.
She was totally scandalous by calling the cops and lying to them, and that's potentially dangerous. The cops show up like militantly. You know what I mean? So lucky that maybe he reaches for his
I saw something like that. I didn't really want to know the details. It looked like tabloid stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like they could manipulate that screenshot. That's what I thought when I saw it.
So she got caught with the FOIA calls, and now she's lying and saying that it wasn't her and stuff like that. So it's interesting to kind of look at the human psychology behind lies.
But they're not all bad. There's something fucked up about a lot of people, especially ones who like predator catcher stuff, and then these predators and these saving children, but they don't have kids themselves. I just find it very strange. Maybe I might be heartless, but like it's just dumb to care that much.
Didn't you say you watched all the Panthers?
Yeah, to laugh at the people getting caught, not to save children. I don't really think on that level. I don't think children are being harmed, even though I know they are. I was like, I don't think that's a thought of mine going into the day. Oh my God, children are being abused at this very second. I don't think that.
Yeah. I'm not really. Even when I know Ed went over to the friend catching, that's not really my cup of tea. But I found it interesting. Like when Ed got caught, the whole psychology behind him going over to that community, stuff like that. Was very interesting. He did it right about the time he got busted, so it kind of opens the door. Like, you know what Duper's Delight is, right?
But no, I don't. But I want to throw in there, why would he even attempt to go in that community if they're going to eventually find out, if they know his real name, what he's done?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Why would he go over there? That's stupid.
It's kind of like a Duper's Delight means like the people that they lie, they've been caught like telling lies, they laugh, they like the crisis actors.
I get it. I get it. Keeping them close keeps them away.
But to his credit, I mean, it took him a little bit of time to get busted for that stuff.
Yeah, he kept them all close, so he kept them away from them wanting to learn things about him. Who is this guy? They don't think that because he's not weird. I would say some kiss ass that's coming in trying to be some superhero is probably the worst one of them all. So I'm going to be looking into him. That's my thoughts. But a lot of people don't think like that. They think, oh, he's so great and he seems innocent. So we don't need to look into someone like Ed, but keeping him close keeps him away. That's the mentality. That's how it works. That's why he did do that. But I think it's stupid because not everybody's going to fall for that shit. There's people like me out there that's going to go to the extra mile and extra step of crazy, whatever you want to call it, to really look into it. Like, nah, he's sugarcoating things. Nah, he's too perfect. Nah, it came and happened too quickly. People aren't looking at quick pops and fixes. That's what they like. God, he's so great. Edward. He's catching predators. And he's doxing. What a great man.
The weird thing is how they think there would be some sort of like vetting system. I'm not really, I'm not a friend catcher. Do you think those people would have like gone a little bit more diligent before letting this guy in the inner circle like that?
Yeah.
And but that's what I get for thinking, I guess.
Well, a lot of them suffered for it, especially people that donated to him and trust them. Now they got egg on their face. But then again, you have to think, what if he knew and they knew who he was? What if they were fucked up all together, just all of them, pretending as a group?
Yeah, hopefully not. But, yeah.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully, yeah. How dark and deep does this rabbit hole go? I don't know. But
I don't know.
That's what got me intrigued to go like around those parts to some degree, more than anything. Just kind of
like how Scott Trust did in Platform CP Ed. That comes from Detective.
How did I trust him? The funny thing was, Aaron was the one that was corroborating with him behind the scenes, using the same technology and computers that he was trying to dox FM with, were probably the ones that were roped up in those court cases. So there you go, Aaron. Your communications have probably been under surveillance of the FBI. So
that's kind of why. That's why I disagree with that whole theory of, yeah, they were in your chat room, so you guys are linked together. He was on your panel, and you trust. I can't go on that because I didn't know Ed, and I didn't disrespect him, and I talked to him several times. I've talked to that guy several times. So
Ed
what?
only came up to fight with Aaron. Ed just really liked me, and I know that because Kim told me. Really, he didn't trust me. He only liked me when after his paperwork dropped, and he was desperate for friends and stuff like that. I was never really like that. I mean, you can say what you want. But
he was just a dude that invited me on panels along with Truth Bomb to talk about wrestling. And he would come by on my panels, talk about wrestling. We did get into some deep conversation. He did ask a deep question about prostitution and stuff like that. Then we see what he was into. But that's the least of people's words. A grown man getting a prostitute. You were possessing materials where children didn't have a choice in the back. You want to talk about prostitution? That's in hindsight, looking back. Why were you in? That's one of them things. To look like a great guy because he's really like us. That's fine. He's getting close. Is he gone? Yes. I thought it was quieter. Damn it.
Me? Yes.
Yeah, you. Yes, good job. Go away.
Predwood was platformed on Scat Stream, woken up out of bed, and all of them were helping.
I've heard stories about them waking up out of bed just to help Freddy. Didn't Southwest Jeff say that? But no, he went and jumped up out of bed to block him. What? Why would you do that, weirdo? Because he was contacting you? What? I'm sorry. What was happening?
Angela called him because someone wanted their wrench taken away or something. And she woke him up. He left my panel and went to sleep. And then
can we hold on just 1 second, please? I'll let you finish. I just have to say, how pathetic does that sound? They're waking each other up out of bed for wrenches and shit. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. I'll mute.
Well, no, there was some sort of wrench drama that someone was take my wrench, and I refused to. I think if I remember correctly, I can't even remember who it was, but I think if I remember correctly, that was the nuance.
Okay. So he called you to do something?
No, he called Angela. Or no, Angela called him rather. Angela called him and woke him up. So just because Aaron can't get the story right, it would be better if he could tell the story.
Okay. I just think it's weird for people that are just YouTubers that worry about wrenches and they're waking each other up to take care of problems like that. That is fucking hilarious. Is it not, Scott? Is it not? Come on, bro. Be real.
I don't know if she knew. She probably assumed he was awake, and the stream was. She was on panel. Aaron wanted to fight with him. Aaron totally ducked him. Don't you think it's weird for Aaron to talk all that smack and then he wouldn't fight with him when he wanted to call? I found that strange.
Yeah, I wouldn't really follow the saga like that. But if he was calling him out, did he duck when he showed up? I'd say that's kind of strange. Yeah.
That's what Aaron did. And then Ed left. Angela was still on panel. It wasn't that long. She probably assumed he was still up listening, and he apparently wasn't. So it wasn't that late. It was like
9 o'clock, 10 something like that.
I don't know what time, but it wasn't out of the blue or when I'm streaming at 3 in the morning. It wasn't that bad, but
Was it that urgent though? So
he might have been
and shit.
He might have ran out. No, because someone already had a wrench, and then they were like, "Take my wrench," and I was like, "No, I'm not gonna take it. You're keeping it." And then she just thought that was funny and called him. And
okay.
So Aaron's trying to make more out of much ado about nothing, like often.
I thought it was something gotta grab the wrench from him. He's gonna go fuck wild. I don't know.
No,
nothing like that.
Yeah, it was pretty mundane.
He wrenched him as long as he could. Again, with these wrenches.
You lying about the Conan story? Yep.
So does Scott retract on his story about the urban disciple?
No, he doesn't. He said that there's footage out there. There's vocals out there. Excuse me, statements out there. He's just got to find them.
Well, there's a couple issues about that. I think maybe you have took what I was saying to the worst degree. I was just saying that you were talking inappropriately to a minor. And B, even if I did make that accusation, you've done the same thing to me. So why should I feel bad?
Who said you should feel bad? That's a conversation between you and your God, bro. That's nothing to do with me. What I'm saying is that you tried to make me look bad in front of people because you were that desperate to make me look bad. For what reason? I don't know. Because you didn't have to say that with the savvy chick dude right there.
Well, why
you didn't have to, but you did. Yeah, I don't go to your streams and do that shit. I don't go to your streams and do that. No, I don't.
You come to my. That's what I'm saying. When you called me the P word, it was on my stream.
I didn't call you the P word. I said this was Scott and his pedophile channel. I know exactly what I said.
I haven't. Here's the thing.
Okay, so you missed out where I said that too, then. But you got this.
Said that too. Oh,
yeah, I have said that, and that's all I said. But who knows? You might be a pedophile. Something wrong with me saying that? Look how you talk. Look who you have around you. But the Dirt and B2 shit, that's some pedophile shit, bro. And I'm not allowed to question you. You have never said or denounced that fucker either.
Well, you
oh yeah, it's great. It's just a joke.
Funny.
I didn't.
Jokes funny. Yes, you did. When
I find them unreasonable. That's what they are.
When Rick Crude said it, you said it was funny.
Rick Crude's voice is funny. Rick Crude's a funny fucker. Look at him. He's hilarious. So he's a clown. That's why. That's how it's funny. Someone stooping that low. That's hilarious to me. And plus, I didn't know it was about the grandchildren or anything. I laughed at how he sounded, not what he said. There's that.
The difference is I didn't find it funny when Rick Crude or Durden said it.
That you support Durden, B2. And he said that.
How do I support
You never denounced him.
I did denounce him.
You support him?
Called privately, and he apologized right away. So if he didn't, then obviously...
Yeah. It's only because people said stuff about it and your precious image was damaged because people were saying things about it. It's the only reason you said something to him.
No.
Don't lie. If you would have said something to him, you would have called him out right there on the spot.
No, it wasn't credible.
I don't believe you on that one. So what I'm saying is, when you have people like that talking on your channel and you don't publicly just shame them all the time and he's still showing up to your channel and shit, I would think you're a part of some stuff like that. If you keep quiet on it, kind of like the Angela thing. If she don't want to say anything about it, that's not only weird, that's fucking weird. That you don't want to denounce any of that. Like, nah, I don't want nothing to do with him. It's too loud over there, dude. All right, got 5 seconds to get normal. 4. Thank you. I'm gonna have to do it myself. Thank you for having some courtesy, common courtesy on my channel.
No, he don't. He denounced it like always. Not working.
He did not denounce that shit. He was pretty much congratulating that Dirt and B2. He didn't say nothing about why'd you say that shit, dude. Not one thing of that. Not one, Scott. You just keep. And you know what? As a matter of fact, no, you're getting out. Nope, you're not coming back, bro. You did not denounce that shit. You sat there and agreed with it. And you basically laughed it off together. I shouldn't have went to Minecraft level 10. Oh my God, you went to Minecraft level 10? Oh, really fucking with her mind, huh? A child rape is fun. That's what it sounded like to me. Bunch of degenerates up there. You can't get away from that. And then you say to me, like, well, why would you say that I'm some pedophile thinking thing? You know, you can twist the story all you want. I never said anything about you and being some cheesy poof. I think that was the first thing I said. The reason I said that is because you were talking about split pea soup. You were actually the one that got me thinking that it might mean something else. I didn't know why he was doing that, Aaron, and making split pea soup. Just because of you. On Kim's channel talking about, well, obviously, apparently Urban is on his channel doing some advanced coding. Exact words, guys. Advanced coding. He just fails to mention Aaron was doing this and talks about me doing it. So I thought, yeah, they're all fucking together doing this. This was in like 2021, 22. You know what I'm saying? Scott still hasn't. All right, check you later, Lisa. Scott still hasn't stated his professional record like a professional would. Because he wasn't a professional, he was an amateur professional. That's what he was. Amateur. But yeah, I'm not going to let Scott back on. I'm about to get out of here anyway. But I just want to let the people know. He wants to talk about who started what. Bitch, I really don't even care about that part. You did start. You started it with the split pea soup shit. You insinuated I was in the little split peas. And you said you wanted some smoke with that. I did a video on Diana X, and you wanted some smoke there too. You hear me? She was going up on your panel, crying about it. You wanted that there too. Who cares? You were the one that started off because you were the one that sided with the trailer park people. You know what I'm saying? It had nothing to do with you. That's why you would say something like, well, it's okay for you and not anyone else. Who said that? You may be feeling guilty about something talking that way. You would say it if you want. I'm asking for the proof and to show that proof. Now, if you can't provide anything, like you, Scott, and I would say you're full of shit. That's what I don't like. I have a reason to say what I'm saying. Look who you had on your panel talking about raping kids in the butt, dude. And you don't think I should look at you in some sort of way? Because you didn't go, oh, what the fuck, bro? That's sick. You didn't say anything like that. Angela, oh, that's sick. You had child pornography. And I was talking to that dude for all that time. Don't even have the guts to do that. So, yeah, you guys look skeptical. And then what do? You listen to a fucking troll, Kevin. Oh, Urban does this and that. Yeah, Angela leaves comments. I think Urban's a pedophile and into the sick kid shit. Well, fuck you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I was actually trying to protect your buddy Kim, but you guys didn't want to listen to it. Yeah, he's okay if that was the case, because I didn't think anything sick of it. I didn't get those types of vibes, but there were people going, oh, that's disgusting. They probably just thought the food looked gross because maybe they don't like peas or something. But no one was talking about kid shit on that stream. I was just like trying to give recipes and put some roux in there, but I never had split pea soup, so I don't know what it's like. And then here's Scott turning that into some sick shit the next day. He's doing some advanced coding on the street. Fails to mention Aaron, though. Just talks about me doing that shit. Ha ha ha. And then we seen where that went because he wanted problems. That's what he said. He said he wanted problems. So you got him. We got Zombies to come out, though. I'm pretty sure Zombies is a sick freak. All he needed was APM to show up, and this guy tripped the fuck out. He was like, he went from 0 to 100. Excuse me, he was really mad. I've never seen that guy that mad before. APM showed up to, taunted him. She probably caught him up with some stuff. And he, you know what I'm saying? Little loser. Zombies is a sick bastard. He's over there killing coons. And he wish he could probably kill others types of coons. Why is Scott still here? You should have had some courtesy, bro, and just left. It's too loud. I can't let you back on. And you're going to just be talking nonsense. We're going to be going in a loop-de-loop talking about this when we all know you were the one that insinuated me with the stuff of the split pieces. Stream had nothing to do with talking trash about you. I thought you were okay until you switched sides and decided to go with Kim. And you decided to go with Kim all because you wanted to have some problems with me. That's it. Have you ever looked at those videos? You're going to say that they weren't trolling that shit? I would say that they are trolling that shit and laughing about it at the same time. Goodness, man. What are we going to do with you, Scott? There was split pea soup gate. He was the one talking about that. split pea soup gate. He made that up. Scott, yeah, you take credit for that. Split pea soup gate. That's all you, bro. I don't know what's worse, the split pea soup or the black goo pizza. It's funny how he doesn't talk about that black goo pizza. Well, since he's my little puppet right now. What about
that pizza was the dog food treats pizza?
Yeah, what about that? What you think about that?
Well, he is the dog food coordinator, so not surprised that he I'm sure he sent some microphone accessories to Mouse as well as dog food treats.
Well, micro food accessories. What does that mean? That sounds pretty gross.
Microphone accessories. That's what allegedly. That was the verbiage that Cucks helped them with Supply Studios to keep Mouse on air. Because OJM was trying to shut him down, and
but now Aaron's trying to shut him down.
Allegedly. But that was the thing, is that Aaron clearly was like pee protecting, and now he's trying to reinvigorate his LARP with this whole tread catching debacle. It's just very strange. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I gave him constructive criticism that you might not want to do that because it's going to draw more attention to all that crap that you did. And then he went on the offensive against me and was saying all this horrible stuff about me.
Well, I don't know if it's really done that, though. You know what I mean? I don't think it's prohibited or stopped anything. I don't think he got trashed any more or less. Because the same people just keep saying the same thing over. You were with the mouse guy. Well, a lot of that stuff, you can't deny it's right there in black and white and in voice pattern.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So he makes himself be like a liar because he kept like changing the story more and more. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta like lie to get yourself out of a lie. That whole theory.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard his explanations. All I heard is just a simple. I was just trolling the guy.
He clearly wasn't. He was like screaming with him.
I mean, comments like the poor guy can't even get it up. Is that not like sarcasm for a guy that might be a sick freak and he can't get it up, so he's not correct? It's not like funny song.
Well, maybe Aaron was projecting it on himself.
So that's like that Vic shit.
Or Aaron might not be able to get it up.
Why would anyone want to even know that? It's so loud on the fucking other side, bro. This is annoying.
Well, I walked away. Not even.
I don't want all these strange noises on my stream.
Are you strange?
All this background noises. I didn't pay for this.
You didn't pay for background noise? All right. Well,
yes.
Give me 5 minutes. I'll be quiet.
Why don't you just finish work first, and then if we run into each other on a stream, we'll just talk later about it. I can do this.
I'm almost done with this pool setup. I'm going for a drive now.
Okay.
Well, I gotta go do, like I think I told you, I gotta go to Garden Grove and Santana. I gotta do 2 easier pools, and then I'll be going home. But,
sounds good. But I gotta be going to sleep soon because I gotta go to work myself.
Well, okay, that's fine. If you want to end it, I thought you said you wanted to have this. Every time you leave, you keep bringing up this rape jokes, which you sometimes find funny.
I don't keep bringing up the rape jokes, man. I actually forgot that all that happened and who Durden B2 was until it just like, you probably had to bring that up or something like that.
You brought it up. And then I said,
yeah, I probably brought it up because you keep, yeah, what about it? I already said about the recruit stuff. How did it go again? He goes like, yeah, someone said something like he's the only one that ever got Rick Crew to admit that the thought of raping little children. And I didn't hear what he said that. I just heard the part where he goes, yeah, and guess what? Guess what there, Robert? If I ever meet your children, I'm going to rape them. That's what he said. Because someone had dissed him. That's why he said that. I thought that was funny.
What about when CMN sent it to him on Aaron's stream?
I thought that was stupid. I thought he should have never done that. Because he just throwing what he did back.
Aaron.
Someone was dissing the guy when he said that shit. But I didn't hear him say yes about that part. Or maybe he was just saying that just to say his little joke. But if the Rick Crew guy said yes, that he does think that raping little children and it gets them erect, yeah, he goes, I do. I never heard that part. Because he probably does. That's pretty fucking sick, though. But I only heard the part, guess what there, Robert? If I ever meet your children, I'm going to rape them. And I just thought that was a shot. You know what I mean? Just a double shot. Because he said something about raping children, and he said it about him. I thought that's why it was funny, because you got back at him. But if that's true, then that's not funny. But who's going to ask him? I'm not going to go up to him. Hey, Rick Crew, do you think that raping little children is a hot? Does that get you erect? I wouldn't ask him. I don't know if he was answering him or because he did say, I do, thinking about it. You know what I mean? Or me right now thinking about it. I heard it afterwards. Yeah, that's not funny. But yes, if someone was dissing you about raping children and you say something like that to him and he knows it's not true, yes, that's funny to him. Even though if he has children, he's just saying. If he does know he has them, that's pretty sick. That's the extent of that, sir. NT Meth. Sound off like you got a pair.
Well, Aaron likes selective outrage. Did you ask Aaron about why he congratulated CMN for saying such things to Rick Rude?
Because Rick Rude said that to others, and that's what kind of cringy community we're in.
So
I have stopped participating in doing jokes like that because I have never done a rape joke though. But I would, that's not my style. But just even going that low, like baby dicks and all the whole talk like that, I try to steer away from. That's like Kevin degeneracy. That's what brought me into that.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just to let you know, I played the clip again from Fellowmon on my stream from 2019, even before we even knew who the rodent was, where I mentioned talking about taking down traffickers, human traffickers, and fentanyl dealers. That was even before the rodent.
You knew who he was in 2019.
Dude,
all right, guys. It was real. It was peaceful.
You lied about Conan. You're lying about some sick shit to deflect. Fuck off, pool boy.
Urban, you know that's a lie. The 2019 story is a lie.
What?
I can play the clip right now if I need to, you little piece of shit. I played it earlier.
He was doing videos about cop watching at that point, so I don't remember that much pedo. Who's this? Who's this? Yeah, I wasn't around. I did see his channel periodically during that time, 2019. Maybe I saw more
even
than I
back in
thought. But
2017, on my original channel, I said my channel's going to change. We're going to start going after some sickos and dirty cops on my original channel. So Scott Bull Boy, you trying to weaponize Conan?
Yeah. That's why Glitter Stalkers came to you, right?
All right.
That's why she came to you. Right? No, it's not. Who's this? Fleshy purple. Okay.
You can say me, Lolo. Not fleshy purple.
Is this some little kid or something? Somebody go get their son, but
I have no idea who the person is.
I don't either. Fleshy purple. State your name, please. Let's see if you have one. Just fleshy purple.
Did you check the YouTube authentication?
Yeah, I believe so.
Sometimes it tells you who it is, sometimes it doesn't.
Lorenzo Ramos. You know who Lorenzo Ramos is? I don't know.
I don't know.
Aaron, you know who this guy is? Excuse me. ABC, you know who this guy is?
Could it be APM's baby daddy?
Probably.
No.
Oh, shit.
I did it before they porn bomb you. So, Scott, I mean, you like to weaponize some sick shit, like Conan.
How do I do that?
Just like you got busted out for it, trying to say that Urban was talking sexual to him, right? That gets disproved.
He was talking about stuff that was, he wasn't sexualizing him. He was talking about inappropriate stuff with the minor I said.
But you said I was sexualized. That's what you said.
Sexual.
Well, maybe I was mischaracterizing it.
And you did it on purpose to make yourself look good, right?
It might have been that you threatened him. And
I have the clip, bro. It's in a video. I'll play it right now. You said that.
I've heard this. I've got more. Well, when I hear the clip, I'll know better. I'll say what I said. But regardless, you called me a pedo. So is fucking Aaron. So I don't really give a fuck. You both are like.
Oh, did I type a P3DO in somebody's chat on you? Oh, poor Scotty. Oh, thank God you can't work with kids anymore. And all that bullshit having Edward on your panel to fucking attack me and shit like that. Dude, the way you lay that out is the biggest pussified fucking story I've heard in my entire life. You're such a fucking pussy.
No, you were in the chat talking shit.
Oh boy, the pussy.
Somebody sent him over to fight with you, and you fucking you ducked it. You didn't even rage duck.
Why would I want to fight with somebody? Okay, here's Scotty's logic. Why would I want to fight with somebody that's a CP suspect under investigation? But why would you need to platform him?
Why would you? Because you were fighting with him. That's what you were doing.
No. What he did is he banned me. He insta-banned me from his.
You have an echo, Aaron. We didn't have an echo before, so you got it.
He banned me from his channel when I wanted smoke with him. Like a bitch. Like you do, Scott. You banned like a bitch. Insta-ban, just like Predward.
Everyone, Aaron, I've given you this. You banned me from your channel. That's why.
No.
You
wanted to ban me first like a bitch, and then all of a sudden I couldn't play clips. Yes, you did. You and both in Fellowmon.
Fix your audio.
You wanted me banning bitches first. I'll give you back a taste of fucking medicine. And you guys wanted to first. Yeah, to keep that fucking rodent going while we fucking got him good, dude. It's something you can't do.
You kept him
something
going.
Something you can't do. When you gonna do this expose on Mark Connors? Huh? Like 9 months ago.
I have to coordinate because I was taking a lot of time to do it. And I'm kind of too busy right now. I said, when I get around to it.
So then don't say things that you can't deliver, like you're gonna do a expose on Connors, or you're gonna come to me and bury me in the desert. Don't make promises like that you can't keep. Cool boy.
Oh, Aaron.
Cool boy.
Too easy. Too fun, too easy. Well, this was before we found out that you have to.
It's actually easy to debunk your shit, Scotty, but hey, you still don't give a fuck. You're just gotta keep on going, huh? Just keep it. Doesn't matter what people bust out on your lies and shit. Just keep on going. He's dangling the carrot, huh? The crypto carrot. That doesn't matter though, huh? You get busted on your shit. Just keep going like it never happened, everybody.
us about Conan.
Hi, Urban.
Do you like underagers like Conan?
Do I like underagers? Like,
Did you underage? Yes or no?
Wait, what?
Urban. I'm talking to Urban.
okay.
Urban, see, Savvy, you don't even know what you're
I'm just waiting for him to tell the story. Go ahead.
Tell us about Urban. Conan. Tell us, do you want me to pull up the links? I mean, you know that shit's about recorded, bro. We know that. I could probably reach out to him. Say
okay, I said something about.
Then all that you tried to make fun of his accent.
Is that what
You
you're
said
talking
he was
about?
light skinned, but you did the southern, you did the accent when you made fun of him, didn't you?
Oh shit!
So you're racist.
Becky, what up, Becky?
That are from the South. And you're underage. I mean, but
I'm allowed to say, hey,
underage.
Urban wishes there was
Underage, but I met him and you knew him before that. So he was super underage, and you totally fucking talk shit to him.
Was it sexually, like how you just said, or was that dumb?
Yeah.
Drunk? Oh, what?
Yes. You said
what did I say that was sexual?
Underager.
What did I say?
Recorded.
What did I say?
Yes or no? Your name.
What did I say?
I can pull it up.
And he's never pulled it up. Not once.
What's interesting is that he
May 17th.
bullshit.
I'll find it. Don't worry. Keep your patience.
And I specifically asked you, was it sexual that you heard? Yeah. You could say whatever happened, but you said it was sexual, bro. And it wasn't. You had old boy come up here and say it never happened. I don't know where you're getting your source from. I'm still waiting. That was May 17th. What's today? Today is August 13th. August, June, July. Almost 3 months, and you still haven't found us. But you're busy. I get it. You're busy.
When he lies like Vic does. Triple, quadruples down.
I'm busy.
Oh.
Too busy to expose that sicko Mark Connor who's rolling around. Huh? Little too busy to do that expose on Mark Connors you said you were going to do? Like Fellowmon, he's going to do a slap video tomorrow, 6 months later.
Don't worry. I'll do it.
He's going to cry in the car.
No, I'm almost done. Hold on.
It's a Friday.
And the way he had Predward come on his panel to try to attack me and get him out of bed, all that story.
I didn't try.
Yeah, get him. Get him. Just like Mass One. Get him, Mass One. Fucking idiots.
No, I had to go put a key back and do some paperwork. And I know there was kids at the pool, so Aaron might get excited. So I had to make sure that we didn't do that.
Oh, that's you. That's you around the kids getting excited.
You're the weirdo.
No, you're the fucking weirdo that shouldn't be around kids at all, pool boy.
Okay. Have fun with that. Send some more dog food. Okay, so getting back to the point.
Yeah, like so he's got some kind of snitch qualified immunity.
I'm not gonna talk about the Conan stuff right now, but we can talk about it more. But I'm saying, Urban, we can unpack that further. I will invite you up sometime. I've seen you around in the chat there, Urban, a little bit.
Well, yeah, 2 days for the last couple of days.
So maybe one of those times I did saw you the other day. I was doing a drama stream, and you wanted to engage about the Conan stuff. So I will invite you up when the time is right. When the time is right, when I see you, I'll invite you up, and me and you, buddy, we can have this out, okay?
I think this needs to be said to Scott. I think this needs to be said to Scott. Scott, you're not a headliner. You're an amateur little bitch.
Okay, thanks, Eric.
You're not a headliner. All right? You talk like you're some type of fucking commentating headliner. You're not. And your fight record would indicate that also.
I was
rolling around on the mats of Mark Connors again.
Well, that's not a bad idea. He could be a UFC commentator. You ever thought about that?
I never trained with Mark Connors, ever. What?
Well, if he could show up sober, maybe the job. He'd have to show up sober first.
Yes, I'm super drunk right now. So I was inviting Urban up on so we could talk about this because really that was what our conversation was about earlier, was about the coding stuff. So, and I guarantee you, maybe not saying that we can talk about it more, but I will eventually find it, and then we will really unpack what happened back with Signophony, Conan, and all that stuff. I'll give you your chance, Urban, to defend yourself. But it's really, and knowing me, I will fucking find that shit. But honestly, I've been too busy because I work a lot. I work a lot more.
So if you go up on Scotty's panel, only Fellowmon can play clips though. No, I can't. Urban can't. Only Fellowmon can. So you do. You let Fellowmon play the clips, right? But I can't. I get booted, censored. You're such a little bitch. Cut Fellowmon like you did. Dude, you cucked and stuck to Fellowmon. You're such a little bitch.
Sure. Urban,
you did, though, these last couple of days.
I cut to him? I was crucified. Yeah. The dude's got fucking needs counseling. What are you talking about? I let fucking Nicola eviscerate him.
Well, that may be true, but he was on your panel a few days before that, and you guys were like buddy, weren't you?
No, he was just trying to be nice and trying to like get back into the swing of things. But I don't, you know,
I could have sworn I seen you guys sucking each other's ass like a few days ago. If that whole thing with Nicola, that's because you were just there and she was sucking up to you and telling you all sorts of nice things. So you went at him a little bit. You gave him a couple scratches, but it wasn't anything like how it was the other day. Like completely sucking each other's asses. I was watching this.
No,
the next 5 minutes of it.
I think I left in Mass 1 and him were sitting around playing touch butt about fucking Western Pennsylvania. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's another one that was sucking his ass too. I thought you guys were all back together like the three amigos.
No, sir.
Okay. All right. My bad. I thought I heard that something.
Just don't confuse kindness or weakness. I would say recommend.
Yeah, well, hopefully that's what Nicola is doing.
Just like I can be nice to Aaron. I can be nice to Aaron. But I will, not forever, but I'll turn on him for sure. But yeah, Aaron, let's talk about how you worked with Mouse in 2019.
I mean, like how you let Predward up on your panel after you knew about after his papers were dropped and you cleared him? You mean like that?
Yeah, I let him up on panel. I would let him up on panel right now. I would let anyone on panel.
Can I ask why did you clear this guy without doing your research? How did you clear him without doing the research?
Well, I didn't clear him. All I said was...
I heard it. We've heard said those words. You said the words, bro. All right, never mind.
Okay, I'll explain it. So imagine I get pulled over for, a bad tail light and a DUI, and I don't know, they find.
That's not surprising.
Right. So let's say that, and then
it's a true story.
Okay. So let me finish, and then all of a sudden you run my DMV paperwork, and all you got is a broken tail light, and the DUI is not there. So you go, well, they got him for this, but they didn't charge him for that. So you must be clear. But I didn't. That was my.
Snitch.
Hold on. And I also said.
Or a snitch.
I don't work.
Or a fucking snitch.
I don't believe that.
Or a fucking snitch getting off light like Predwood.
Can I finish my point?
ABC had the incident number months before that shit came out. So
How would you not know?
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
The
Yes, he
channel
did.
dropped it.
That guy was putting that incident number in streams and like putting it up pinned in his streams months before the paperwork came out.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is they charged him for the meth and not the CP. So I figured that
Bullshit. Like I said, ABC case or incident number. Months before that came out. Because I wanted it for my little puppy mill special. I wanted the whole documents, and it came out maybe a few days afterwards. I was doing that for 6 months.
Other people found it, and then he reiterated.
I'm saying it was out. And so why would you clear him if that's already out? Yeah, that's what we're saying.
What I'm
That's
saying
what you're
is,
saying right now. Okay.
he went to jail for the fucking meth and not the CP. So I didn't clear him. The fucking feds cleared him. The fucking
No, you cleared him.
No, the feds. That's why I looked into his paperwork, and he was hit for the.
No,
fucking,
you didn't.
How would ABC have his incident report number and you didn't?
I knew about the incident report. That's when I took interest in it. But what I'm saying is, I can't.
Yeah. So did you clear him after you knew the incident report?
I didn't know that he was guilty. Now I know.
Did you clear him after the incident report number? Yes or no?
No, all I said was, to me, it looks like he's off, which apparently they did. They cleared him. I didn't clear him. The fucking federal government did. God knows why. He might be a snitch or fucking who knows.
Bit like you.
Literally, the fucking feds cleared him, and I just looked into I go, okay, well, if he went to jail for the meth and not for the CP, they dropped the CP, so he's innocent. From what we know now, he definitely wasn't innocent. But I was just going off of what they convicted him. And I can't believe they dropped it. That's fucking horrible.
Sound like a bitch, Scotty.
Well, that's the story. And if Shizzle has the clip, I say, like, hey, and if I find out any more, I'm willing to change my fucking attitude about it, which I have.
Was that before or after you went up on panel with them talking about a wrench with JT Colfax? We're going to get your wrench back, Ed. We're going to get your wrench back.
No, Nicola was bad, and I was blocking him, and I went up on his panel. I remember it specifically, but that was before the paperwork dropped last summer or whatever. So yeah,
no, you're lying.
Okay.
Lying.
Okay, I want to talk to Irvin. What I was thinking was that his brother was guilty, and that Ed somehow was like caught up in it. That's what I was thinking, that there's going to be more coming out on the brothers case. But I figured that since they charged Ed for the meth and not the CP, that it was kind of like on the brothers' sleeve or whatever. That's what I was thinking. Like, I don't know. I'm just speculating, of course.
The feds didn't charge him. He's all right, everybody. He's okay. The feds didn't charge him. Instead of looking into it further, going, I wonder why the feds didn't charge him.
The panel channel dropped it, or rather gave it to Hoax Ward. You didn't look into it. You didn't have any evidence. The panel channel did the due diligence. So that's what I'm saying.
I only mention it for the timeline reasons. For the timeline reasons.
The panel channel.
You want to talk about due diligence, but you can't do it yourself.
It was a Friday. The panel channel gave a spoiler in a community post, and then that night, Hoax Wars went live with the fucking full paperwork. And it wasn't you, Aaron. And you were not you're that good of a researcher that you should have found it yourself.
Yeah, I was working on another case at that time, pool boy.
What case?
Yeah, it was. It's called the Robert Bodell case out of Alaska.
I've heard of it, but I can't remember now.
You've heard of a lot of shit, Scotty. You've been kicked in the head too many times.
CMN and parents for you. I think I've heard CMN parrot on about it because he does like to. You do like to weaponize the autistic people.
Actually, I can't do anything about people taking my content and using it in their own content too, Scotty.
So you're not weaponizing CMN? With the bad
I don't
audio?
need to do anything. I just put out what I put out and people grab it.
Aaron, you do realize you got bad audio. I thought you were professional.
Maybe it's you.
No, because me and Urban and I were doing fine. and there was no echo until you got here. And I think even when I muted out, I heard you. So anyway, Urban, and when Shizzle has the clip, I was saying, hey, if more comes out about this, I'll fucking be the first one to redact whatever I'm saying. But
right, and then you panel up with them, and then you weaponize them on your panel. Okay, all right.
Aaron, picture out here. So that being said, when I found out there was more to that paperwork and he was clearly guilty of possessing CP, yeah, that guy's fucking a retard. I would let him on panel, but I would be fucking really mean to him. I wouldn't be nice to him.
You definitely didn't press him at all when he came on your panel to try to attack me. Yeah, no pressing at all.
Innocent until proven guilty. Now that I have more to go on.
Oh, okay. All right. I see how you're working it now. For your buddies, they're innocent until proven guilty. If they're your buddies, got it.
Well, when have I gone guilty before innocent on you?
When you said you're just giving me constructive criticism, but when does that consist of doxing deceased parents and all my phone number and shit like that, right? Is that your constructive criticism?
I don't even think your parents are dead. I think you're just pretending to be a victim.
Okay, all right. There you go. That's all right if you guys make clone accounts about them and shit like that on your stream pool, boy. That's okay.
I have never made accounts about your
constructive criticism, everyone.
I've never made accounts about your family. And what happened?
You definitely wrench him. See, this is his little twist, but he'll definitely wrench those accounts with Anton and make deals with Anton.
I don't think I wrenched any stock accounts.
I don't think, just like you said that what Urban was saying about Conan, right? I don't think. You're a fucking liar. And you're lucky I haven't already come out there to knock you the fuck out. Cool boy.
Sure. Make sure you bring your paddleboard. I'm really concerned, by the way. Secondly, I don't think that I wrenched up any accounts. Maybe it's after you were saying how I'm a fucking...
you did. Okay, so you doxed my phone number and you wrenched these accounts. But that's your constructive criticism.
Got it. Doxed you? Why? Because I called you on stream? Well, maybe you shouldn't have tried fucking calling me, faggot. And no,
you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have doxed my phone number.
You're a phone number doxer.
Yeah, I put your phone number up next to a glory hole after you doxed mine. Stupid fuck.
You did that to Urban, and then you used the same joke against me.
Well, that's what I do. Dox my phone number, I'll put you up next to a glory hole.
Why? Because I called you? All I did was call you.
No, because you doxed my phone number, douchebag.
No one got your number.
And you
no one had your number, so I called you. Well, the point was...
Oh, that's okay. No, actually, I was getting a lot of phone calls after that, Scott.
No, I gave your number to Anton. That's what...
now, okay, so now you gave my phone number to Anton. And right, yeah, that proves a lot. See,
you gave my number to Anton. That's why I gave your number to Anton.
No, what I didn't. No, I didn't give your number to anybody. Yes. I put it into a glory hole in a video. I don't have contact with Anton, but you do. You're the one making deals with Anton.
Yeah, when you gave him my phone number, he started calling me.
I doxed your phone number next to a glory hole after you doxed mine, and he got it from that.
That's how he got it, and once I had...
so that's me giving him that's me giving him your phone number? No, you doxed my phone number first.
Well, then
you doxed my phone number first.
No, I didn't. I just called you live.
Yeah, you did.
I called you live.
And it doxed my phone number when it went to voicemail. That's your fuck up.
Well, how did you know if you weren't listening? So you ducked the call?
No, I was listening, and I got the clip.
Oh, so you ducked the call. My point. That's why I called you.
No, that was later, Scotty. All you got to do is rewind your shill streams.
Oh, you have to rewind it? So
this is hilarious, by the way.
There was like 5 people. Urban, let me tell you this. I'm getting my car registered on a Saturday, and this motherfucker is calling me on my personal phone. I'm at AAA.
Yeah, after you doxed my phone number.
No. This is before.
So I'm like, you
Yeah, I had no
motherfucker,
idea this was a voicemail number, Doc. That's hilarious. You let it go to voicemail and you dox his number like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty amateur move. He's not a headliner.
That was it.
Wow.
Let me tell you what happened. So this motherfucker's like, yeah, like call it, fight with me while I'm getting. I'm so like, you know what, Aaron? I'm gonna fucking go home and we're gonna fucking do this publicly. I'm like, don't be a fucking bitch. Show up in my chat in like fucking 10 minutes. I drive.
See, the thing is, everyone. The thing is, I don't go on pred time.
No.
When Monty wants me on Scotty's stream and I'm sleeping, that's pred time. When you guys need your cocksgasm, all right? Maybe I'm sleeping. I don't participate in your pred shows, in your pet shows, in your. I don't go by pred time.
Urban, I'm 2 miles away from fucking my house. 2 miles. That motherfucker gets off the phone call. I'm right on panel right away, and I'm like, come on, fucking Aaron, come on, get out here.
Not right away.
Yes, I did. And then guess what I do? So I'm like, fuck it, I'm calling him. I'm calling this fucker. After you were fucking around on my personal phone while I'm getting my car registered, being fucking annoying about YouTube shit, playing.
Well, you shouldn't have needed to give it to me so bad.
You wanted it. You asked me for it.
No.
And not only that, Urban, you fucking illegally recorded my phone conversations and played them on James.
No.
So be very careful with this fucker. He's a slimy prick, I'll tell you right now. And that was before.
Yeah, you want to fuck around with me? I'll destroy your ass.
No. This was when we were cool.
Fuck you up, little pool boy.
You were illegally recording phone conversations.
Fuck you up, pool boy. Oh, that's crying right there. Illegally recording when I'm doing a show and doing an interview. And also, I live in Arizona.
You were calling my phone.
Isn't California a one-party state also?
No. It has to, not only that, it matters what state you're in as well. Secondly,
right.
Still cool,
and you're the one calling me from a two-party state.
No.
Gotcha.
Those weren't the calls that I'm talking about. Without my knowledge, I knew you were recording those.
Because I told you I was interviewing you.
But when you were
it's illegal, dude.
No,
it's all legal. Call the cops and finding bench warmer. Hurry, get finding bench warmer and call the cops. Get Anton. Call the cops.
You were recording me.
Call the cop with mask 1. Hurry. Hurry, pool boy. Hurry.
I'll call the coroner.
Shit. Yeah, JT Colfax, your other buddy, huh?
Yeah, we're going to call it JT. That's what we'll call it. So, anyway.
On the corner.
I don't call the cops. I don't think so.
No, you definitely advocate for it on your stream there, pool boy, with finding bench warmers, huh? Everybody's got to call the non-emergency line on Cox. Hurry.
I wanted to make sure that they didn't call the emergency line because I would somehow be in trouble.
Right. After you're doxing my sheriff's department on your stream, encouraging people to call the cops with finding bench warmers.
Okay, that's a reach. Doxing a sheriff's department is public information.
Still a dox, dude. I mean, you're putting information out there for people to call a certain phone number.
You advertise that you live at Rimrock with the fucking fire alarm.
No, I didn't advertise that.
Yeah, you did.
You lied to Monty. You lied to Monty that I doxed your phone number. Didn't say that you doxed my phone number first. And then Monty went in harder on that dox.
My neighbor's house was lit on fire.
I definitely didn't do the dox. I didn't dox myself and Rimrock first. It was Anton.
So you edified that position and told everyone where he lived.
Oh, I edified that position. Okay. I don't give a fuck there, pool boy. How about that? None of you puss bags have come and done anything like you said you would, bitch.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty busy, but if you would agree to fight me in mutual combat, I'll do it.
No, that's okay. Don't touch me, you fucking faggot.
Doesn't want to fight.
Keep your hands off me, you fucking faggot. Okay. Keep your hands off of kids, too, you fucking faggot.
If Urban said I wanted to fight, I'd fight him.
So I just call you a pedo now? Hey, pedo pool boy, keep your hands off of kids like Eric Shilkerson.
This is why I don't feel bad for you.
No, I don't give a fuck the way you feel. I think you shouldn't be around kids at all, like Eric Shilkerson. At all. Well, I mean, do something about it then, bitch. Do something about it.
I don't have to.
What are you gonna do? The fuck you gonna do? You can't even do anything about Mark Connors. You can't even do anything about Mark Connors. And look, you just got busted out for lying about Urban on Conan thing. That's some stupid shit. What you do?
Well, A, I wasn't lying. B, what do you want me to do about Mark Connors?
Well, you said you're gonna make an expose, but you said you were gonna help out, do something about that problem when you showed up, when you popped back up. He was gonna leave the internet, everybody, and help out with Mark Connors, but I'm gonna help out. He didn't do shit.
We'll have a neutral party here. Urban, can
your story doesn't line up, pedo cool boy.
Mark Cruz has not been around this pocket. He's around in other places, but he's not around here. Not since I've.
So that's okay. Ed's not around everybody. That's all right.
Well,
it's okay if he goes to another pocket, tries to peddle his CP. It's all right if he's not in another pocket. It's all right that you guys said you were going to do something about the rodent, but didn't. Right? So you, OJM, Fellowmon. You guys were all going to destroy that rodent. Didn't do shit.
What did you do about it? What'd you do about it?
Shit, man. You should see what's happening to him now. But you're not going to keep up with that. That's all right.
Then how are you involved?
I don't need to be involved. I just keep these bags like you on blast.
How did you take down Ed if it was the panel channel and hoax wars?
I never said I took down Ed. I just put him on blast.
Yeah. So
I put piss bags like you on blast.
Not a goddamn
pedo cool boy.
That's my point. And you're not
it looks like you all get some type of snitch qualified immunity, bitch. Huh? Not getting in trouble for that DUI, just like Ed's not getting in trouble for that CP. Huh?
Uh-oh. Urban switching position.
You guys related?
Non-sexually. Who? I'm not related to any of y'all.
Okay.
Urban.
Sab.
Do you think that Aaron has done any...
Huh? I think what?
Do you think that has Aaron done anything about Mark Connors?
As in got him in trouble? Not that I know.
So what does he expect me to do?
You know what I did get from Mark Connors?
I don't know.
You know what I did that Scotty wasn't able to do? I got all of his online activity before he had it scrubbed. That's what I got from Mark Connors. I got his TV interviews. I got a bunch of shit on him before it was scrubbed. Scotty, what did you do?
People that have it all. I know people that have it all. All of it.
You don't. But you didn't. You're the one that was rolling around on the mats with me.
He was on YouTube until 2019.
I think you're full of shit. I think your network's pretty old, dude. Just like with Vic and JT, maybe even meeting each other back in 1996.
I was 16 years old in 1996. I was a Russian exchange student. I'm pretty sure I was.
So what? Shut the fuck up, you little boy. Hey, shut the fuck up.
You're the one that hung out with Vic.
Well, we definitely caught him, and that's what it took to catch a sick fuck like that. How about that, Scotty? When are you gonna do a catch, Mr. Ped Catcher Pool Boy? Huh?
Who is this?
I'm gonna become a cold train catcher, everybody. I'm gonna do it.
Sorry, take the dick out of your mouth, man.
No, that's the way you sound all the time, Pool Boy. Pedo Pool Boy on stage.
This is why people take you so incredibly, Aaron. And Aaron, it really doesn't bother me what you say because you have no credibility.
Even though I got credentials.
What credentials?
No, keep going with your little riff there. What you're doing? I got no credibility. What else?
The enclosed space credential?
No, wrong. Wrong. Okay. So you lied about Conan and Urban. So now he's going to scoot around everything else he can. That's what he's going to do. He's going to scoot around everything else he can besides taking responsibility for talking about the way he did with Conan and Urban. We're talking about the pedo pool boy here that shouldn't be working around children at all.
You fingered Vic's butt when you were sucking his dick, and now you got credentials.
See, and that's some pretty sick shit coming from a pedo pool boy projecting. Sounds like you're the one that plays with asses and buttholes.
I'm not the one that had
Check out Mark Connors' hole. We went around the mats on the dojos with Mark Connors.
So when have people said that I'm gay with them?
Every day, Scott. Every day you act gay and you like to project the sick shit, just like you did with Urban and Conan. You get disproved, and now you're talking about buttholes and fingering buttholes. That's what sick fucks do. Just like a sick fuck that gets caught and starts trolling around in sock accounts. But you type of preds, you fucking preds, are a little bit different from run-of-the-mill meet up on the street with a 13-year-old. You fucking preds, for some reason, with your snitch qualified immunity, are right up in people's faces, not getting taken down or doing time for DUIs and having CP on your devices, right?
Sorry, I had my audio cut out. Can you repeat that?
All right, well, I'm done with this fuck.
DUIs? I never had a DUI.
Probably should have had a few of them. Wonder why you're not getting charged with certain things, Scotty, just like Predward.
Now, when have you ever seen, even police people get arrested for DUI? So I find it very strange. Uh-oh. Did he leave? He left. All right, Urban, it's me and you, buddy. What happened to Cuts?
I don't know.
Man, he was so loud and annoying. Fucking hate that guy.
Yeah, that sucks. Well, I hate this conversation, but I would love to give it another try later. And it'll be me and you, maybe tonight. Maybe if you have an extended stream with all your buddies up there, if you could be up by 2, you can go to sleep afterwards. Let me up. But let's hope that doesn't come down. You need a good night's rest and a balanced breakfast. Yeah, in the morning. Yeah, I'll be up working on my break at that point.
Well, I'll tell you what, I got off on Sunday, so Saturday night. If you are you working Saturday night?
Nope.
So maybe you can come on Saturday night if you want, or I can come back to your channel if you feel more comfortable here. I
don't want to predict the future. We'll see how this goes. How about that? Spontaneity is my thing.
Okay, fair enough. So you shut it down?
Yeah, I'm about to get going. So I gotta get some sleep because I gotta go to work tonight. So,
all right.
It's funny having you, but we're gonna have to talk about our meeting because I'm getting sick of this. We're gonna have to put it on a stream. Me talking to you in your face, and it'll be your highest rated stream ever, guaranteed.
It's gonna be hard to beat that Vic. I had like fucking 120.
That is
plus,
true.
I think 130 or something stupid for that one. So
yeah, for sure. I that's true.
So, but we'll try our best. All right, brother. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, you as well. And to everybody that's there, Sabby, I seen you in here. You handsome chick, very handsome chick. Yes, Scott, he lied about the Conan thing. Conan came on and clarified everything. If you are curious on any of that stuff, so going to Does he get frozen up here or something? Okay, that's good. So, yeah, just in case. While y'all are funny as fuck. You think fighting is funny, Blazing Scar? You think urban streams are a big joke, huh? Just a funny guy, just big joke. See how you are. I gotta charge these phones. This one's at 22 and the other one's at something, 20 something. I didn't intend on going this long. 3 hours, bro. That's a long time. But as long as it's not like 3 o'clock. Cool. Anyways, yeah. Say your final goodbyes because this will be it for now. Maybe I'll come back on Friday and I don't know. There's nothing really to talk about.